Are we live? Alrighty. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello. Welcome to Knights of the Anime Table stream. This is a new hangout stream name that is a test because I want to try something new. Also, happy Waifu Wednesday and Husbando Wednesday. Yes, that is an actual thing. Though I'm not sure if it's when. I don't know if it's sure. I don't know if it's Husbando Wednesday. I know it's Waifu Wednesday, but what can you guys do? um, just waiting on a few. I'm just waiting on a few guests to join up with me shortly. So I figure I just do this series like it's gonna be a group series where we just talk about waifus, husbandos, all kinds of fun anime stuff, on anime related stuff, and also like we'll all show off everything. As you can see, I came for the party with my hentai shirt because I thought, what the hell? And one second. I'll post it. Oh dear. There it is. There we are. There's that. For hello, Specter 878. Fatal. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Um, but yeah, that's what I was thinking. Lots of stuff is happening. I am very excited for the Chainsaw Man anime. I read the manga already. It's really good. Sorry, I just woke up a little bit ago, so I apologize. And solstice. Oh, what happened? Someone tried to join as a guest. Uh Solace, click it again and then join. I'll accept it. I think I hit the wrong button. I think that's what happened. Ah, come on. There
Hello.
it is. There it is.
Hello.
Sorry, I hit the wrong button. That was my fault. Welcome. Happy Waifu Wednesday.
Happy Waifu Wednesday.
Uh, oh Jesus. Oh,
So,
but
I
yeah,
am
this is
the
a
solace specter 78. Nice to meet you.
welcome to the street. Welcome to, and also a new guest as well, a new one, new,
I'm
old. It
honored.
doesn't matter. Everybody's welcomed. Fatal says, are the guests a surprise? Well, yes and no. I mean, I half expected the occasional guests and everything, but I'm always welcoming new ones as well. And I can hear you, Solus. Go ahead.
I know, I just like to stay quiet while I like to listen to people.
Well, Solus, tell everybody who you are and what it is, what it like, and what you have for your anime collection.
Well, I don't really have much. I mean, I only have like 6 anime Blu-rays, and they're all like seasons of My Hero Academia, season 1 of Konosuba, and the full season of Doctor Stone, and that's about it. I'm getting started.
You're off to a great start. Actually, you're off to a great start. That's good. And we all gotta start somewhere. Hello, Fatal. Oh wait, I think it's yeah, his mic is muted, but I know why, so we're good. It's fine. But yeah, man, that's actually interesting.
Yeah, I'm kind of like a newcomer to collectors. I don't want to collect
And
just anime. I also want to collect like movies, TV shows, and comics, video games,
So you
and a
just want to be a
whole lot of
man
other
of
stuff.
well-rounded culture, you know?
Yeah, pretty much.
Nothing wrong with that. Heck, there's a lot of stuff I want to collect. I have a collection of guitars, anime, toys, you know, stuff I find interesting, stuff I find that suits my hobbies, you know. It's always
Yeah,
good
I
to have
totally know what you mean.
I just try to find whatever collection I could find. I mean, heck, since I love Initial D, I have like two Toyota Truenos on display next to my action figures and stuff. So, you know.
Yeah, I know
But
what you mean.
yeah,
sometimes it gets a little expensive. Oh, nice. What anime have you been watching lately?
Wait, what?
Anime night.
what's
Watching
up?
any
Oh
new anime?
no. Oh, I don't. Well, I just said that because I don't know what I was talking about. Pretty awkward.
No, you're good, man. You're good. Give me a moment. I'm just trying to get everything fixed. There.
I think
Okay,
I
that's what I
I
was
think I
looking
lost
for.
connection for a second. Then again, my connection is not the greatest.
Let's see, clip tray.
Oh gosh, it is hot out here.
It is. It was actually yesterday. It was 107.
Well, you know, I'm out in my garage just hanging out right now, so I was jamming on the guitar a little bit earlier. You know, I was just trying to, I don't know, come up with something new, and I can't really come up with something new at the moment. I'm just trying to write something new. I hate it. I cannot stand writing something new. So instead, I typically just kind of improvise. So
Nothing wrong with improvising. There it is. Oh, we have more guests on the way. Oh.
well, it is the night at the anime table.
Yes, it is. I never expect. I just didn't know how big the table's gonna be, so I'm just like, we'll just go. We'll just it'll just grow along the way with more guests coming. So it is what it is. But yeah, but also it also pays homage to like the Knights of the Round Table. So I figured, why don't we do a little spin on it? Because I've been kind of wanting to do like a Wednesday
Oh,
esque
that's pretty cool.
stream. Yeah, like a little when since it's Waifu Wednesday, I figured, well, while I turn that into some type of hangout stream, it could be either every Wednesday or every other Wednesday. It really just trying to balance it out. Oh,
I honestly think that it might work very well with every. I think it might work out either both days. Some days you might not have to do it, or you know, every Wednesday. Because if you have it every Wednesday, I mean, and then if something goes wrong, you can always just be like, "Yo, guys, no stream tonight. Got a lot of stuff going on."
yeah,
But at least
exactly.
with every Wednesday, you maintain a form of consistency, so that's really good.
Yeah, and keep in mind this is just a test. This is a test run, but I'm liking it so far. So yeah, it's actually working because I thought, oh god, I'm hoping people will like this, and lo and behold, it's working. So I'm actually happy. Hello,
Yeah,
Drox.
You got like three guesses. That's pretty neat.
Yes, hello, Drox. I haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Welcome to
Hello,
the night.
thank you.
Welcome
Thank
to the
you.
Nights of the Anime Table. Hope you're doing good.
I'm
He's
doing great. How about you?
I'm all right. Drox, if for people who don't know, Drox is usually a frequent guest on the PS4 streams, but since I'm not streaming on PS4 at the current present, this is a little new to him.
Oh, hey, what games do you play on PS4?
I don't really play PlayStation anymore, as you know, I've been suspended for
What?
for reasons.
Passing understanding.
Right.
That's okay. I've got permabanned off Twitter, so.
For what
For no
reasons?
reason,
I apparently I was being threatening, hateful, aggressive, you know, all that other stuff towards people. Or actually, I don't consider them people, but you know.
Oh, Wildman! I already posted a link in the comments section. Here, I'll post it again. Hang on, I'll post it again. Give me a moment. There it is. Oh, no, not that one.
Right. Have you been watching any anime? Anything new recently?
No, I'm actually in the middle of watching Nori though. I am actually enjoying it, to my shock, because I forgot how good it was when I was a kid at the time.
Yeah, I remember like it was a couple years ago on Twitter, and I saw somebody post up a video, and you know, it was about a band playing on stage. It was all anime too, and it wasn't Beck, so no Beck, Mongolian Chop Squad, but it had more of a shonen eye vibe, which I have no problem with. I actually like watching that stuff. So, but I gave it a like, and I was trying to find it for literally 13 hours a couple days ago. I was trying to find it, and I was just having so much trouble trying to figure out what it was. So I started doing all sorts of stuff. I was like, crap, my account's been suspended. I can't go on there and sift through the likes or retweets to see if I retweeted it. And it was done 15,000 tweets, almost 16,000 tweets, and I don't want to sift through all that just so I can find that one thing from a couple of years ago.
The inconsistency of Twitter.
So what I decided to do was go to Anime News Network, and I honestly hate the site. I don't know why they call it Anime News Network. They should just call it the world's greatest anime encyclopedia, because it is, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean that's a huge missed opportunity right there.
So,
I guess the website does exist in their defense. I guess it does exist.
Well, first off, the only thing I really use Anime News Network for is the encyclopedia. That's the only thing they're good for, and that's how I've always treated it since I first discovered it years ago. So, but I started looking through it, and I started looking through the genres, shonen ai, romance, music, drama, whatever. I couldn't find it for the longest time. But then eventually I just found a different title. So I was just like, whatever. So I hopped on Twitter on a different account, typed in the searches, just put the hashtag some random shonen ai show, and I ended up finding a different title. But at the same time, that different title also had another title, and it had the trailer that I watched from years ago, and I was like, that's it, that's the movie, that's the show. And I found it, and I looked on YouTube, and I typed it in, and the TV show was called Given, as well as the movie, and I knew what I was getting into when I was watching it. I didn't expect it to be quite so dark as it was. And honestly, I love it. It's when it comes to movies like that, it left me the same feeling of when I'm watching a Makoto Shinkai film, like Your Name or Weathering with You or 5 centimeters per second. It just left me with that deep introspective feeling. And
Exactly.
I love the show. It's a great show. It's a great movie. The I think the character development is excellent. Some people might.
That's what's horribly lacking nowadays.
I honestly thought it was excellent. Now I think it was too short as well because there wasn't much to the backstory, which bothered me. But at the same time, the show kind of reminded me of like a little short story I was writing back in college called "My Devil His Angel."
Oh.
Except it's not rock. It's metal. So it's
that's so familiar.
My Devil His Angel.
Yeah, that sounds very familiar.
That also sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it was back in college. I was especially back in college. I'm nothing like I am now from back in college. Back in college.
Oh, Jesus! Yeah. Hold on. Okay, there's Fatal. Hold on. Okay, everybody's still here. Drox, are you here?
Yeah, I was about to hop off because I got some work to do. It's near the end of the day.
Oh, of course, buddy. But I do thank you for coming on, though, and stopping by.
Nice to meet you,
Yeah,
Drox.
no problem. Yeah, nice to meet you too, dude.
Yeah, Wildman says, saw the Demon Slayer movie at the theaters the other day. It was really good considering I've never seen the show. No spoilers. I heard it was really good. I have yet to see it. And Wildman also says going to be streaming some Yu-Gi-Oh duels between me and a friend of mine at 7 Central. Oh, good luck with that. I'll be sure to stop by. And it's cool, dude. I'm cooking right now. We'll probably catch the next one. Of course, this is just a test run of everything going on. But I'm still debating on when to actually do more of this because I would love to do more.
One question. Is it just me, or am I the only one who just watched the first season of an anime and then just go read the manga after the first season?
Nope, not because
A
lot of people do it.
No, man. We've all done that. I've actually, funny thing is, I watched the Dot Hack Legend of Twilight. I actually have the manga up there. I have all 3 volumes.
I actually played the games before I even saw the story.
And it's completely different, and I felt like there was a lot left out, but I guess they ran out of time, though.
What, Legend of the Twilight?
Yeah, the manga, there's more, there was like way more in it, and I'm just sitting here like, wow. I wonder.
They had a lot of the manga was a lot more fan service oriented, in my opinion. The hot springs.
Yes, indeed.
I had volume 1 a while back. Thanks, Tokyo Pop. Why did you have to go out of business?
Oh yeah, that's right. They did go out of business.
Wait, were Tokyo Pop the ones that made the Star Wars manga?
No, I don't believe so.
Tokyo Star Wars manga. I think that would be. Oh, I remember seeing. I just can't remember the name of the company for the life of me. I've seen the Star Wars manga there, but I just can't remember the name of the company. I hate it when that happens. But Solace, so what got you into anime, my friend? What got you into anime? I would love to hear your story.
Me too.
Well, my friend who introduced me to anime, I don't know if she's around. It was during school. A friend recommended me anime.
Generally during school.
That sounds pretty anticlimactic in retrospective.
Not really. I mean, when you're that's typically how I got into anime too. It was recommended to me by my cousin, you know. And I was just like, okay, whatever. But it's not the first time I've ever actually seen anime. The first anime I ever seen was I have a VHS of Hans Christian Andersen's The Little Mermaid. And hold on a second before you get it confused with the Disney release. It is not the Disney release. This one is actually far more depressing and sad. And it was done in 1975 by the Japanese company. So, that was my first taste. But no, every story, it's probably not as anticlimactic, really. I mean, your friend recommended, like, how'd your friend recommend you? Like a TV show, or did you just kind of see something that interested you off his phone or whatever? You never know.
Yeah, the latter. I just see
Alright.
something that interests me.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, anime is very diverse. It's like very diverse and it has multiple genres. And basically, they have anime that you might be able to that you'd be like, oh wow, why haven't I seen this? Or you watch a few episodes of it. It's just a matter of taste and perception. Am I going to like this anime or not?
Yeah, the best part is like because one thing I love about anime is that while it's very inclusive, it's not limited to being exclusive or inclusive. I mean,
Uh-oh.
is like the one, but I laughed at that article when I read it. So, but I
Yeah, that's
definitely
what
could
happens.
see it. But
As for me, I posted a video a while back explain my journey to being the anime fan that you guys are seeing today. It was June 1st, 1998 at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I was watching Toonami when Sailor Moon made the world premiere.
Oh,
When it
you're
came
one of
to
those
America.
people. The ones who
Yeah,
grew up with
when it
Toonami.
came to America
you've
at
been
that
an anime
time.
fan than me, man. Damn. Oh, I thought I was older than you too.
And it's so surreal how long ago it was. And I'm just sitting here like, I was just blown away by because I'm so used to watching like the Looney Tunes, Dexter's Lab, and of course Powerpuff Girls and everything. But this was completely new, like completely, like a
Same.
bigger
I used to
story.
watch a lot of Nickelodeon Cartoon Network growing up.
Yeah.
Too.
So I think that was all of us really. Like we see like stuff like Cow and Chicken and those weird shows, and then out of nowhere, my cousin's introducing me to stuff like Cowboy Bebop and Fatal Fury and Fire Emblem, the OVA and Akira, and I'm like, holy crap! This is
Exactly.
awesome.
Yeah,
It's like,
Wildman.
like you're 10 years old and you're playing Grand Theft Auto 3 for the first time, you know?
That was actually a very interesting game back then. Wildman says, "What's everyone's favorite anime?" I'll start. Mine is Outlaw Star. I respect you, Wildman. That's a great start for that one.
Good
to
one.
be fair, I would have to put Sailor Moon as like my top because that is literally the first anime I watched. So I have to put it up there by default, but I have many others though from Lupin the Third to Cowboy Bebop to Yu Yu Hakusho, the Ghost Files to the Big O, despite how confusing it is, and the ultra confusing Tenshi Muyo universe. Seriously, I try to watch it. The story overall. It's funny. I love it and everything. It's just confusing when you're a first time viewer. It is so confusing, and you don't know where the hell to start at because there's so many different ones. Solace, if I were you, I would be very, very careful with series like that because it is very confusing, and you will be confused. So fair warning.
It's probably more convoluted than
To
Metal
know,
Gear Solid.
good too.
What's up?
I said it like in a Yoda voice if you didn't notice that.
My bad. I talked.
What'd you say in the Yoda voice? I'm so sorry.
To know, good too.
Ah, okay. I'm sorry. It was just so quick. I barely heard it, but thank you for repeating. But yes. What about you, Solace? What's your favorite so far, based on what you watched?
Well, it would have to be a toss-up between Magi, the Labyrinth of Magic, and Soul Eater.
Ooh.
Ooh, there you go. There you go. Expand that horizon, man. Expand that. Trust me, you'll feel so much better when you get all the animes under your belt and everything. That's the beauty of being an anime fan. Once you expand, you'll feel way more knowledgeable and everything. Let's see. Aisha is
You
my
do
number
know what I'm
one.
talking about by Magi, right? The series?
Yeah, I've seen it on
Labyrinth
Netflix. I've seen it on Netflix. I thought it was Magi, but that
That's
might
what
be.
I thought too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just hope Soul Eater can get in like the Brotherhood treatment.
Oh, like
Another one of my
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood,
yeah,
where it
but
follows. I think Brotherhood follows the source material, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
That's what.
Another one of my all-time favorites would be the Seven Deadly Sins.
I've heard people rarely talk about. Oh, there we go. I've heard people rarely talk about that one. It's popular, but I don't hear enough about it. Like I don't hear more people talking about it.
Yeah, it's like one of the first anime, or at least the first shonen anime I've ever watched. So yeah, my first shonen.
Hey, not bad. Not a bad start to the show and genre of the animes. There's a lot of them, but Soul Eater is a great place to start outside of the
After I watched
the
the Seven
original
Deadly
big
Sins, I watched Soul Eater after that, and
Seven
then
Deadly Magi. I've got to get back into that. I have to get back into that one. It's actually good. I just have so much. I just have so much anime on my back watch. It's ridiculous. So I'm like bouncing from show to show to show just to get caught up on it. I finally finished Bleach. I finally finished that. I enjoyed it. I loved it. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, forever one of my favorite alterations of the series.
Yeah. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is good. I think something up, dude.
Oh,
yeah, Soul Eater, Magi, and the Seven Deadly Sins are like the holy trinity of my favorite animes of all time.
Ooh, that's yeah. I don't really have a holy trinity, but I know that my favorite of all of them has to be the Ghost in the Shell standalone complex.
Nice.
Definitely those two.
But be careful with that. As you'll find out, Solace, some people will jump on that. They'll be like, "Oh, why that one? Why not the '96 movie?" Or whatever these people throw nowadays. So be
You-
aware of that.
What? Well, that would be mine, Fatal's favorite. But I was like, why not the movie? I was like, oh, I love the movie. Don't get me wrong, but I like Standalone Complex more. There's just more to it. There's more. What? Have you read the manga? No, I haven't read the manga. I don't have the opportunity to get the manga at the moment. So I mean, well, you can read it online. I don't want to do that. If I'm going to get it, I want it like in my manga collection. If I'm going to get something, it's going to be like, I want the Junji Ito collection. I want it there. If I'm getting, if I want that kind of manga and I want that kind of space, I will get it. But right now, I just don't have the opportunity.
Precisely. Do you have any? What are those? Just the anime DVDs that you currently have in your collection, Solace?
Oh, what?
So, are those the only animes you have in your collection so far? Do you have any mangas?
Well, I have the Full Metal Alchemist mangas, like the entire franchise, volume
Wow.
1 to 27 in a
The
box
whole
set.
collection.
That's
Nice.
impressive. Very impressive.
I'm still trying to collect all the Ranma 1/2 mangas, and I still can't do it.
The most weirdest anime I've ever seen.
Honestly,
That's like my
hated-
first gender bent one of that, because it's just so hysterical. Like the absurdity is what makes it funny.
I hated the Ranma 1/2 anime. The way it ended is, after 74 episodes, you're just like, please tell me there's a happy ending, but it just drops off, and I'm like, the hell, what? So I hated the anime. It was the same way with Fruits Basket, the first Fruits Basket, and I hated it. I hated the way it dropped off.
I felt like the manga did better. Like, I get what they were trying to do in the anime, and I'm happy that they rebooted it because it deserves a proper reboot after the sudden drop and everything.
Except I'm not gonna get the reboot either. I'm not.
That's okay.
Yeah, well, it came out after the whole, Funimation thing, and I was just like, yeah, Amelie, I love your voice, I love your singing, but I'm not gonna get the anime, So,
let's see. Wildman has a question. He's like, okay, got a question. I've noticed a huge explosion in public hentai clothing being sold at the mall. What's up with that? Well, it's because of what's been happening lately. People getting their panties up in a bunch over hentai and everything. And there's the Ahego explosion too, which is actually interesting.
Weren't we talking about a gun like that?
What's up?
Weren't we talking about a gun that had the Ahegao stuff on it? Ahegao stuff?
I vaguely remember that happening, and I'm just sitting here like, wow. And yeah, you will see a lot. I'm happy that more hentai stuff is coming out, because back then, like, it was like a section in most stores that had, some stores had the adult section at the time. There was one store I vaguely remember going to when I was a kid. It had some, like, a nice little collection set of VHSs of animes. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough money for some of them, and then there was this curtain in the back. It was a red curtain, and on the top it had the section that says adults only / hentai section. And the rest is history.
See, when I was back then, I was buying like whatever VHS animes I could find, and I was roughly 11, 12 years old. So, but they didn't have that at the time. They, if it was anime, it was all placed in the anime section. And
hey, I gotta go real soon. It's been nice talking to you guys.
It's nice to meet you.
Solace. Thank you for coming on to the. Thank you for being the first time guest on the stream, man.
You're welcome.
I will probably shoot. I'm trying to think of the words here. I'm so sorry. My brain has been My brain's running 100 miles an hour. Um,
Coffee, coffee, coffee.
I don't drink coffee, to be quite honest. I used to, but ever since the bad side effects of that, I stopped. But Solus, feel free to be feel free to be as a guest, man, at any time. Don't hesitate to come on.
Thank you.
Yep. I'll see
See
you
you guys
around.
later.
Peace
You
out,
too,
man.
buddy. And there goes Solus, a great guy, and I'm actually impressed with his collection. The fact he has the whole Full Metal Alchemist collection is astounding.
Yeah, he said he was new.
For a
right?
first time anime fan too. That's very impressive.
Very, yeah. Like he said he had the whole manga collection. I was like, do what now? So
Because I never thought I would hear that out of someone's mouth, but that's very impressive. My hat's off to him.
yeah, I mean, honestly, there's still some manga I'm still hunting for that's never.
He has a flex right there. That's a flex. Great guy though. I'm happy. See, this is the intention of why I also created this, is to invite brand new people on as well, and while still having the casual guests like you, Mr. Anime, and Geek Hero, and everybody else.
That's Geek Hero in a long damn time.
Yeah, exactly, and that's my intentions. But I am loving how this is working out. Let's see. Wildman says that's hard to do. I'm guessing yes, because there's only so much a bookstore can have. Because it depends on what you're looking for. If you're going to collect a manga, you got to think because there's so many, and you have to know the stores and the ones that you can go to that you know for a fact have the mangas. For example, there's Barnes and Noble. There's I don't know what it's like out there where you guys live.
We don't have any more bookstores like that. The only way for me to actually read manga is either online, or back in the day it was I had to our public library actually does have a few mangas here and there, so I was able to read the entire Akira collection, but I couldn't get it. I couldn't obtain it. I couldn't buy it. And the only way I can get I read all of Alice 19th or Alice 19, and which was like some shoujo manga, and then I read. Excuse me, I just belched for a second.
That's okay.
But I just I read a lot of manga. If I can get the chance to get it, I would. But we don't have bookstores. Our bookstores closed down because our mall is literally. We live in the middle of nowhere, so our mall is like dying. And eventually the store that sells anime is going to be gone too.
Not that store. Yeah. See, this is what I mean by this is what I meant by supporting.
Because all they have is Funimation. Heck, I have better chances of finding new anime, something different from what.
The funny thing is, one of the thrift store employees told me, we sell the Funimation Viz Media animes, and the weird thing is, it goes to them, like the money, it goes to the employees. None of it goes to Funimation.
Yeah, but the business themselves have to, fork over the money. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Going into my house where it's colder. And plug in my phone because I'm at 15%. And I have a better connection.
So it says, before I go, I got into anime in 2019. Oh, he's been in the game. So he's been in the game for a few years. That's not bad, actually. That's pretty cool.
It's always good to see new anime fans.
Absolutely. That's why I love that's another reason why I love this community, because you never know who you're gonna run into or who you're gonna meet. and legendary anime Japan fan 2. Welcome, 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 buddy. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Knights of the Anime Table. And he says he's a true anime fan. I believe that. I am not knocking. I'm not knocking anybody on this one. And I would not test your knowledge or anything. I don't do that. I don't do that shit because one, I feel like I'm attacking somebody when it's like name this person's hair color or their attack power or this and that. I feel like it's more insulting than anything. My basic question would be what's your favorite anime or who's your favorite anime character? Just the basic shit. I like the basic questions, not this advanced cosmic level bullshit you're hearing nowadays.
Yeah, I can't. Honestly, the only time I would act like that is if somebody did that to me first. It's like, oh my god, you like as you said, be careful. Oh, you like that, but not the 1996 movie. It's like I like the 1996 movie, but I like Standalone Complex better. You know, or that's still a mainstream anime. Why can't you get into other anime? I'm like, okay, let me draw up a list. Let me snap a picture of my collection. Have you heard of Excel Saga? Have you heard of Full Moon Osagashite? Have you heard of
Mad Bull 34 or Angel Cop?
That's the one I was looking for too. Thank you. I've been looking for that one. I couldn't remember the damn title. And that's the one about the New York cop, right?
Yes, and it looks really, really hot. So, yes, I would probably be watching that for research purposes and contributing to the research community.
Okay.
Legendary anime fan. Oh my god. Under Arrest. You're Under Arrest anime. I've not seen that in God knows how long.
Didn't ADV Films do that one?
I think they did. It was either ABV. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! I can't even say the name. It was either that company or who was the other company at the time? There was so many. Legendary anime fan, help us out here, please. Help us out, please. We heard of it and seen it. We just can't remember the name of the company that's done it because there's just so many. And I think by Tsukihime, you're talking about Lunar Legend. I'm assuming.
Oh, I'd like to see. You say Tsukihime, I'm thinking of Yukikaze, which was also done by ADV Films.
Yeah. What about Please Teacher?
Yeah, haven't seen it.
I think I've heard of that one. I've been meaning to get around to watching it.
So good. It's romantic. It's so good. Has Dave Wittenberg as the main protagonist and Bridget Hoffman as Mizuho Kazumi. Michelle Ruff's in it. Wendy Lee is in it. Sandy Fox is in it. It's really good. I love the DVDs. Please Twins sucked, by the way.
Oh god, that was horrible. Mr. Anime! He's here!
Yo, what's up?
Welcome to the Knights of the Anime Table, my friend.
Good to be here. I'm looking for You Are Under Arrest. Give me a second.
But yeah, this is actually a brand new thing, Mr. Anime. This is completely brand new. And I was coming up with an idea for like an anime stream that we can all do. And I'm like, and I talked to Fatal about it and a few others, and they were like, go for it. So I'm gonna try and hit this. I'm gonna try and do something like this either every Wednesday or every other Wednesday, because I know how busy people are and everything. So I'm trying to find out what works. But so far, it's gone up to a wonderful start. And happy Waifu Wednesday, Mr. Anime.
Thanks. And basically, I got some good news, guys. It turns out got my old job back, and I should be starting my orientation on Friday.
Congrats, buddy. Well,
Nice.
done.
I'm starting my training at my new job on Friday as well. So I just got hired. Actually, I basically got hired during my interview yesterday. So, but yeah, I'll be working for a security company now. You're under arrest. Translation. The license by is Anime Ego. And hi D&D girl, how you doing? And Mr. Anime.
Sorry, I usually get so many of those tweets where names are clustered together just to say thanks for being my friend or something. I just ignored it and didn't realize that this was to let people know there was a stream.
Oh, sorry. That's my force of habit to let people know that I'm live. I feel horrible. At the end of the day, I look at it. I'm like, I should have condensed it to like a few people at a time instead of like one giant thread. I've been trying to find ways to do it. I've been trying to find ways of like making it more condensed, more. I have so many followers. It's kind of hard to space it all out, to be honest.
So is this like Mr. Anime's thing where we talk about anime or what?
This is basically something a little bit different, and it's a concept I kind of came up with because it's called anime. It's called Knights of the Anime Table. It's a homage to the Knights of the Round Table back in the medieval era during the King Arthur era. So I figured a nice little homage and everything. And yes, it would be about anime and also introducing new anime fans. And of course, having the classic guests like Mr. Anime Fatal, you, Geek Hero Bubba, so many classic people. And classic.
So letting y'all know that they've decided to make a new show with Velma Dinkley, only she's Asian and in another world would not be something to bring up.
Ouch.
And it's driving me nuts because it's like, didn't y'all make her Latin and Scoop? Is she white? Is she Latin? Or is she Asian? What is she? What is she?
Oh, God. How
It's like
how real is that?
It's like they can't stick to one concept.
I mean, at least give the MCU this with Nick Fury. At least their version of him has remained black, and they didn't just halfway through the movies decide, you know what, we don't want Samuel L. Jackson anymore. Let's bring in Jackie Chan.
Wow.
Oh, got me laughing. Oh, I almost snorted that time.
I'm already annoyed that they race bent Velma, because Velma Dinkley is not exactly a Latin sounding name. But if they want to be stupid and do that, fine. But now they're making her Asian, and it's like, you can't keep doing this. Next she'll be black with an afro. You have to stick to one race or nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the problem nowadays. They just love to destroy the established characters. They just love to destroy them. It's like, oh, let's change it to this then, or some type of BS nowadays.
They're doing a little too much. Like, it reminds me of that Christopher Titus joke. You know, Christopher Titus joke from one of his stand-ups. He's like, well, see that lady right there? That lady is black, Asian, Latino, and a woman. Now, we know that CNN doesn't like to hire a lot of minorities, so they try to hire all their minorities in one. You know, that was his joke. So Christopher Titus' joke, and it seems like they're just trying to do too much. They're trying to follow that concept, but they're turning it up to 11 in the wrong direction. It's like, just pick one. There's a lot of media out there that you can track. Just pick one and stop trying to destroy it to its tiniest molecule.
Although I am going to admit because I shared the link in Council of Weebs whenever y'all want to look at it. Half of it is people saying, why not just make a new character and make your own show with that character? Why do you gotta take an existing character? And the other half is showing the one character from Mike Tyson's show, I think.
Oh,
And
wow.
it's like
They're
why do we
using
have
that
him and then
argument.
it's her?
I agree with the latter. It's like, why can't, I mean, the reason why they can't come up with creative characters is because they're so far bent left, and they're like, oh, this, and they think the wokeness is a trend when it's not. It's more of like a franchise destroying trend. It's more
They
of that
don't
than
seem
what
to
they think.
realize that that's why manga and anime is kicking their asses. Because Japan's like, fuck you, we're gonna do our own stories, and if you don't like it, well, you don't have to buy it, but we know plenty of people who hate your shit will buy it.
Precisely.
Yeah,
and it's
also,
up 30%.
I know, and here's the other thing. These wokies are trying to infect, anime and manga, like through Funimation and stuff like that, trying to get on like these boards and stuff, so that way they can actually push their narratives, actually whisper in their ear, and say, freaking, this is how they want to actually do something, so that way they can actually get their grubby onto our anime and try to actually tune it down to the lowest common denominator, which is basically China's scandals.
Oh yeah,
I really hope they make Atlas Shrugged into an anime, and they never license it here in America to be English dubbed. I just want it to be straight up subbed, fan subbed it, because this is a virtue signaling. They wonder why everybody's leaving some hobbies because your hobby sucks. Now the hobby sucks, the culture sucks, everything sucks because you have destroyed it and you have made it into the image of your virtue. And you're like, well, the community is not as lively as it was before. I wonder why.
That's because all the intelligent fans who live, breathe, and sleep on that franchise got driven away by the stupidity.
It's the same thing that happened to hair bands from the 80s, because they had this initial audience that they originally had, right? The heavy sounding, who liked the heavy guitar chords, the solos, and the edged vocals and stuff. And then all of a sudden, these bands started to unplug, and they softened their sound. They made power ballads and stuff. And they turned their backs on their original audience. And that's literally kind of like, that's one of the reasons why hair metal died back in the 80s, towards the late 80s and 90s and stuff.
Well, I don't know if any of y'all follow Red Ramba. She's an artist I follow on Twitter. And she posted a thing with Captain Marvel, or the biggest mistake Disney ever made by casting Brie Larson, as I call it. And Captain Marvel is talking to this guy, and he's like, so you have my number, call me when you can. And she has this face, and she has this crazy face, and I just said on Red Ramba's thing, because she posted it, why do I get the feeling Captain Marvel killed this poor guy? Because she has that face of, I'm going to kill you.
Ooh, that's a classic. I need that.
Yeah, she did have that face, and I'm just like, oh boy. Legendary anime fan. Legendary anime fan says Sakura Diaries. Yes, I've seen Tenchi Muyo and the Sakura Diaries. Both are classics.
I've seen Tenchi Muyo, but not Sakura Diaries, and I want it now already. So it looks like a great romance series, and I'm a sucker for romance series. So anything romance, and even shoujo anime. Just if you know me, find me at Aqua Capital Macanu Systems Crash on Twitter. Just find me, message me, romance anime and stuff like that. I love it, love it, love it. Yuri, Yaoi, and Header.
I will. I watch it all.
Wildman said turning Superman black, not even black people like that. What annoys me about the black Superman thing is
It's already been done.
Superman already has an adoptive brother from Krypton who is black. Why not make a movie about the adopted brother? What do they?
Yeah, where's that at?
Do they not think he can't do it without the actual Clark Kent? Because holy shit, that's kind of racist if you're assuming that.
Oh gosh, that's a good argument. Very good. Very good.
That's a good argument, right? That's a very good argument right there. That needs to people. I wish there was more of that because I did read somewhere he did have that. Now that you mention it, and I'm like, where's where's the love for this?
See, what they're trying to do is they're trying to take something that's well known. They're trying to take something that's well known and apply their virtue signaling wokeness to it to make it more popular than ever. Instead, it's having the opposite effect with the original fans, and that's what's happening. So they're not making anything new. I mean, honestly, when I was watching The Flash from the CW back then, I was like, I'd like to see a story about Kid Flash. You know, I'd like to see his story. I'd like to see a spin-off of his story. Or I'd like to see a story about what was the Firestarter? No. The Atom? No. Gosh, I can't remember. It was from Legends of Tomorrow.
Well, one of the things that got me into comic books when I was 13 was the X-Men.
Oh yeah.
Being bullied in middle school and stuff, I could relate to the X-Men because it's like I was bullied for my appearance and stuff, and it's like I can't help the way I look. So I related to the X-Men because here were people who couldn't help what genetics decided to give them. But anyway,
exactly.
I don't know what's going on with this Blade series that they were talking about a couple years ago, but they wanted to make Blade, and for people who don't know, Blade is a half vampire hunter, but they wanted to make him Muslim. And I'm like, y'all are aware that there is a character in the X-Men named Dusk who is Muslim and a woman. So for the people wanting to kill several birds with a stone, here you go. Why don't you use her? I would love to see stuff with her in it. But no, we gotta take this popular character and make them this in order to please the wokies.
I would love to be at those meetings so that way I could just rip them apart with logic and pull up everything, all the source material, and just throw it right in front of them. Be like, here's all the source material. These characters have been done already by creators of the past. Now do these. No, don't destroy the established characters. You had enough of that already.
This is what pissed me off about Iceman. Oh, we need to appeal to the gay folks, so let's make Iceman gay. He's been straight since the very first issue of X-Men. I remember reading a reprint of it, and the first thing we see is him and the other guy saying, "Ooh, cute redhead," when Jean Grey
the
shows
only
up.
thing, actually, I think Family Guy made it. I think Family Guy did a wonderful joke about Iceman. I accepted the joke because it's actually funny, and I actually was okay with it because they make fun of everything, and I'm like, this is actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
Given the fact I know Iceman is straight and all that, but they made fun of it, so I was okay with that to an extent. And holy shit, I mean, hang on one second. I'm getting.
What's up, bitches?
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, Solace.
Well, I mean, they couldn't even say that Iceman was bisexual, to at least explain why he was going out with women up until now. No, he's just gay now. So all those women he slept with, oh yeah, he's definitely gay because you would think the first or at least second time he slept with a woman, he'd be like, holy shit, I don't like this. But no, apparently he had to do it to numerous women before he was like, "Yep, I'm gay."
Oh
Wow.
yeah. You're straight until you suddenly decide you're gay because Argle Flargle Bargle.
Because
Oh yeah,
politics.
legendary anime Japan fan too. You guys such Western. Most Asian anime communities really don't care as much with politics and genders. Agreed.
Oh, definitely, man.
I agree with you there, legendary.
That's
I'm
Also,
gonna be honest. I would think the first time I slept with a guy and didn't, if I was a lesbian and I didn't have the spark on the first time, I'd be like, yeah, I'm definitely not into guys. But no, they just assume people are gonna forget that Iceman had numerous girlfriends. Hell, in the animated series from the 90s, he was gonna marry the daughter of Magneto, not Scarlet Witch. If you know
Wait,
comic history,
that was
Magneto has
retconned?
had numerous children.
Was
He
that
had a
retconned?
daughter who also had magnetism powers. He also had a daughter before Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver were born, who was killed in a fire because he was held back from going to save her. So he killed the men with his powers for stopping him from saving his eldest daughter, Anya. He also had a daughter before Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver were born. Killed in a fire because he was held back from going to save her. So he killed the men with his powers. Why is stuff repeating that I said?
I have no idea. It's been
Sorry, I didn't know it was repeating.
It's
oh,
weird.
that's okay. That's okay,
It's weird to
Solace.
hear
It happens.
myself saying everything back.
Oh,
And yes, the fans should take over because we actually know exactly how shit goes down way more than the professionals now.
Oh,
Anyways.
Wait, will that actually happen soon?
How many of y'all saw that stupidity that someone posted that the cons aren't made for the fans, it's made for the vendors and stuff? And I'm like, but without
What?
the fans, the vendors aren't gonna sell shit. Jack and shit and Jack left town.
Do these idiots not know that without the fans, you have no fucking revenue?
It's just KV trying to
Wait,
say
is it possible for
Vic
fans
doesn't
to
do
take over a series?
Yes.
I guarantee that any store when Vic is signing at like a strip mall gets more business that day while Vic's there than any con will get without Vic, because people are going to be like, you know what? I'm hungry from waiting in line to see Vic. Let's go to this restaurant in the strip mall.
Then someone took Family Guy seriously. First, if you do that, you're a fucking idiot. Second, fucking why? It's basically like taking anime haters serious. It's like taking anime haters bullshit as gospel truth is what it is.
Well, the joke is no longer funny anymore because now it's like, yeah, we already knew Iceman was gay because they decided to make him gay. But that pisses me
Oh,
off.
fuck it, oi.
Because if you're going to make a gay character, I want a new character. Not taking a character like Betty DeVille from Rugrats and being like, oh, well, she's a lesbian now. What, because she likes going to the gym and stuff? You fucking stereotypical asshole?
Oh, yeah. Gotta love
God,
those stereotypical dipshits.
Yeah, the original voice actor for Stu is probably spinning in his grave right about now. Given the absurdity I've been reading, I'm like,
Dude, that's the
I'm just like,
understatement of the
I'm just glad
century.
he's not.
Try
Oh man, that sucks.
Signing up for the undead gymnastics division.
I mean, why couldn't they do like the Proud Family reboots doing and make a new gay couple for the show?
At least Pro Family has the right. At least the reboot has the right idea. I'm like, okay, two new characters I never heard of. Okay, I can live with this.
Well,
and
I mean, it's not like we haven't had new characters show up on Rugrats before. I mean, Susie was the first. Her family moved into town in the second season, so you could easily say a gay couple moved into town with their kid or kids. But no, we decide Betty, because she's the masculine gym rat woman, has to be the lesbian. Way to be stereotypical. You know, not all lesbians like going to the gym and being ripped, right? Some like being feminine.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to the potato women who don't like hearing this, but there are some lesbians who like looking like supermodels.
Exactly. I mean, there's nothing wrong with hot lesbian sex. There is, however, a lot wrong with man bear pig climbing on top of another man bear pig. Yeah.
Let's see. Oh,
Yeah,
Fado, I think this one's for you, buddy. Legendary just put, well, he did this a little bit ago. He's like, I'm an expert on romance, harem, comedy, and many anime. I'm getting ready to post 43 anime gameplay on my channel. Interesting.
Yeah, well, I like to fancy myself an expert on cyberpunk and mecha anime.
I love cyberpunk too.
And even then, there are people better than me on that field. Like, let's say Ollie Barter.
I found something funny recently, and it's in the men isn't gay thing, but someone said that if a guy likes a masculine woman, he's gay because he wants a man, and someone said, man, is it gay to like women now?
Oh gosh!
If anybody casts Brie Larson as Samus for a Metroid movie, we gonna fucking riot, motherfucker.
Brie Larson and Samus? Is that actually real?
That better not be.
Better not be.
I'm just quoting what Wildman Inc. said.
I am hoping Nintendo sees how hated Brie Larson is and is like, yeah, we're not going to do a Metroid movie or TV show if she's the one that you're casting for Samus.
Yeah, but then again, they're hiring Illumination to make that Mario film, and we all saw how Illumination is.
Don't even remind me of that.
Oh God, Illumination, they're going to have a reference to the Minions somewhere. You know they are.
Oh God. Oh, I hate the Minions. I really fucking do.
Cowboy Bebop characters already? Oh.
Yeah, you'll have like a minion or something in the background, screaming banana or something. And it's like, I hate you.
Oh yeah, like that's supposed to be fucking funny. It fucking ain't. Think, Hollywood. Fucking think.
Do you think
that reminds me?
Thought about anything, they'd realize it, or at least Warner Brothers would realize, hey, maybe we should lay off Abuser Herd as well, at least until this court crap is over, because people are not seeing our movies as much because of the fact we still have this bitch in our employment. I've looked at the stocks for L'Oreal Paris too. They're dropping because they still have that bitch as one of their employees. Oh, and I love the ratio and dragging that happened to them when they tried to say domestic violence isn't good, yet they still have someone who domestically abused a poor guy who is a good guy. Johnny Depp will dress as Jack Sparrow and visit children's hospitals. Amber Heard stole money from children's hospitals.
Ouch.
That makes you who the real bitch is. And speaking of bitches, anyone heard of Cat Williams? Yeah, me
Oh
neither.
God, yeah. I watched Yellow Flash's video on that.
Who?
Exactly.
Never heard of her.
Okay.
Seriously,
Real
who
talk.
is this? Who is this? I need a summary.
Cat
Okay,
Williams.
Cat Williams, basically black comedian in something used to star in a sequel to Friday. Now
The 13th.
actually supports in support of cancel culture because offensive jokes bad, yo.
God damn it, do I have to post the Duckman comedy rant where he said comedy should offend you because it makes you think? If you
Yes.
try
Yes.
to censor it,
Yes, please.
you're basically
Yeah.
not thinking at all.
I was going to remind people about the Predator reboot, but I'm pretty sure everyone knows about
Oh
that.
dear God! Don't even remind me of how terrible the new Predator movies are. Dear God!
Why did we need a reboot? Why?
Money.
Are they gonna reboot
I'm just
Alien?
afraid to
Tell
mention
me there
about the
wasn't.
Cowboy Bebop live action that they're doing on Netflix. I'm
Ah!
really, yeah,
No.
exactly.
No.
I saw the picture and I
Never
nearly vomited in my mouth.
They never cast to match the characters. Like Yagami from Death Note is fucking Japanese, yet they cast a white boy. And then L, who I don't know if he's Asian. I mean, he used a Japanese name, but he was from England. Maybe he's Asian or Japanese. I don't know. No, but they made him black in the movie, and it's like, that's not L. And like Yagami,
Hey,
it's
Alex.
not white.
Alex, in the issue of Disney Predator, let me just say this. Don't
tempt fate. Yeah,
fate.
I know. Don't tempt fate. Yada, yada, yada.
God damn it. Are they going to reboot Alien and say it's because there weren't any strong
Damn
women
it, what
to
did I
fight
just say,
Ripley?
D&D girl? Jesus Christ.
They always seem to ignore
Matt, let me do it.
They always
Don't tempt fate.
Thank you, Specter.
Look, they always seem to ignore the strong women that we have had in the Fox catalog. You know, Sarah Connor, Ripley. Just so they could say, oh, well, there weren't any strong female characters in Fox's thing. And I'm like, you're ignoring Ripley and Sarah Connor. Fuck you.
I'm gonna step away for a minute, okay?
Okay.
I hate when Wokies ignore strong female characters just to make their fucking argument.
Of course
I hate Anita Sarkeesian when she says there's no female character role models in video games.
And whenever we
I
show
remember
actual legit
that.
female role models,
I remember when she posted that, and she got blasted from all sides. Like the ratio was very out there.
I have a question.
No kidding.
Yes, buddy. What's up?
Was Mad Max Fury Road woke? Was it woke?
No.
Thankfully, it's not.
I had a feeling it was.
But last time, with feeling, don't tempt fate.
No, he asked a good question. That's a good question because at first I thought, I'm like, I don't remember this character, but I watched it and it's actually not that bad. It wasn't that bad, to be quite honest.
Yeah, Fury Road was actually pretty damn good.
And then the movie,
sure, it had a little bit of a feminist message on the side.
Yeah,
but
that's what I feared about.
Least, it didn't detract from the overall quality of the film because it was like a one.
To me, it felt like a one and done thing. Like, she says the one feminist thing, boom, it's all in the movie. The movie still goes on, and it's still good. It's shit like that I can actually live with.
And then
but I'm sad.
People who want to reboot movies for nostalgia, like Home Alone, and they're like, we're gonna set it in modern day. I'm like, Home Alone and the Goonies don't work in modern day. Because the minute a kid with his cell phone or whatever goes to the property line, the mom's going to instantly call and say, hey, why are you getting near the property line? You know you're supposed to stay in the house, go back to the house. It works in the 80s and it works in the early 90s because we didn't have things that could track children.
Exactly.
And
The same thing can be said about stuff like Hey Arnold and Rocko's Modern Life. It just wouldn't
Also,
work with
yes,
modern
Alex,
day.
Mel Gibson still should have remained Mad Max. That much is an unquestionable truth.
That is actually true. He did really good in Mad Max, though. I mean, he did really good.
Oh, I'm not denying. What's his name?
Was it Tom Hardy?
Someone Hardy. Yeah, he was
Tom
pretty
Hardy.
good.
I mean, I love the Goonies and I love Home Alone because they were part of my childhood. I mean, I was born at the end of the 80s, so.
Oh, Tom Hardy. Thanks, Alex.
But
Solace.
people who say we'll do it in modern day, it's like, you don't seem to realize it wouldn't work in modern day, and you're gonna have people who ratio you for that.
That's why we gotta fight back against that cancel culture bullshit, because these people are not real fans. In fact, they're not even for diversity or all that good stuff. They're just grifters is what they fucking are.
Wait a minute.
I think
What if they
it's
have
ti- I
cell
think
phones in
it's time
Friday the
to,
13th?
I think it's time to. The only way we can actually fight back is to fund the other studios, fund the competition, fund artists. If you know an art,
Exactly. That's why I'm
artist,
still.
I mean,
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm still an anime fan even now.
I mean,
Hell,
that's why I didn't
question.
That's why I didn't see the remake of Overboard. If anyone knows Goldie Hawn, that's Overboard. Because of the fact that I got nothing against switching the genders where it's a woman who basically finds the guy who ripped her off or whatever, as opposed to the other way around. But modern day, you really gonna tell me that this guy that has amnesia isn't gonna by chance find a news site talking about him going missing?
One question.
Agreed. What's up, Solace?
Would it wouldn't work in modern day's argument also work for Friday the 13th as well?
Well, it depends on how far the police station or whoever you're calling is.
I'm back. What I meant.
That's a good question, actually. That I'm trying to think of a good answer to that, because I mean, Friday the 13th.
I mean, it could go either way. If the police station's close enough, then maybe not all of the campers and stuff get out alive, but most could. But if the police station's like, far away enough, quite a few people could end up getting killed while they wait for the cops to show up. It depends on how far the police station is.
Alright.
Yeah, because Friday the 13th, they practically did everything. They did a cruise ship. They did the Manhattan. They did space. They did all kinds.
I'm sorry, but the minute your character has
They even did one in Elm Street.
Hey, Freddy versus Jason kicked ass.
The minute your
I agree.
The minute your character has to go into
Too bad they weren't in Mortal Kombat 11. It would have been nice to see Freddy versus Jason again.
The minute your character has to go into space, you've run out of ideas. Because I remember loving the Leprechaun movies. I know they're cheesy, but I love them. But the minute they put the Leprechaun in space, it's like, why the fuck would a Leprechaun be in space?
That didn't make sense. That did not make sense to me at all. I'm just like,
I mean, first of all, space is kind of the final frontier, and second of all,
Mass Effect reference.
No, that's more
Nice.
Star Trek, dude.
It's Star Trek.
Yeah, Star Trek. My bad.
That's cool.
I mean, I saw a movie called Dracula 2000, I think, and they find Dracula in a spaceship, and he picks
Oh
off
yeah,
everyone.
I heard about that.
And he
I
picks-
seen it at the video store.
He picks off everyone but the black guy and a robot. And it ends with the robot saying, you know, I used to be a sex droid before I was reprogrammed to flag ships. So the black guy goes, ooh, and carries her off to what I'm assuming is the bed chamber.
Was that for identity politics? Or
Oh my
I
fucking
don't
God.
know. All I
I
know
don't know.
is it's
Where
like,
the
did you
fuck
really
is
have to
life
have a
force when we
robot?
fucking need it for our space vampire fix?
It's basically, did you
also,
need
why
the...
did that movie remind me of Twilight in Space?
Ah!
Look, my point is, did you really need the robot to say, I used to be a sex bud, and have the black guy carry her off to a bedroom? Did we really need that? I mean, this movie was already weird enough with Dracula in space. I'm surprised we didn't have werewolves wearing spacesuits.
Honestly, I think that was just some random insert of comedy, maybe.
Yeah, that
Oh
would have
my
been
God.
Twilight in Space if it happened.
Dude, what the hell did I fucking say?
Don't tempt fate. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
No, you gotta say it with feeling, man.
news.
Don't tempt fate!
Hey, I wasn't tempting fate. I just said I'm surprised there weren't any werewolves in spacesuits. They're the ones who said Twilight.
I was
in
more talking
space.
about the whole Twilight in space thing.
Oh,
I think his ears are bleeding right now.
No, I'm
Sorry.
fine. I'm fine.
Oh God!
I'm just
You
waiting
talk
for
about
the
this stuff, and I want to
Frankenstein
watch Cabin in the
movie.
Woods again.
I'm just waiting for the Frankenstein movie where Victor Frankenstein decides to go into space and sew body parts of the astronauts that died in cryostasis together.
that sounds interesting, actually, to be quite honest.
Yeah,
it
that's
ties-
actually
because
not a
it
bad
ties-
idea. I mean,
Because
Frankenstein in space could
the
work.
Lost Cosmonauts and the Lost Astronauts. That makes for a good series. That would work. It works because we have the missing astronauts and everything. So why not?
Yeah, Frankenstein in space could very much work if done right.
Yeah, but considering Hollywood nowadays, you know, they decide to make it like stitched together corpses have rights too. Even though the monster, you know, kills anyone who's adverse to him.
You can bet your ass that they're gonna make Frankenstein basically canon.
Did it again.
Like they'll probably have the Victor Frankenstein sew the upper torso of a woman to the bottom torso of a man, and people will say, "Oh, Frank, the monster is trans or a hermaphrodite."
Or a new half, or she-male, whatever.
You've got to be fucking kidding me, man.
Or they'll have the monster be horrified that it has a papina and be like, remove. Or breast and it's removed. And people will be saying trans man / trans woman with the monster.
Yeah. No. I kind of want to just escape from this rabbit hole subject.
Yeah.
Look, let's be honest. Y'all think it's a good idea, but Hollywood isn't going to do the good idea. They're going to try and appeal to wokies.
Of course they're gonna appeal to woke. It's fucking Hollywood, for God's sakes. The lie is pretty much dead. Hollywood was always red. 2 + 2 = 5.
No, 2 + 2 = 24.
I wish I had all the money in the world just so I could start buying up Hollywood and stuff. Just so when Warner Brothers needs like a certain area or something in Hollywood, I could be like, are you gonna have woke crap? And if they say yes, I'm going like, yeah, hard pass for me. Find another state that'll let you film this shit.
I always wanted a Red Hood movie, but now with how
No.
Warner Brothers
They
is
will
acting,
destroy
I don't want Warner Brothers to do that anymore.
I mean, look what they did with Batwoman.
Oh God, God.
The first one failed, so instead of being like, maybe we should follow the source material and not shit on Batman, they decide, let's cast a black girl. That'll fix it.
Oh yeah, that worked out so fucking well. Certainly it didn't get ratioed to hell and back. Oh, fucking wait.
I guarantee
On the bright
you,
side, at least.
no one cared that they were doing Batwoman.
Yeah.
It was the fact that they had Batwoman shitting on Batman like he never did good for Gotham or anything. And it's like, fuck you. Much like the X-Men, Batman was one of the things that got me into comics. Without Batman, I would not be into comics. Or
On
at
the
least
bright side, at
good
least, it
comics
takes
anyway.
place in its own universe. Now, if it takes place in the Timverse / the DCAU, that would be horrifying.
Oh, for God's
Oh, yeah,
sake, what the fuck did I fucking say?
Oh yeah, I actually watched Channel Awesome's thing of what if Tim Burton did Batman Forever, and I ended up finding out they were going to cast Robin Williams as the Riddler, and now I'm disappointed because no offense to Jim Carrey, I like Jim Carrey, he definitely did good as Eggman, but I kind of wish it had been Robin Williams because, let's be honest, Robin was a great comedian, but he could also do serious very well as well.
Oh yeah.
I agree. Yeah, Robin Williams definitely should have been the Riddler, hands down.
Mm-hmm.
And Michael
It's
Keaton
just,
should have
it's just
returned,
so
but
sad that it's just so sad when we discover all this, like the concepts and the scripts and everything, who was originally going to be who. It is so sad they never went through with that, and now it's
It's too
just so
late.
sad.
on the bright side, I'd rather take Batman and Robin over Batwoman any day.
Also, Channel
On that
Awesome
one,
always
Specter.
does. Channel Awesome always does good when it comes to these what if script things, which I think Hollywood should hire them because they can't do worse than the studios like Warner Brothers at this rate. But I'm actually hopeful that they do a thing of what if Tim Burton directed Batman and Robin now. Hopefully, Tim would have had a better actor in mind to play Mr. Freeze.
Also,
no offense to Arnold, I love him in various movies, but Mr. Freeze was not the character for him, considering Freeze's backstory. You'd want an actor that you could take seriously and feel sorry for him when you find out.
if Arnold Schwarzenegger should have played anyone, it should have been Bane.
Yeah.
Yes.
I could see that. I could definitely see that.
Yeah, I can see that being more of a thing. I give credit. At least Arnold tried with what he was given, but
yeah,
and no,
I respect that. I mean, at least he tried. So I'm like,
not to mention his Mr. Freeze is actually one of the most quotable of that movie. Believe it or not.
Adam and Evil.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!
I hated the Ice Punch, damn it. I hated them.
Blame the writers for that one. I would have loved to meet those writers and just be like, what? And just throw the script on the table, be like, what the hell is this crap? You're lucky Tim Burton. You're lucky Tim Burton isn't here for this. You're lucky Tim Burton is not here. It's not the director right now. Otherwise, he would throw a
am I the
tizzy.
only one who appreciates? Is it just me, or am I the only one who appreciates the Star Wars prequel trilogy? Not just for getting me into Star Wars, And
No, you ain't the only one there,
Jar Jar-
Spectre, because I too have developed an appreciation for the prequels. I mean, sure, they're not perfect.
I could have done without Jar Jar Binks, but my answer.
Yeah, I think we can all agree that Jar Jar Binks sucks, but even then, that didn't detract from
Jar Jar.
from the overall quality of the prequels.
I take Jar Jar Binks over Rey any day.
My late
Yeah, Rey is 1,000 times worse than Jar Jar Binks. I am fucking sorry.
Wait, guys.
Misa wants to be. Oh God, who was that?
Thank you.
I'm trying to
D&D
say
girl, what were you trying to say?
I was trying to say my late aunt, when I was a kid, took me to see the first movie. Jar Jar was a little annoying, but I kind of liked it. And compared to the newest films, the prequels are Oscar-winning masterpieces. And I'm sorry to any wokies who are like, oh, but Rey was so perfect. I didn't give two shits about Rey. I wanted to know about Finn.
Also,
It's so sad what they did.
I also appreciate the Crystal Skull when Indiana Jane comes out. I feel like I'm gonna have to appreciate that as well.
Damn it!
But yeah, I just wish. I wish they built more on that.
Did y'all see that article about the newest Indiana film being stalled because Ghosts in the Castle they're filming at keeps interrupting them? I made a joke saying the Ghosts don't want a fifth movie. Woo!
Nice. But yeah, I think the only way that we can actually really fight back, though, we need to find
support the competition.
Exactly.
Yeah, vote with our fucking wallets.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
That's been a
support
message.
The competition until they go woke.
Yeah,
go ahead, D&D girl.
But that's been the general message ever since, you know, the whole like the very beginning of Weeb Wars thing going on, you know, back in like 2018, 2019 and stuff. So I mean, it's that general message, you know, stop supporting comics, support your creators on like that Umbrella guy and stuff like that, and you know, stop, you know, vote with your wallet. Your wallet is, you're a consumer, you have the power, and eventually, once people start, you know, once you start leading by example, and people start following that, independent creators and trying to support people who want to do independent studios. You know, like for a while, do you guys remember the whole Funimation website debacle that was going on when people trying to unsubscribe? Like that was
D&D girl, what was the question?
Oh, you didn't hear it? You guys remember the?
Well, I forgot because people kept talking.
Yeah. Do you guys remember when the whole Funimation website debacle that happened when people were trying to unsubscribe from Funimation?
Oh, the bug. Yeah, they claimed it was a bug, but I call it bullshit because I
agree.
I'm sorry. After a day, that shit should be fixed. But it took like several weeks before people could finally be like, I don't want to pay for your shit anymore because I'm mad at you.
And then the same shit is happening to Rooster Teeth right now as well. Like people are like old fans like myself who used to watch Red versus Blue and stuff like that. The old fans, you know, that were, you know, big into Rooster Teeth stuff. Like we're done. I've unsubscribed from Funimation. I've unsubscribed from Rooster Teeth. I've unsubscribed from a lot of things because they've gone like straight up woke. And ever since then, Rooster Teeth has been like they've been falling off. They're continuously falling from a cliff, but it keeps like they're hitting rocky outcroppings on the way down, and it's like they're never going to hit rock bottom. They're just going to keep hitting rocks on the way down.
Yeah.
Oh,
exactly,
I remembered my thing.
Exactly how it went down when Homer tried to jump the Springfield Gorge and Look how that turned out.
D&D girl, what were you about to say? Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I went and saw the Sonic movie to show my support to Paramount for, listening to the fans when they said that
That's
the
why I
design for
subscribe to
Sonic,
Paramount Plus.
that the design for Sonic was hideous. So they went back and fixed it, and everyone was pissed about Paramount being like, maybe we should listen to the people who are going to buy the tickets to see this. And then people got pissed because Birds of Prey failed at the box office while Sonic hit the roof. And they're like, and it's like,
too bad the merchandise didn't get
spent 2
altered as
hours
well.
reading the comments on that.
They did the same. I'm pretty sure fans did the same thing when it was Captain Marvel versus Battle Angel Alita. So
I've been pretty much clamoring for a Battle Angel sequel since forever ago.
Oh yeah.
Movie where it's about a robot, so it wouldn't matter if her waist was small or not because she's not a real person. That movie, because that was their thing about it. Oh, she has unrealistic things about women, and it's like, she's
oh God, I hate that. Where are her organs? Argument. God damn. Do these people not study anatomy at all?
And again,
and it's a work of fiction.
Yeah, she's a robot who has everything about her has been.
After he's done, can I speak?
The eyes? Name one woman with eyes like that.
Exactly. Solace, what are you trying to say, buddy? Go ahead.
Does anyone know about the Patrick Star show? The Patrick spinoff?
Vaguely.
Continue.
No.
Wait, what?
They gave Patrick a little sister, and I have a feeling it's because you know why.
Wasn't there an episode where he had a sister visit?
No, that was his parents.
Oh, it's a SpongeBob spinoff, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the Patrick Star show.
Yeah, but they had an episode of SpongeBob where Patrick had a sister visit.
Oh, big sister Pat.
Is she?
Yes, he's apparently retconned.
Yeah, way to fucking and shit on Steve Hillenburg's legacy, there, Nick?
Then again, SpongeBob continuity was fucked from the beginning. May I talk about how SpongeBob met Sandy?
I mean, The Simpsons haven't been funny for 10 years now, and they still keep making new episodes of The Simpsons.
On the bright side, at least, they did explain why Sandy met SpongeBob at Camp Coral through time travel, on the bright side, but I'm pretty sure that's not gonna save the show by any chance.
Travel storytelling done really wrong. Yeah.
I only watch SpongeBob when my son's watching TV, which is never. So
anyway, back to this whole Sonic thing.
Go ahead, D&D girl. Go ahead.
These Wokies wonder why Birds of Prey didn't succeed, and it's like, well, did you go see it? No, I love Hot's money, and it's like, and they wonder why woke shit doesn't work because Wokies don't ever pay for shit. Hell, I don't get a lot of money, but if I like something, I at least buy one piece of merchandise. Like I got a couple Steven Universe figures because I liked the show when it was on the air. Anyway, when the Wokies try to claim Sonic as their own by saying Sonic and Tails are a gay couple. First off, Sonic is straight as a $1 bill. His only aversion to Amy is because Amy's kind of clingy. But
And then there's
Kinda.
Tails is
D-
always
D-
9
D-
years
D-
old,
girl.
and Tails is always 9 years old in everything, every canon of Sonic, be it the game shows or whatever. And Sonic is always into it in his mid to late teens. So these bastards are AOKing pedophilia. Just so they can claim Sonic.
But then again, you're talking about the very same dipshits who basically vouch for cuties, for God's sakes.
I am sorry, but if I ever meet anyone who says, "Oh, Cuties is revolutionary and a good film," I'm gonna say, "You disgusting pervert," and punch him in the face.
I think the only way Cuties was revolutionary was pissing off so many people who had subscriptions. We're going to revolutionize and get rid of our Netflix.
Dude, it revolutionized as being condescending cunts to people with actual fucking taste.
You know how Cuties could have worked if they had made the characters teenagers and had like at least 18 to 20-year-olds playing them, because they still look young enough to be teenagers.
Exactly, man. I mean,
But even
teenagers
then, I
are
don't think it
fun,
wouldn't work.
But 11 to 12-year-olds? Hell the fuck no.
Even then, making them look like teenagers in the movie, like even then, it still sends the wrong message. No matter how much you think about it, it still sends the wrong message. Honestly, that
Yeah,
movie
you have a
was
good
just
point.
big ass flop.
But even
What-
still,
When
I kind of knew Cuties was going to be a train wreck the moment it was even announced.
When I saw the first poster before they changed it because of all the backlash, I'm like, "Oh great, little girls in my first hooker outfit."
Oh,
I had that exact same
Ooh.
thought. I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna explode. When I saw that poster, I'm like, oh god, you're gonna piss
Oh my
everybody
God.
off on the internet. And then lo and
I am
behold, it
Good
happened.
Lord,
And I'm like,
we're making
an
we're
anime thanks to
actually
Netflix.
making Mad TV into real life. Jesus Christ.
yeah, that's. But I saw that and I was like, yes, that's every little girl's dream, is to be a friggin' skank throughout the rest of her life. And I'm just like, ugh, you guys are psychopaths.
Also,
What's-
these are probably the same people who complain about Toddlers and Tiaras, which I agree that is a awful show, and it horrifies me that mothers will actually scream at their daughters if they don't do well enough. But it's like,
Yeah, I
you're
fucking
screaming
hate
at
toddlers and tiaras.
but you're A-OK cuties. What the fuck is wrong with you?
you
I
don't
don't
yell
know. I
at
think
don't yell at your kid.
I think those same people vouching for cuties were actually into toddlers and tiaras, if you ask me.
Ugh.
They
Kinda
just
make-
didn't want to admit it.
I
It's,
remember when TLC stood for the Learning Channel. Now, I can't think of something to represent the letters besides trash or trashy, but that's
Trashy
pretty much
little
what
children?
it's become, is trashy TV.
Yes, thank you there, Error. Trashy little children.
I mean,
Let's make that a thing. Trashy little children.
I mean, I tried to give the show I Am Jazz a chance, but I couldn't get into it because it's like, we used to watch shows about dinosaurs and stuff. Now it's about toddlers doing beauty pageants and stuff.
Hey, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Did anyone ever left Nintendo after the Switch? Like, I know not everyone did, but I just left it because Masahiro Sakurai and Reggie is retiring, and I made the Switch be my last console. I'm moving on to the PC Master Race.
I think the rest of us are pretty much going PC Master Race at this point, especially if we're talking emulation.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
but
I'm
until
emulation.
Until I can get Pokemon on PC, I can't leave Nintendo because I love Pokemon too much.
I'm pretty sure we
Also, I
can find.
don't trust Doug Bowser. Am I the only one
Yeah,
who not
we
trusts
really
Doug
need to
Bowser?
fire Doug Bowser. Doug Bowser is just running Nintendo to the ground.
Wait, there is a guy named Doug Bowser?
What, didn't you know?
I'm more hung
It
up
wouldn't-
on the last name. Bowser. Someone needs to draw
There was even a point where I unironically thought he was Bowser.
Someone needs to draw a comic where he's like
Or at least
wearing
act like
guys-
them.
Where Bowser is wearing like a mask of the guy's face, and you have people looking at him like, and he's like, "My name's Doug Bowser," and you got the people who aren't idiots like, "It's Bowser wearing a human mask, isn't it?"
That's interesting. That would make for a
What
fun comic
next?
right there. That would make for a
What
fun
next?
one.
Someone's last name after Ridley?
Oh,
Daisy
dear God.
Ridley?
Yeah.
No. I meant like someone's last name, Ridley.
Oh my god, Nintendo villains are taking over. Dear God, we're fucked.
Nintendo villains.
I'd rather it be Nintendo villains any day. At this point,
Okay, you
It's
got
like-
a point there.
I'd rather be okay with that with like Nintendo villains just taking over. I'm like, please take over, please, Bowser,
Well,
Ridley.
at least Nintendo more or less isn't doing stupid crap. I mean, Neil Cuckman.
Oh yeah.
His name
God.
is.
Yeah, thankfully Neil Cuckman ain't working for Nintendo and hopefully any other video game development studio ever again. Thank you.
Well, that
One can hope.
thing
That isn't
with
really saying much, but okay.
him being doubling down when people are like, "We don't like Abby." I'm sorry, Abby is hideous, and the only time I ever liked her was in a fan comic where she defended Uzaki-chan. That was it. When fan art is the only way I'm gonna like your character, you fucked up somewhere.
Exactly.
I remember that comic too.
And
It's ju-
I have
it just
nothing
amazes
against
me.
muscular women, but I'm sorry, Abby's face made me think of Trunchbull from Matilda.
Oh my god. I can't believe
That's a great
Wow.
analogy. Great
the only one
A young
thinking that.
Oh, you
Jeez.
win the internet today, D&D girl. You win the internet. That was hilarious.
That's great. That's a great analogy. I never thought
Oh.
of that. That's great.
Oh, very much, man.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
God, that's hilarious.
The only way it could work better is if her name was Agatha, Aggie for short, as opposed to Abby, because that's what Trunchbull's first name is Agatha.
Yeah, you know what? I think you just.
It makes
I think
sense.
you need to be writing this stuff for PlayStation.
Yeah,
All right. You need to,
yeah.
they need
Agatha
to-
would work because Abigail is just too good for
First of all,
for
can
this
you hear
character.
the
I'm
Abigail?
fucking sorry.
What comes to mind?
And that's coming from a huge King Diamond fan, guys.
It also works better because you can call her Hagatha.
Oh
Yes.
no. I just realized
You can't make a
Kratos is next to be killed by an SJW in the
Oh,
next
look.
game.
Don't give them ideas.
What the fuck did I just say, Solace Specter? What the fuck did I just say?
Don't tempt fate.
Don't tempt fate!
If they touch
That's-
Kratos, I
that is the
blame
message
you,
of this
Solace.
stream. Do
I
not
blame
tempt
you.
fate.
If they touch Kratos, I blame you.
Oh, well, you better talk to Jaffe about that.
Yeah, fuck David Jaffe. I mean, this motherfucker went from ultra violence and tits to fucking fucking woke ass bullshit.
Yeah, what happened? He was all ultra violence, sweet tooth serial killer, and I loved that. I loved that aspect. That was brilliant in its purest
Sweet
form.
Tooth
And
was
then out
an
of
awesome
nowhere,
character because he was a serial killer that didn't give a fuck, man. We're not supposed to take that seriously, but
I remember playing
Yeah,
Twisted Metal Black, and I heard it was "Shut up and bleed, you motherfucker," right out of the gate, and I was just like, dude,
I've been enjoying Wokies pissing and moaning about Lady Dimitri, and I've just every time I find them saying, I don't know, she has some nice talent, a reference to the early English dub of Sailor Moon where they change I have the bigger boobs to I have the most talent.
Oh God, I remember that too.
Mm-hmm.
And then they tried to claim I'm a guy. I'm like, I could take a picture of it, but I don't want you having a way to report me to Twitter. But I basically have a pussy cat down there and not a weenie dog.
I don't think they would report you to Twitter, but at the same time, I think they'd probably spread it around the internet, for humiliation purposes. But
I'm just saying, if it weren't for the fact I could easily get reported for it because I'm not part of the hive mind, I would take a picture of down there just to be like, bam. Your little argument of me being a man kind of falls flat when I don't have a weenie dog.
Oh, it'll probably get better. They'll probably just like, you're trans, but you're in denial. Blah 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 blah.
No, I hate trans. I've been female since the day I was
343,
born,
please
and I'm
don't
not
do
gonna
that.
be changing anything.
Hey, you know what? Small world. I've been male since I was born. Not female, but male.
Dude, I've been a dude ever since the day I crawled out of my mom's slatch.
I was about to say you're a woman.
I have a
Oh
feeling
my
that
God.
343 will make
What?
Master Chief transgender.
Stop giving them
Solace?
ideas!
Seriously?
I swear,
Well-
you're doing that just to like make us, cringe and it's like, ugh.
Yeah. How many
No, I'm
fucking
just that
times do
paranoid.
I have? How
You're good,
many
bud.
times do I have to say this till you get it through your fucking head, old man?
Don't
tempt fate.
You want to say something about Sonic next to fuck up the next few movies after the second one?
Candy girl, please don't. No, stop. Well,
I'm done. Don't worry, I'm done.
Oh, let's talk about video games. Anything new you guys been playing?
I've been playing Utopia.
A lot of horde mode in Gears.
wild.
I don't know. I've been switching back and forth between like Valkyria Chronicles 1, 4, and Persona 5. And which is weird.
I made Bitch Cakes Marchie the villain in Utopia.
I've been playing a lot of Gears horde mode.
And
I have been playing a whole fuck ton of Armored Core from
that
first
is
gen
Marchie's
to third
name
gen,
now,
baby.
Bitch Cakes. She is
You win.
Bitch Cakes.
Also, is it just me, or do I just skip the campaign in Black Ops for Zombies?
Which Black Ops?
The Zombies campaign is actually way better single player campaign than the actual campaign.
Also,
Exactly.
let us all agree if the zombie apocalypse ever happens, we find the scumbags of Funimation and use them as bait.
Yes.
But I think by the time we all get there, it would have already been done, and we'll be like, well, it worked.
And nothing of value was lost.
We can headshot them at least.
I actually own 2 firearms, so I mean, heck, I at least have some advantage. I just need a silencer.
However, we must protect Vic and Johnny Depp at all costs.
Yes.
Johnny Young Bosch too. We got to protect Johnny Young Bosch.
Yes, Johnny Young Bosch. Chris Patton's also pretty cool.
Basically,
I like Chris Patton.
anyone who didn't jump on the bandwagon against Vic must be protected at all costs.
Oh, I still don't know who all of them are. Oh gosh.
Chuck Huber is on Vic's side.
Yeah. I don't know who jumped on the bandwagon and who remained silent. You know, that's like I don't remember them all.
Look, people who remain silent, I'll let them pass because they're screwed no matter what they say. They'll get hate from everyone if they jump on the bandwagon, and they'll get trouble from Chris Sabat and the rest of them if they side with Vic. They're screwed no matter what.
So it was like, what was it? Volney, Stephanie Volney? Did I get that right? Tiffany. I don't remember. But you got the original Bulma, and then you got
yeah, her name was Tiffany.
Tiffany, yeah. Who else? What wasn't Colleen Clinkenbeard also like? Didn't she remain silent? I think Travis remained silent. Tiffany, Laura Bailey remained silent. I think.
Yeah, Laura
Bailey is probably a Kick Vic member. I just know it.
But she remained silent.
Wait, wasn't Laura Bailey the one who said that if you can't get the animes that Funimation does in your country, you're not allowed to watch it?
No, I think that was like somebody else. Isn't it?
Yeah, that was somebody else. Probably Jamie Marchi.
No, I don't think it was Jamie Marchi. Kira Vincent Davis? No.
I think there was a woman named Emily, which kind of pisses me off because
Emily Neves.
Because that's my actual name is Emily, so that pisses me off.
Yeah, it was Emily Neves, I believe, who said it. And then
who is she?
And then
exactly.
What about Jeremy Lay? I don't know about her. I like her though.
Yeah, Jeremy Lay is pretty cool.
I like Jeremy.
But
you know, she was in
voice for young Gohan. She got dragged for coming out about what Chris Sabat did. And Chris Sabat apparently has a lot of power because she only got to do 6 episodes of OKKO, an American cartoon as the main character, KO. And then she got pulled and KO's voice was replaced.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, this is Tiffany.
What's OKKO?
OKKO, Let's Be Heroes. Basically, it's kind of an homage to superheroes and anime. I thought
it was actually good.
I thought it was a good show.
Another anime to check out. Okay.
I actually made an OC, which was a ghost witch girl, who ran a thing that was a cross between an occult shop, a Hot Topic, a bookstore, and Spencer's minus the adult stuff since it's a kid show.
I don't know. The OKKO looks more like I don't know. It looks like that one. Stephanie Nadolny. And then they switched it up with Courtney Taylor, which I believe Courtney Taylor voiced Ada Wong.
I think she did. It's been so long since I.
Yeah, Courtney Taylor voiced Ada Wong.
And then KV and Funimation trying to discredit her by pulling up a DUI she got. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sure if I dug around enough, y'all got crap too, you fucking assholes.
Trying to pull shit up, and I'm like, yeah, well, DUI, at least that's not bad as somebody beating their ex-wife with a fucking remote.
DUI is pretty much peanuts compared to beating your wife or raping an underage girl or what the hell kind of fucked up shit.
Monica date a guy before Ronnie, who was caught with child porn?
No. Scott Freeman was caught with child porn.
Monica dated what's his name? Gosh. Oh, I know the characters he plays. Give me a second.
Oh, and then one of the female VA who's part of the scumbag club, as I call it. Her brother was caught with CP as well.
Yeah, that was Sarah Wiedenhart.
And then when people called her out on it, she's like, "That's different." I'm like, "No, you're accusing Vic without proof. Meanwhile, there's proof your brother is a degenerate scumbag that if I knew what prison he was going to, I'd anonymously let some prisoners know why he's in there. So they could take out the trash. Because people in prison don't like people like her brother. They may rob banks and stuff, but they don't tolerate people like that."
Yeah, it's Illich Guardiola who voiced Illich Guardiola. He was dating an underage person and got married with the parents' consent.
That's still fucked up.
So Funimation and Sentai and ADV, before ADV, but Funimation and Sentai, they let him go. But other than that, he was not charged with anything, but he did marry an underage girl with the parental consent. And I believe that's how this whole thing started, is that some crazy girl got it mixed up with Vic Mignogna.
Oh yeah, didn't she admit it wasn't Vic, but people are still going after Vic because they're fucking one cell.
They just have a one-track mind.
Vic's a diva, they say, and Vic's an asshole and stuff like that. I'm like,
again, this is basically.
I'm like, if that's ever true of Vic being an asshole, it's all part of the show that he gives
Where's the proof?
Yeah, this is basically the Simpsons sexual harassment episode all over again.
My question would be, my question is, where's the proof? Like, actual proof. Of all the posts I've seen, even Pirate Canvas, a good friend of mine, I seen his video of him meeting Vic. He's great. He was nice. He said, "Oh, this is an awesome drawing," and got the photo with him and everything.
I'm pretty sure I know why.
And there are countless stories of that. There's more of that, of him doing good, but I rarely don't see any evidence of anything bad about him that I've been hearing in the last 3 years this has been going on? 3?
Yeah, I've never.
Someone claimed that Vic raped them on an elevator. I'm like, where's the fucking footage then? Because elevators have fucking cameras. You can't tell me.
I'm pretty sure I know why.
Apparently,
because they know they're lying, and they don't want to.
And I have yet to find any police reports. They refuse to give me police reports, and they say, "Oh, well, we don't need police reports to prove anything." I'm like, bullshit, because the statistics are 1 in 10 women will report their assault. Not
again,
police report for Vic, though.
Again, Homer being accused of sexual harassment in real life.
Do you guys remember the ridiculous story about? And I heard this on Ricada's channel. You guys remember the ridiculous story about how somebody posted up, and they used an example, I believe, that some girl posted up on the Pretty Ugly Little Liars website that Vic dream raped them.
Oh,
in a dream.
God,
what? Dream what?
Yes.
Vic is not held responsible for what you fucking dream about.
What the fuck is Vic?
If that were the case, I would.
If that were the case,
I would take this headset to jail then.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this. If we're going to use dreams as an example of this, I'll remember that the next time I have a dream of Chris Sabat forcing himself on me.
I'll remember that. I'll remember that when I have to sue Konami because Pyramid Head keeps killing me in my dreams. And I had nightmares of Pyramid Head for years. So please,
I have nightmares of Jamie Markey attempting to chop off my hoo-hoo diddy.
I know
Oh, God,
Konami's
I
bad,
remember-
but are they actually woke?
No, they just make pachinko machines now.
Okay, thank God.
I'm gonna pull up. I know my account's been banned from Twitter, but I've never once logged out of it on my computer, so I'm just gonna kind of go back and glance through some of my old tweets.
On the bright side, at least, Japanese companies won't get woke.
Truth be told, I'm actually happy being perma-banned from Twitter. Like, goddamn.
The only reason why I still have mine.
We could all
go ahead, D&D girl.
But wokies on Twitter got it taken down by Apple. You know why? Because the wokies realize, oh shit, I like to argue, but if all the people I argue with goes to Parlor, I won't have anyone to argue with.
Exactly, and I'm all for the alternative. I'm happy that the alternatives are rising up and everything, which is why I went to Parlor and Minds and everything, because
Minds is fucking awesome, man.
They're different. They actually care.
Yeah, I'm on Minds as well.
Yeah, Minds is definitely fucking awesome.
And I'm like, hey, I like this, and also BitChute's a great alternative as well as a few other things. And I'm happy to see the support coming for the alternative media as well as platforms. We need more of that nowadays.
You know,
when are we going?
Man, I mean,
if we didn't,
the more BitChute gets exposure, the more likely we're gonna be flocking to BitChute fest, and you could say, "Fuck you, Skynet."
D&D girl, what were you about to say?
If it weren't for the fact we were getting things like Parlor and stuff, I guarantee after a while we'd all go back to MySpace just so we could have a way away from wokies, because MySpace still exists.
Yeah, funnily enough.
Actually, MySpace, I mean, despite the bad rap it got in the later years, it was actually the place to be from in the mid 2000s, like from 07 up until I left, because it was a lot of fun, like meeting so many different people.
Oh, you poor sweet summer child.
Yeah.
It's
you
okay,
missed that
buddy.
big time, man.
It's all right, buddy. MySpace, think of like Facebook, but better.
Oh, all right.
It
was like a prelude to Facebook or some shit.
I can't believe we all turned our back on Tom. He was still in my top 8.
He was in my top 16.
Oh my god!
That's the point. That's the funny thing about MySpace.
We abandoned MySpace for Facebook. We should have listened, man. We should have.
The funny thing is, I love the art. The funny arguments I enjoyed was like, "Hey, man, why am I not in your top 16 or your top 24?" Those arguments are funny to read because it's so hilarious, and people are just begging to be like in the top spaces and everything. That's the joke. That's actually funny because I rather have that going than all the bullshit that's going on now. I rather just read all of that going on and just laugh at the humor, because some of it was pretty funny and some of it was really creative back then. And it's still the same concept, but just written in different ways, which kept it fresh. Unlike the same tired BS argument.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure people don't have creativity anymore.
I forget if it's Matt Stone or Trey Parker, but one of the creators of South Park is with Vic. Therefore, I'm waiting for the episode of South Park where Jamie or Bitch Cakes Marchie gets drugged. I'm waiting for that episode.
That would be an interesting episode.
I remember
I would watch that episode.
She beat
1,000 times.
Thing. I'm not talking to you, Dad. I'm on a stream. she'd be this big blobby thing that everyone hates because she's a rude bitch, but Cartman would be the only one who likes her because it's Cartman. And he'd probably try and give her flowers, and she'd slap him out of his hand saying, "How dare you, you male chauvinist pig man."
Oh my fucking god!
That's actually perfect.
telling you,
That's
I'm
actually a
what?
perfect script
Did that
right there.
actually
That's
happen?
perfect.
And South Park never changed. South Park, it's still fucking awesome.
And that's why South
Did
Park
that
is so
actually happen?
No, but
I
I'm
wish it
hoping
did.
it will.
And
It
that's why
should
South
happen.
Park continues to be relevant. And that's why it's longer lasting, because they're still making fun of stuff. They're still doing it.
It takes 1 week to make an episode. So that's
Wow.
why it's
Well,
always
I
did not
understand
know
that
that.
because there's like multiple rewrites and everything. And hold on. One second.
Well, they had to scramble for the election episode because they thought Hillary was going to win, but then Trump won, so they had to scramble and change it.
Oh, hey there,
then it would
Kikiro.
be Mr.
Yeah,
Bubba. Hey,
I
Bubba.
woke up and saw that you guys were still live, and I'm like, holy shit!
Well,
Well,
Yeah,
all my
better
favorite
fashionably
people
late than never, my friend.
Whoa. Guys. D&D girl, go ahead.
I said, well, it's
Sorry.
anime night, not Mr. Anime. It's up to anime night when it ends.
Yes. And
I think
Hero
Bubba is surprised because usually Mr. Anime has ended it by this time.
Not me though,
Wait,
because
really?
this has gotten interesting.
Yeah, to be
Just
fair,
to get
Mr.
out.
Anime's a bit sketchy.
Oh, Bubba, did you hear about Velma Dinkley from Scooby-Doo?
What
The
now?
Velma Dinkley show?
They're making a show
Oh, good lord.
where Velma is in another world and she's Asian, and this drives me nuts because it's like, wait, didn't y'all make her Latin in Scoob? What is she? White, Latin, or Asian? Make up your mind.
She's whatever they want her to be that they think they're going to get the best payday out of.
What?
I swear, Velma gets the short end of the stick as far as Scooby-Doo characters go.
Why not make Daphne the Asian and going to a different world? Why is it always Velma? who
Dude,
has to have her
I'd be down for Daphne as a Japanese chick.
I don't really care. You know, I will say this though. You know, they're taking these characters. I mean, hell, Scooby-Doo's been around since what, the 60s, and they're trying to change stuff around, trying to make these characters, you know, swap out their race and everything else. I don't get that.
Why not use the Chan clan? They were Asian, and they were a Scooby clone.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
You
see,
remember the
the problem
Scooby-Doo
with that,
film that came out?
the problem with that is that would require them to actually care about geek lore.
Does
They're
anybody?
the superficial.
I know I'm not alone in this, but does anybody remember the Scooby-Doo project?
The Blair
like,
Witch Project parody? Yeah, I remember that.
You know,
That thing
Scooby-Doo would
actually
actually
That
make
was
for a perfect
actually-
Telltale game.
I'm surprised they actually had the nerve to do that, considering how gory and how horrifying the Blair Witch Project was.
My favorite
They did
part
that with an
can I say
R-rated
something?
movie.
As I was saying, a Telltale Scooby-Doo game would be pretty neat.
I want that now. Thanks for putting that in my head. Maybe that could be something good that people listen to for once.
Maybe it'll be
Telltale
better than the
Scooby-Doo-
movie.
That's actually interesting. I would be on board with that, because
And they, and
Why-
they'd
why
have to
not?
have and if it
Life
was
is
success-
strange.
And if it was successful enough to get a second season, they'd have to have a thing where if you get scrappy, it's a bad ending.
Oh yeah.
That would be
I'm not
very
even a fan of
interesting.
Telltale games, and even I'm intrigued.
Actually, I would like a actually one of the episodes I would love to see is a better version of Return to Zombie Island. I would love to see a better
I had
version.
that on
I do
VHS.
not accept that sequel they made. I do not accept that piece of shit.
But I would like to see a better variation of that, not the one we got. And
But
this is why Zombie Island is by far one of the best ones of the original Scooby-Doo's. That and Witch's Ghost are my two favorite Halloween ones.
But this is how you would get the option of ending up with Scrappy. You'd get a choice saying, do you want to go explore the spooky mansion in New Orleans? Or do you want to go to Scooby's sister Ruby's house? And if you choose Ruby, that's how you're now saddled with an annoying rat-like puppy.
I never had a problem with Scrappy.
Personally, I think they could make Scrappy a good character. I mean, look what they did with Webigail in the reboot of DuckTales. But no one wants to give Scrappy
Or
a
Loa?
chance. Huh?
Or Loa from, you know what I'm talking about, right?
You mean Lola Bunny?
Yeah.
What was wrong with the interpretation of Lola from the Looney Tunes show a couple of years back?
No, that's not what I said. I meant that's a great one. The example you brought up.
Oh, you were suggesting Lola as another example of a character
Yeah.
being fixed. Okay. But no one wants to take a chance on Scrappy because Scrappy has been ingrained as a bad character, which kind of disappoints me because I loved movies like The Boo Brothers and Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School.
Does anybody remember?
The Reluctant Werewolf
Does
was a favorite.
anybody
The Ghoul
remember
School is actually good.
Scrappy's
good
other
movie.
uncle?
Scrappy's
Does
other
anybody
uncle.
remember the source with Scrappy's other uncle, the one that had the same name as Fred Flintstone's catchphrase? And he
Is
would
that
be
the
calling me
cowboy
Uncle
one?
Ella.
Is that the
Yes.
cowboy one?
Yeah, it was a cowboy one. Cracked me up as a child. I'm like, oh, even as a kid, I'm like, what the hell is this?
But yeah, I do like the Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School. That was a great movie. I enjoyed it. I thought
I pray
it's
to
just so
God
sad though.
I pray to God they don't do a sequel and decide to make the Grimwood girls theater geeks who just like pretending to be the daughters of the Universal
The
movie
Reluctant
monsters.
Werewolf was great.
Oh, I loved Reluctant Werewolf. I think Fred is now the only member of Mystery Inc. that has not ended up being a werewolf at some point.
I kind of want to watch the Saturday Morning Mystery. I'll be right back, though.
Because if you watch 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo, in the first episode, Daphne got turned into a werewolf. Then in Scooby-Doo and the Goblin King, Velma got turned into a werewolf while Daphne was a witch and Fred was a vampire. And then Reluctant Werewolf, where Shaggy's a werewolf. Fred's the only one who hasn't become a werewolf in some way, shape, or form yet.
I find that one to be very interesting. I really, really wish they followed up on that reason, because that is a really big loophole that they left out that I would love to see get patched up. Then again, I think they probably were like, yeah, we'll let the fans interpret it.
Are we talking about Reluctant Werewolf?
Yes.
Okay, because I remember they had Dracula saying, that's what he thinks. I'm like, wait, is this a sequel hook? And we never got a sequel, and that pissed me off.
Yeah, I actually liked Scooby-Doo and the Reluctant Werewolf.
I'll tell you though, if they would... Go ahead.
Hell, they could even bring in the rest of Mystery Inc. if they wanted, because I've seen some good fan fictions where someone does a sequel to Reluctant Werewolf, where the rest of Mystery Inc. find out, holy shit, Shaggy's a werewolf, and they find out what happened and stuff, and they help Shaggy and Googie try and fix it. They could have the rest of Mystery Inc. join in the sequel.
What I would like to see though is if they could do some modern, since they're so big on using the CGI crap anyway, if they could do some modern remakes of some of the old Scooby-Doo movie episodes, or the ones where he has the different guests in each episode, could you imagine what they could do with the technology from Scoob and the new, Addams Family?
Oh my god, that would be interesting.
Yeah, I could see that working, because I would love to see more updated versions of the old movies, except for Return to Zombie Island, because personally I like the Zombie Island zombies better, because they were more zombified. What I saw was like something a 5-year-old would draw and call it a zombie.
But if we're going with the new design for the Addams Family, it'd have to be like the gang visiting the Addams again, because they already had an episode where they met the Addams Family.
Oh yeah, I remember that crossover. That was a really good one.
It would have to be them driving through town again, and a great joke would be them surprised that Uncle Fester got a girlfriend, if we're going with the movie that came out a couple of years back. That would be hilarious, because it's like, you wouldn't expect Uncle Fester to be the one to get a girlfriend, you know?
That actually amused me. I'm just like, that's actually funny.
Hey, did anyone ever watch the Scooby-Doo DC crossover, like Batman Brave and the Bold and Scooby-Doo movie?
I vaguely remember
that, but
I vaguely remember watching.
Yeah,
I think so.
I think that might have been a segue or something into the new show where they meet Steve Urkel, and it's like, yeah, that's something kids nowadays know. Steve Urkel.
But yeah, I always thought Scooby meeting Batman was pretty cool, honestly, since both are owned by Warner Brothers.
Batman makes sense, because we still get stuff for Batman.
Adam West and Burt Ward for the cartoon.
We still get Batman, so
although
it works with Scooby-Doo, but when they had a thing of, we're gonna have Steve Urkel, no kid nowadays knows who fucking Steve Urkel is. Now, if you had done this show during the 90s when I was a kid, I would know who Steve Urkel is, because I watch Family Matters with my family.
I have a question real quick. Let me interject real quick.
Go ahead.
Does anybody remember the episode of? I don't know if this is an actual episode. I vaguely remember watching a Scooby-Doo episode where they featured the Globetrotters.
That was Scooby movies.
Okay, that's an actual episode. Okay, so I am not going crazy, because I vaguely remember seeing the Globetrotters on a cartoon. I didn't know if it was Scooby or something else, so I'm trying to. I was trying to place it.
Yeah, the Globetrotters were on the show a couple times.
Okay, so I'm not going crazy.
By the way, Field System Error, I really like the keep calm and seek Xeon shit you got rocking there.
Yeah, big Xeon.
I remember when Boomerang was a special hour thing on Cartoon Network before it became.
I'm more of a dirty Fetty myself, but I do love me a good Gundam reference when I see it.
Anyway,
come on.
Anyway, I remember
this is my favorite one.
Ooh, Zaka.
Go ahead, D&D girl. Oh, that is awesome, fail. D&D girl, what were you trying to say?
Well, I was trying to say, I remember when Boomerang was a special hour thing you could watch before it was a channel where they would dump all the shows that were no longer making new episodes. And I remember by chance seeing a Globetrotter show where they would become basketball-themed superheroes.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Like the bold
And now-
one was a giant.
and all they air
basketball.
now is just that new terrible Justice League reboot and Wabbit, and that's about it for new stuff. And oh yeah, I guess there's Teen Titans Go, but yeah, let's not jump into that rabbit hole.
Interesting collection there,
I'm
Fatal.
still-
Holy shit.
There's my
I'm
Battlestar
still
Galactica.
scared of that Powerpuff Girls thing on CW.
Oh God. I'm happy that the live action got canned. I'm happy because
It did?
I mean the 2016 one, I thought it couldn't get any worse than that, but no. They came out with that concept, and based on what the script was all about, I'm happy they're rewriting it.
It'll
So,
probably be terrible.
so a friend of mine writes fan fictions and stuff, and they did a crossover with Power Girl and DBZ, and Power Girl somehow ends up fused with Chi-Chi. So Goku is technically married to both Power Girl and Chi-Chi. And because of that, Chi-Chi still likes to fight because she's now Power Girl as well.
Oh my God, I would love to see that. I
Wait,
would love to
for
see that
the-
happen. Actually, I would not
For the
put.
live,
I would love to see that animated just for the hell of it.
for the
Because
live action
Chi-
Powerpuff Girls, were
think about
they
it.
going to use the writers for 2016 Powerpuff Girls? Because if so, yeah, it's dead on arrival.
That would explain why Buttercup was cast with a black woman. Seriously, were there no black people to be like, it's a stereotype for black people to be violent, right? And Buttercup is a character who loves to beat the shit out of people. Did no one think that this might be a bad idea to have Buttercup to be the black one?
I guess so. They just
No,
went
no, no.
with it.
What pissed me off the most, though, I mean, I was thinking, you know what? If they were going to do a live-action Powerpuff Girls, if nothing else, I'd like to see them do some of the villains right. And then we're reading that leaked script that we know is true now, we know was really leaked from them. And, we're reading that leaked script, and they're talking about how Mojo Jojo is already dead. And I'm like, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all for Iron Knight, damn it. Man, it'd have been great to see Fuzzy Lumpkins or the Gang Green Gang. That'd been freaking hilarious. Could you imagine trying to do those live action and keep the series serious? That'd have been freaking hilarious.
And they did Professor Utonium dirty by making him a neglective, abusive father in the live action thing. That was one of the
God,
things I loved about
that
the
pissed me
Girls
off.
because they had a father who adored them and even made a power suit so he could fight crime with them because he wasn't able to spend a lot of time with them because of all the villains and stuff. And they decided he's a neglectful, abusive asshole as opposed to the cartoon, and that pissed me off. They did my man Utonium dirty there.
I felt so bad for Professor Utonium. I wanted to hug the guy.
Oh, there was an episode where he didn't
I
want
love
them
the
to go
episodes
out.
about him.
What, Bubba?
There was even an episode where he didn't want to let them fight crime after bedtime. Like, if anything, he was an overly protective father.
He actually made a mech for the girls because he was worried about them possibly getting hurt.
Yep.
And while it ended up causing a lot of property damage, thus the city didn't want him to use the mech ever again. It actually came in handy because they needed it for a monster they couldn't fight on their own any other way.
Well, okay. One of the things that got me though was that when they were talking about this new series, I want to know how they were going to play that off. Like, were they going to say that the old cartoon was just some kind of fiction for kids? And I don't know how they were going to try to justify how many character changes they were making, right down to their skin colors and everything. The whole thing just seemed like that was not going to work at all.
And yet again, they
Precisely.
decided the tomboy needed to be the lesbian. Because I saw a leak of
Yep.
the script, and Buttercup was going to be
Speaking of
sexy
which, have we
woman.
seen Rugrats? Has anybody else seen
Yeah,
Rugrats? What they
D&D
did to Phil and Will's mom, Betty?
Yes, I saw
Oh
that,
my
and
God.
it pisses me off because it's like, not every lesbian is a fucking gym rat.
Talk about being.
They even, but one of the things that really got me is they even changed the symbol on her shirt. Back when she was just a feminist, still married to a man, still straight. When she was just a feminist, she had the female symbol on her shirt. But now they switched it to the Gemini symbol, and she's supposed to be an outright lesbian. And I don't get that. There's some kind of weird symbolism going on there that I don't get.
Why couldn't they make a new character? I find it lazy and insulting when you reskin a character as LGBTQ.
Very lazy.
because they're creatively bankrupt at the current present, and which is unfortunate. Because no one wants to be creatively bankrupt. No one does. I don't. I don't want to be creatively bankrupt. I know the public does.
I don't know.
Apparently, they actually enjoy being. Creatively bankrupt because screw the ordinary man.
Well, it's not only that, they're trying to appeal to the popular crowd of what's happening these days, and that's the whole point of the whole wokeness. And they're trying to appeal to, what are young kids getting into these days? And they do that every damn generation.
Oh yeah, in other words, being out of touch asshole, only appealing to the cool kids. Never mind the cool kids are fucking cunts.
And I call bullshit on that morally bankrupt thing or whatever, because the Proud Family reboot added a gay couple with their own adopted daughter. So I call bullshit that they can't.
Aside from that, in Hollywood in general, we're like, oh, we're gonna do this to the established characters. I'm just talking with the established. Proud Family's done is the perfect example of taking the concept and running with it. Like, hey, why don't we just try something new? And lo and behold, it worked. Sorry, my phone's kind of going crazy.
It's like that episode of SpongeBob. Yeah, it's like that episode of SpongeBob where he decided to give up fried cooking and then ends up fried cooking. They just haven't gotten back around to giving people what they actually want. We just gotta keep beating them until they get it right. We keep running in there, we keep yelling at them, until they eventually get back to the fryer and start giving us what they know we want.
Normally, normal people, once they realize at least twice, if not only once, when something fails, maybe you should move on from that because it obviously doesn't work. Like, if I'm trying to move a thing of boulders and I don't have wheels on the wheelbarrow, and I realize, it's hard to pull this thing. Maybe I should try something else. The minute I put wheels on the thing holding the boulders, I'm able to move it more because I have wheels on the cart.
Exactly. Also, I made a joke where I'm like where Amelia Clark is making that new character who swings with her armpit hair and everything.
Oh God, I've heard of that. Oh my God.
And I'm like, and my response was, okay, then here's the character for you.
I can't believe I actually simped for Khaleesi when I was actually a fan of.
But that's the thing. They all pay a tax. they all have to give into this woke bullshit, or else they don't get a piece of whatever's going next, you know. And that's the thing. This is her.
In all
This
fairness,
is just her bowing down.
this is not the grossest power I've heard. There used to be a show on what used to be the Hub called She's Out. They canceled it because they felt it insulted trans women. Because the
Rest
main
in peace, the Hub.
Because the main character could turn into a female superhero when they said she's out or something. But the point is, there was a character that was female and she used to launch giant boogers from her nose. So again, the armpit hair thing, not the grossest thing I've heard and or seen.
And the funny thing, I counteracted
the only thing even more gross would be period blood powers.
Oh
God.
they had that.
Wait. What happened to don't
That's
give
more
people
or less what
ideas,
you got.
Matt? What happened to don't give people ideas? Way to go,
They're
Matt.
making it. They're already making it. Some actress has already started it.
They're gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, I could have sworn it was either Yellow Flash or somebody else who posted it up.
What next?
Yeah, I was someone already made a fat character who shoots period blood from her vajayjay.
I think it's gonna be skinny, but close enough.
Yeah.
God fucking damn it! How many times do I have
Wait, who's
to tell
publishing the comic? Marvel or DC?
How many times do
It's
I have to tell
crowdfunding.
people that you can't have a woman or a character period be fat unless it makes sense? Example. I had an idea for a character that was fat because her fat is padding because she can blow up. So it basically protects her from her explosions.
There you go.
Make sense. Don't have her just be
And-
fat because you wanted to be fat. Because I'm sorry, superheroes are usually active. So Fat Betty is not going to last long before she's like, "Huh, my heart," and falls over.
Actually, I counteracted with that. I came up with a character on the spot called Nitrous Neon.
Hell,
And
I made a My Hero Academia OC called Misinfoam, and her body's big so that she can hold all the carbonated nation she drinks, whether it's soda or carbonated water, so that she can spray a foam that hardens like cement from her mouth.
Well, see, and that's awesome to see. That thing, I said it on Twitter like 2 years ago when I first started Twitter. These people are not going to be happy. They're still not going to be happy, but they're not going to be even semi-satisfied until the next, Thor is a, transgender water buffalo that identifies as a cheeseburger and wants to mate with whoopee crane. And as frightening as that is, we are almost to that point. They want to subvert our expectations. It's to the point that what we love is no longer recognizable, and if we have anything to say about it, we're bigots.
Hell, that thing about the character who I call Bombshell that uses her fat as padding, that only took me 5 minutes to come up with. It's like no one even tries. They just look on the internet and it's like, oh, this seems popular. Let's use this and make the character fat. And it's like, it needs to make sense as to why they're fat and a superhero.
Exactly.
Did you kick Fatal System Error out?
No, something happened, and I'm gonna text him because I don't kick people out of my streams. I don't do that, which is really weird. Which is weird that he left. I mean, he unexpectedly left because my hand's been away from the. Oh, there he is. Okay, man, let me get him back. Hang on. Because I don't do that.
Out, when is the stream going to end? Just curious.
there.
Oh, there's Fatal. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know. Somehow
I
got
usually
kicked
run my
out.
streams. To answer your question, Solace, I usually run my streams 2 to 3 hours max. Unless, of course, if I'm gaming on the PS4. If I'm gaming on the PS4, and Bubba can attest to this, because my longest one was 10 hours. I cannot believe
I was
still
just
pulled
wondering
that off.
because my phone is at like 10%.
Oh, if you need to go, Solace, if you need to go, buddy, I do not mind. I mean,
No one's
it's up to
holding you
you.
hostage, man.
Yeah,
I know. I just didn't want to be rude.
I'm not holding anybody hostage. I mean, you guys are free to leave any time. I'm not gonna sit here and beg you to stay.
Sorry if I come across as rude.
Oh no,
Yeah,
no
worries, there, Solace. It's
good,
cool.
Solace. You're good, man. I mean, but I do appreciate the asking. But you don't need to ask me permission to leave. You don't have to.
All right.
Because I understand.
Before I
Because
go,
I understand how people are busy in real life. I understand. No need to feel bad. Plus, I'm gonna be doing this again either next week or either next Wednesday or Wednesday after, so you're not missing out on anything. You're good, buddy.
All right. Before I go, I just want to say it's been nice talking to you all, and sorry about the tempting fate. Sorry about tempting fate, Matt.
Yeah, don't worry.
We're just joking.
It's just fun banter,
It's just
man.
jokes, man.
You know
it's
that.
Just jokes.
I know.
You know what?
I
I'm
know.
gonna bring this up since we already got armpit hair powers and the
All right, see you guys.
thing about blood periods. I'm not gonna be surprised if there's someone who uses their pubic hair and you just see giant tendrils of hair shoot from someone's crotch.
I have a feeling that's going to be played by Kit Harington.
Oh my God, Evan. I mean, I'm not surprised. I would not be surprised if somebody came out with that right now. I would not be surprised.
They just
D&D girl, I'm gonna hold you to this.
Well, yeah,
D&D girl, I'm gonna hold you to that. If that does happen, I'm gonna be like, wow, D&D girl predicted the future. She was right.
It's not really predicting the future when you know they're gonna keep following wokies.
Yeah, and most of the time we're actually hoping we're wrong.
Yeah.
I would love to be wrong.
Later.
If anyone at Marvel or DC is watching this and they decide to do this, I hold copyrights because I came up with this. I want my money.
There you go.
I have this footage to prove it.
But so far, I'm happy to be quite honest. This stream actually worked a lot better than it did in my head, because when I came up with the idea and the title for it, I'm like, oh God, this is gonna suck. But oddly enough, it worked. So I'm actually quite happy.
I feel so bad for anyone who might have wanted to check out anime but decided to watch the Dragon Ball movie, and thus probably got
God, Dragon Ball Evolution was just AIDS and cancer in a can.
Actually, Dragon Ball Evolution. Dragon Ball Evolution, I can compare that to Dark Phoenix.
I'm back. What I missed?
Okay.
Sorry.
If Dragon Ball, hear me out though. If they changed the name and that was not meant to be a Dragon Ball, that it was just a shameless ripoff. If they changed the names of all the characters, made them go after you call them anything, call them wishing tears, whatever. Could you imagine how much better we would have received that movie? Because it would have been just like a long, like Power Rangers episode. Like if that was not meant to be a direct Dragon Ball movie, that was actually a pretty fun little movie.
Rangers and Dragon Ball Z. I'd read that crossover. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you look at
I'll take your Power Rangers and Dragon Ball Z crossover and raise you Fist of the North Star and Kamen Rider or crossover.
Anyway, if you look in the credits for Dragon Ball, if you were able to watch long enough, they say they they collaborated with Akira Toriyama. Akira Toriyama said, yeah, he
Okay, that
wrote
was a
some
lie.
stuff, but they threw it out. Kind of like Kathleen Kennedy with George Lucas's thing for the 3 movies that came after.
Yeah, no.
They were basically like, well, we're not going to follow this. We're going to do our own shit.
Well, James Marsden, who played Piccolo, he almost walked. He almost risked like having to buy out his own contract because they were going to try to make Piccolo not green. And he's like,
Oh,
no,
I would have walked. I would have walked on that one.
Well, at least someone had some integrity for something from the series.
But James Marsden is freaking awesome, though.
Oh, and that thing with Bulma. She has a blue stripe, therefore that's Bulma. No, it isn't. Bulma has fucking blue hair. You either go all out with the blue hair or not at all.
I agree.
That's like that's like with the Faye costume. It's like that.
Yeah.
You can't cast Faye without the costume, without the outfit.
Yeah, that's gonna be
I don't buy that excuse that women wouldn't wear an outfit like that. Bullshit.
No woman could wear that outfit.
Yeah.
I'm like,
in fact, you can walk up and down that. Yeah.
I have seen several Fays in that costume.
Even Man Faye.
You go to
Man Faye.
If you got the talent, you managed to make the costume work. Damn it.
Yep.
or in the Teen Titans with Raven. That's what really pissed me off.
Oh, when they did the live action Titans.
Yes, I was so upset what they did with Raven. I was so upset. She didn't have the cloak.
How about the fact that they made Starfire look like a hooker? Now, I get it. Starfire species aren't exactly modest. But for God's sake, she never wore an outfit that made her look like a hooker. And then people say that the only reason people hate Starfire in the live action
just make her look like one. She was working as one.
And the people
they did not just
and people who were saying the only reason people hated this Starfire is because she was black. I'm like, no, I've actually seen a couple black cosplayers who are able to pull off the Starfire look.
Exactly. It's not because
she looks like a fucking hooker.
That's the thing. They didn't make her look like one. They literally had her as one. That's what she was doing when she woke up. She was literally working as one.
Yeah, she looked like a fucking. She looked less like Starfire, more like a typical skank from the Red Light District.
Starfire is an alien from another planet. She's not a human hooker. Does no one do
exactly? She's a Terramarian. Which explains the orange skin. She's a Terram. Exactly, and she has orange skin because she's from Tamarania. I think. I hope I said that correctly.
Oh,
I hope I said that.
Well, she's obviously black because she's
Tamaranian. The name of the planet is Tamaran.
Orange. Hey, listen. Orange skin bad. Apparently, orange skin is bad.
Yeah, orange skin bad because orange skin bad.
Yeah, well, fuck everyone. Starfire is fucking orange as a mandarin.
That's true. But and also, I feel so bad because I feel like we got robbed out of so many things due to last minute changes and revisions. It's like, oh god. The one thing when I heard the Justice League, when I first heard of the live action, you know what I originally thought? And here's what I originally thought. I thought they were gonna do Martian Manhunter, Hawkgirl, Green Lantern, Flash, Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman. I thought they were gonna have them all together. That's why I was originally hoping. And when I heard the lineup and everything, I'm like, okay, I'm still gonna give this a try. The one thing I wish they would have done is bring back the cartoon theme of Justice League for a nostalgia trip. It would have been fine, but no, it just didn't get me excited.
Also, if this was a thing about diversity, why not get Bumblebee, or whatever her name is from Teen Titans as a character? I mean, Cyborg and all that. You know, that was one of his girlfriends.
Well, I mean, what about Moth and Thanos? They are literally Hispanic, and they are brothers. They got their power requires that literally have physical contact. So there's even a handicap there. They just literally, I mean, if you want diversity, they are perfect. And I still love how their names mean plus and minus things.
Also, where are the Wonder Twins?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. I never heard any mention of Wonder Twins, not in any argument or anything. Where are the Wonder Twins at? I've not seen one thing about them. I mean, now's the time. Now's the time
That
to do it.
episode where they were in Smallville was great. The Wonder Twins were in an episode of Smallville. I enjoyed that.
I mean, you could even have the brother, because it's been a while, so I've forgotten his name. I know the sister's name Jan or something, but it's like you could even have the brother get pissed if someone makes a water joke.
Oh,
Anyway,
that running
Like,
gag.
hey,
That
you
running
need to
gag.
slip
That
that
is
up. I am
hilarious.
Anyways, guys, I gotta bounce. All I gotta say is this. Okay, let's see. Be excellent to each other and party the fuck on, dudes. And above all else, don't tempt fate.
You should sell a T-shirt. You should sell a T-shirt, Matt. That should be a T-shirt line for you.
I'm still gonna say this.
The problem is, Matt, is that I'm a professional fate tempter.
If there ends up being a superheroine who just pelvic thrusts and large tendrils of hair come from her crotch, I am posting this thing to whoever does it and say, "Where's my money? I came up with this, you bastards."
Okay. Anyways, guys, peace.
See you later,
Thank you
Matt.
for coming on, Matt.
Yeah, what Matt doesn't understand is that I am a professional fate tempter. That's literally what it is. You can ask my grandma before they pass.
Nice.
Yeah, tempting fate is what I do. I pay dearly for it more often than not.
This is what I would like for a T-shirt.
So,
Eat the woke. That's what I would like for a T-shirt.
Yeah,
there you go.
Birthday cake flavored, like birthday cake flavored slushy.
Yeah.
This is like really good.
I don't like birthday cake flavored stuff.
It comes and goes. It depends. But this tastes like
Actually, you guys missed it earlier. Before I streamed, I just had chicken nuggets with the Hershey chocolate syrup for dipping sauce.
Ew.
You monster.
Actually, my roommate actually she's like, how many food atrocities have you committed in this household? I'm like, too many to count.
Since you told me this nightmare, have you tried the fish fingers with custard thing from Doctor Who yet?
Yes. And I've also put barbecue sauce on ice cream, so...
Yeah. There's some things that should not be combined.
And I don't regret it.
Have you done bacon and peanut butter yet?
Yes, I have. I've also done jelly and
Y'all
bacon.
remember,
Apples
guys,
dipped
do
in
y'all
cheese.
remember the KFC Double Down? Do y'all remember the Double Down sandwich from KFC?
Is that the thing with
It was
two chicken
like-
patties?
Yes, it was 2 chicken patties with all the sandwich stuff in the middle and 2 slabs of bacon in it. So I made one of my own. I
Oh,
used grilled chicken
speaking
instead of breaded chicken, but I used
speaking of KFC,
Polish sausage. But I used Polish sausage instead of bacon, and I made my own, and it was pretty glorious.
What about apple
Nice.
slices dipped in cheese?
Oh, that's not too bad.
It depends on the cheese. Are we talking nacho cheese, cheddar cheese, American cheese,
What makes
Swiss
a
cheese?
soupy? Whatever makes a soupy cheese.
I vaguely remember having something like that, but I cannot remember the cheese though. I remember the cheese. I just don't know what flavor it was.
I saw it in a thing of Clifford the Big Red Dog before they had to cancel it because the guy who played him, John Ritter, died. But they used to have this segment called Speckles Stories, and the character tried an apple slice in one of his friends' cheese sauce. So I decided to try it, and it wasn't bad.
I've also speaking of during my time at my old job, we came out with the Cinnabon dessert for our menu. We had the stuff for it, and let's just say I had a little too much fun with the cinnamon syrup thing, and grossed out everybody on my work crew. I grossed out
have
the
you
managers.
ever heard of the Lutheran burger?
I heard of it.
I haven't tried it. Don't worry. I don't want to kill my heart. But someone did a Cinnabon version of it, only instead of 2 donuts, it's 2 cinnamon rolls.
But yeah, I know so much shit about KFC, it's ridiculous. Because I used to work there, and it's amazing what I know. Because some of the stuff we actually get to try before it goes on the commercial. They send it out to us, and I can talk about this now since I don't work for them. I can talk about it now. The National hot sauce, the Smoky Mountain barbecue, the honey mustard sauce, the Georgia Gold, all of that was given to us at the beginning. Like when they first introduced it to us, they had us do taste testing before it became stupidly popular. Then the Zinger came out, and then the right before this was right before I left. They came out with the popcorn chip with the KFC fries, which really pissed me off.
Oh, I
Because
remember
I like the potato wedges better, to be quite honest. That was our best seller right there, too.
I remember this store my mall used to have where it would sell a bunch of anime stuff and handmade cosplay stuff that people in the area made.
Oh, I miss that. I miss those stores.
And they had these little bottles that were made to look like the Philosopher's Stone from Full Metal Alchemist, and it was a cherry juice to give it the red color.
Speaking of which, I'm not sure if the stores exist now. There were 2 stores I went to a little bit, like not long ago. They had all kinds of stuff over there, from like wall scrolls to pillows to blankets, even, and a whole bunch of different cosplays. I felt like I died and went to heaven. My favorite store.
The main reason I remember my store is because they had a kiosk where you could adopt kittens.
Oh, that's cute.
One of the ladies even bought a Luna plushie to put in the cages when they would sell a kitten and the cage was empty, to make it seem like there were still cats. I'm like, I think the kids are gonna notice that this particular cat ain't moving.
That's a good joke, nonetheless.
I've been at a local gas station here where they make pizza. Thank you so much. You too. So I just had the greatest pizza of all time made. It's a thin crust with extra sauce, breakfast pork sausage rather than Italian sausage. It's got jalapenos and pineapples on it, and it is the greatest thing ever. I will stand
Nice.
by that till the end.
One of these days, I plan on doing a little mini adventure to the collector's market that I referenced in photos. A few people have seen them, and I've been having a lot of people be like, "Where's the at, man? Where's the at?"
Oh my God! I've actually been able to find pork dumplings. You know, the steamed kind
Oh,
at
yes.
a grocery store near us, but it costs so much, so I can't have it all the time. But it's still delicious.
Like Pepsi Crystal was clear.
Actually, 1 second. I'm gonna grab. I forgot I had this. Well, right there.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, Bubba, I haven't seen you in a long time. How you been?
Yeah, I've been all right. I've been we've been out of the Renaissance fair the last one more.
Yeah,
No,
it's
I
been a
think
while.
that's about it.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people have missed me ever since I got yeeted off.
Yeah, I'm so pissed about that. By the way, that happened to you.
Well, you know what happens. You know me. Sometimes I can't watch my mouth.
What you got there, Anime Night?
The manga cookbook
Is that
of
actual
various
recipes?
Lord have mercy.
actual recipes, step by step on how to make them.
Well, damn. The only thing I got near me right now is something my friend Rick got
It is.
me
It
for
rang
my
while we were in
birthday.
there.
Anyone want
Let's
me
see,
to turn my
there's-
camera on and show you?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, nice. Haha, awesome.
Oh, hello.
For any wokies watching, yes, I'm a woman, and yes, I like my smut. So fuck off with this bullshit. Only straight men want smut.
Look what I'm wearing.
Wait a second.
Actually, I had a few looks. Actually, I wore this to Wally World when I got it, and yeah, lots of angry parents. Lots of angry parents confronted me, and I told them to stuff it because I'm not their kid, and if I was their kid, I would still wear it.
How about the fact that as long as you're not dressed as a Disney character, you can't exactly get in trouble for it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's true. Also, and here are the. I'm hoping you guys can see this because this is the closest I can get. They have various different ones. I actually made out of this entire book. The one thing I actually did make, where is it? Was the 3-color dongo.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna show y'all another book that y'all need to find the series for because it's a very good series, and it's by a guy named Arthur D. Pens. He's Belgian, but this is a very good series.
I'll have to check that out. I've seen it, but I haven't had a chance to read it. But it looked interesting, though.
I discovered it I discovered it after seeing the movie, which is loosely, and I mean loosely, based off the series. But I bought the series after seeing the movie, and I've been in love ever since. Sad thing is, because if you die in the park that's called Zombilenium, you become an employee because you're basically now the undead and stuff. The sad thing about me is if I found out I could become a monster, I'd probably purposely kill myself just to become a monster.
Nice.
And I'd probably have the guy Francis be like, "What is wrong with you? Normal humans wouldn't want to become a monster." I'm like, I'm not normal.
Well, I mean, there's that report coming out that hybrid humans do exist. So they can't argue with us since it's already proven that it's actually real.
Well, I feel gypped then because I just have normal human parents. Or had a normal human
D&D
mother.
girl, all you got to say, all you got to say, the perfect line. It was said best in Harry Potter when Sirius Black said, when Lupin said to Sirius Black, now the outward facade matches the madness within.
Nice. Speaking of which, here's the recipe for the rice burger. I don't know if you guys ever had that before. I had to get this because I wanted to learn how to make because after watching so much anime, the food looks so delicious, and I'm just like, I've had instances where I actually literally did jump into the TV.
What recipes do they have? Are they traditional Japanese recipes, or can we get like Food Wars or Studio Ghibli?
Heck,
it's like basic. It's basic ingredients. Like it tells you what it is, but they do say you can add anything you want to it. Heck, they even have bento boxes. Yep, bento as well.
Nice. I showed you the picture of when I was trying to make onigiri that one time, right? The Japanese rice balls.
That's in here too.
Yeah,
you are a Japanese rice ball.
But anyway,
check out hey guys, check out this jelly donut. That's a rice ball. Check out the jelly donut. Brock, that's a rice ball.
I love to do that to Lost Paws because I follow him on Twitter, and every time I think about it, I'll go to his thing and put a thing of a rice ball and say, "Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut," and he gets annoyed.
It's the greatest joke. It's the greatest rib on the planet. It's funny because it actually happened.
Do you know the
whole kids may have gotten a bad rep, but you gotta admit they did come up with some funny jokes to poke fun at.
Do you remember the line, "I'll use my frying pan as a drying pan"?
Yes, that's fine ever.
Someone took that soundbite and used it with a girl in Russia who was going to use a frying pan to keep her head dry as she went to check her mail and she got struck by lightning.
That is beautiful.
And that's why we don't listen to Brock when it comes to the frying pan.
They're talking about that girl in Russia that got struck by lightning when she tried to use her frying pan as an umbrella. Brock was good at many things. Advice, but I would not trust him on advice about women or keeping his head dry.
But
there's the.
Anyway, back to Zombilenium. Werewolf movies.
Tell us about D&D, girl. Go ahead.
Werewolf movies is whatever. I am the weird person who, while everyone else be running away from the werewolf, I'd be like, "Don't kill me, just bite me." That's all I ask. I would be willing to become a monster because I'm weird.
Exactly. I rather if I wanted to be a hybrid, I'd rather be a hybrid of a timber wolf and a human. Originally, it was going to be shark, but then I realized I would have to be in a pool of water.
That's one of the reasons
No,
why
I'll tell you.
I like B&A, just because the main character accidentally became a beast man because of a blood transfusion. I'm like, where do I sign up?
Yes.
I'll tell you. The perfect apex predator on land would be a cross between a grizzly bear, a tiger, and a gorilla.
Man, bear, pig.
I would call it Gratilla. I'm not even sorry.
Funny.
I'm not ashamed.
But that's the whole thing about Zombilenium. If you buy a ticket to Zombilenium, until you leave the park, your soul, because of the ticket, belongs to Lucifer.
I ended up sticking whipped cream in it. Hell yes.
If you die within the park, your soul becomes Lucifer's property. So until you leave the park, your soul, for the time being, belongs to Lucifer. Once you leave the park, your soul is wherever it goes, depending on how you lived your life if you die outside the park. But again, if I found out that I get to become a monster, I'd be like, okay, I'm going to the tallest building and jumping off now. And I'd be the one that the monsters be scared of because I purposely did it while everyone else was accidents or something. They'd be like, oh my god, we don't know what to call you because we can't call you a monster because we're monsters. Because again, I'd be the one who's like, wait, I get to become a monster? Someone throw a knife at me.
That is it's very interesting what you can discover. But I'm also sad because years from now, where will we be in the creativity world? I'm just hoping that the anime and everything is still here in the next 10 years, because the time's now.
It'll be here in the next 10 years. It'll be all right. They can't Japan, and I hate to be like this, but worst case scenario, Japan decides to cut us off, and we have to get all of our stuff for fan subs.
What worries me is, I mean, I'm in full agreement with Japan and everything about the Western, well, actually more like the bastardization of our anime and shit. What worries me is, what if Japan pulls out of America, like saying, hey, we're no longer gonna distribute anime to America because of the Westernization. That's a nightmare.
All of them probably go on a killing spree.
Well, anime and manga are so popular that what would happen is eventually another company would come in and say, all right, they would make a deal. They'd be like, all right, we won't change anything. We'll, we will dub verbatim if you just, see, that's what needs to happen. They need to be under that kind of threat. That way, Funimation they can break Funimation's monopoly. Hell, Netflix is doing okay. Yeah, I don't agree with Netflix, but
I can give you an example of something like that. When Disney bought the rights to dub the Studio Ghibli films, they got sent a katana saying no cuts because of what happened with Nausicaa the first time it was dubbed. And they said, we will not give you rights to dub if you try to cut anything out. And so far, Disney more or less has been faithful to the Ghibli films.
That's what needs to happen. These people need to be threatened like that, like just straight up. I'm all in favor of that intimidation right there. I'm all in favor of that. These people need to be intimidated because they need to be reminded whose IP they're actually getting it from. Because this has gone on long. This has gone on long enough. It's time for alternative. Where are the alternative studios at? That's all we're waiting on.
They're slowly being homogenized by Sony.
Oh, God.
Anyway,
What Sony did is unforgivable.
Anyway,
Go ahead, D&D girl.
Someone liked a comment I made on Jerry. He's not Gary, he's Jerry, creator of Power Girl. He's Jerry because what he said was a Jerry thing. And Rick Sanchez would agree. But he's still getting fucking ratioed, and this happened in May.
Okay, but that's the thing. I'm tired of these people bitching about what made them rich and famous. I'm tired of these voice actors in anime, for instance. I'm tired of them being activists against the stuff that's keeping them employed.
Oh! The voice actor is accusing Vic. Not only did I not believe them because they refused to show proof, but the minute they said they knew for years, I'm like, that makes me hate you more than Vic then if he did do this, because you chose your fucking career over the fans' safety, you fucking pieces of shit.
Exactly, and I'd rather be more concerned about the fans' safety, because fans are the number one thing. Because most people don't realize the power of the fans. We have people like ridicule us and everything. They underestimate us. Like, look at the fans. They'll buy anything we throw at them. Not
Last I checked, Funimation stock has dropped.
And look what happened to GameStop with their stock. That was interesting, actually. That was very interesting how their stock suddenly skyrocketed. That was an interesting day right there. I was shocked. I'm like, wow.
It's could you imagine
if Viz Media had the same thing happen to them? That would be something.
It's only a matter of time before Sony liquidates them and sells them off to whoever will buy them.
Actually, if I were Japan, if I was a representative of Japan, given what Sony just did with that policy thing, I would straight up just went to their office and threatened them. Like, you get that policy down. Because it's a business. I've said many times, it's a business killer. You're hurting the business relationship with it. That's like if I'm trading with Geek Hero Bubba and Fatal. Say like I'm trading with them. I'm distributing their works, and then all of a sudden one day I go, yeah, let's put this and this and this. I can guarantee these two would probably pay a visit to my office and threaten to beat the fuck out of me. I can guarantee that. I can guarantee you guys that. That's what needs to happen to these people. They need to be legality threatened. I'm not just saying like take a baseball bat and beat the shit out of their office type threat. I'm just saying just hold it to their face. You're like, look, stop putting woke shit in our stuff. We gave you this IP on the trust that you'll faithfully keep the source material.
I've seen this on Etsy and Amazon, but I want to buy a bag of gummy dicks and find out what con Bitch Cakes Marchie is going to, and deliver a package to her hotel for her with a note inside saying, yeah, you need to eat some dick.
That's perfect. Oh, I would love to see that happen, actually. That is interesting.
And then, because I'd make sure the return address is somewhere far, far away from where I live, the minute she starts complaining and a KV says that this is terrible, I'll probably say I'm the one who sent it, and she needs to eat dick. Because she's a bitch.
Oh, man.
And she's a sexual predator, because I've seen pictures of her with not just Vic, but young male fans with her fat ass draped over them like she's about to spoon them. Or French them. I don't know the term. I'm just expecting her to force her lips onto someone's mouth. That's what the picture.
Kind of like what Amanda did to the penguin.
That poor penguin is still in therapy, they say.
I believe it. I believe it. I felt so bad for the person in the penguin costume. I'm like, oh my god, you poor child. The poor penguin.
I don't
We
know
must
what.
stop it.
Also, KV was trying
I
to say
didn't hear about the penguin.
that it was an 18 plus thing, so it doesn't matter that she was ripping her shirt off and humping the penguin. And I'm like, well, then there are some very bad parents then, because there were kids at that thing. If it was 18 plus, there are some bad parents for bringing their children.
I didn't hear anything about the penguin. What are we talking about?
Can you post the link to the penguin video for Bubba?
Just send it to my DM on Twitter.
Yeah, I'll send it to you in the DM, Bubba, because it is so bizarre, and I'm to this day I'm still shocked that it actually happened.
As soon as her son is legally old enough to move out, I guarantee you he's gonna move out and never talk to her again after that masturbation joke she made.
Oh, absolutely. I don't blame him. I feel so bad for the kids of these celebrities. I feel bad for them. Because they have no idea what kind of people their parents really are. They don't.
What's her face from who played Becky in Full House? People were going after her daughter, and her daughter said, "Look, I didn't know my mother did this, and I'm sorry." And it's like, yeah, leave this poor girl alone. It's not her fault. Her mom's a piece of shit. She already has to live with the fact that she knows she came out of that piece of shit.
Actually, that's the same thing. That's like the same thing with David Benoit.
I'll say this again. You leave. I don't care how much you hate someone, like, example, Amber Heard. I hate her with a burning passion. You don't drag their families into it. Their children, their parents, whatever. You leave them out of it. They have nothing to do with their child or whatever having shitty behavior.
Exactly.
That's why
that's the way it should be.
I hate Dominic Sky, but I'll never bring her daughter into a thing. I hate Dominic Sky, but I'll never drag her daughter into this.
Exactly. Go ahead, Bubba.
Like I was saying, unless they're like Jake and Logan Paul, and both of them are like neck deep in this.
And
you can blame them for what each other does.
And I'm definitely gonna drag anyone who keeps messing with that umbrella guy, because there was an asshole, because he's been covering the Amber bitch thing. Someone said, "We'll come after you next. Be ashamed if CPS came after your children." And it's like, you motherfucker, if I ever find out who you are, I will stomp your manberries or your pussy until there's nothing but a bloody mess.
Yeah, I don't advocate for that shit. I mean, it's hilarious to me that these people get so hysterical when people are looking into all this stuff, like with Amber Heard and everything. They're doing like the actual investigations, and people are hysterical about it. It's like, what do you have to hide? I mean, why are you people going after? Why are you people going after these? Because you guys don't want to hear the truth? Is that what's wrong? Because not only are you proving them right. Go ahead, D&D.
I actually use the body cam footage of Amber Heard's call as an example for why the scumbags at Funimation are lying. Because if they had made a police report, then there would probably be footage showing that they were lying. Like that crap of, oh, there was glass everywhere on the floor. We couldn't have the dogs walking on the floor unless they hurt their feet. Yeah, one of Amber's crappy friends in nothing but socks, and the dogs were running around in the video. That floor looked pretty clean of fucking glass. So I'm calling bullshit.
It's just so sad because people will always buy the fabricated lies. They'll always buy it.
I believe in fucking proof. You give me proof that if there had been proof Johnny was abusive, I'd be like, I'm very sad because there's a lot of movies I like that he did, but I can't support him for being abusive.
I mean, if it all came out,
every single fucking time it's been Amber who's been the abusive asshole, and yet people are still like, oh well, Johnny's the bad one. I'm like, did you not listen to the audio? Did you not see the body cam footage? This bitch is a liar. I feel bad for her sister because she's beating up on her sister. So I wouldn't be surprised if the sister's in like a Stockholm thing or something where she's too scared to say anything lest Amber slap her upside the head again.
Exactly. I mean, if it does come now, granted, if it does come out that Johnny Depp was also abusive, I'll gladly give him shit too. It goes both ways. I would vent my frustration, yes. But
and then all of his exes are like, we don't know what you did to him, but he was never abusive to us. And it's like, when all of his exes
Winona hated him.
Yeah, if they're all saying that, if they're all saying that, then there's something wrong.
And then if you look at her previous ex before Johnny, that ex, who was a woman at the time, called the cops on her. And one of the cops was a female cop lesbian. And Amber said it was a straight man who manhandled her. And it's like, oh, you look even worse now because you just called a lesbian a man and straight. You fucking lying bitch. I highly doubt you're anything of the community because you lie so fucking much. She probably doesn't even have sex with the women she dates and just uses it as a way to be like, oh, look at me, I'm someone you should hire in Hollywood because I'm part of the community and people love me because of the fact that I'm part of the community. I bet you she doesn't have sex with the women she dates. I bet you.
Probably. And that's what's so scary. And that's what's so scary about these people.
Probably doing it.
I'm just wondering how. I mean, the sad thing is these people have so much influence. It's hard to like maintain the pressure because you don't know who they're connected with. Because and that's a scary thing. I just wish more.
I find it funny that she said she was a lesbian up until she wanted to try and boost her career. Then she said she was fucking bisexual so she could be with Johnny Depp. I find that fucking sus. Also, I was willing to give up Tresemme if it turned out that they were a brand owned by L'Oreal Paris. Thankfully, they aren't, so I get to keep using my favorite shampoo.
There you go.
Oh, and L'Oreal Paris. Oh, we're going to make an ad about how you should leave an abusive relationship, but we're going to pretend that we haven't been seeing people be pissed at us for keeping an abusive bitch on our payroll because they have Amber Bitch as one of their spokesgirls.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, I mean, I'm all in favor of like literally. It's really shocking how all this was slowly coming out. I mean, we didn't even hear about this shit back then up until now, and that's why Hollywood's panicking. I mean, look what happened to Tom Hanks. He fled. He literally fled to Greece, I believe, or so I heard. And then we have so many other people in Hollywood. I mean, hell, the Grammys. it was the award show that recently passed. Had the lowest rating on the planet. That says something.
Didn't the Oscars also have a low rating?
Oscars, thank you. The Oscars. When I saw the ratings, I was laughing so unbelievably hard at them because it goes to show how tired people are. They're tired of it.
Well, the reason I remember the Oscars is because the next day on the news, this may end the Oscars forever. And it's like, well, maybe if y'all start actually showing stuff people want to see, people might tune in for the Oscars.
Or drop hints. I mean, when was the last time? I mean, the Oscars were good back in the early 90s, early to late 90s, early 2000s. That was the only time it was fun. I miss the days where you could just drop a hint like, "Oh, we're going to be doing a sequel." You keep the audience excited. That's how you do it. Not insult their intelligence.
The Oscars for me has basically just become, okay, let me watch this long enough to see if I can spot Jack Nicholson in his reserved seat. And then once I see him, I just turn the channel.
I don't know. I just can't stand anything media-wise that comes out of our. I just can't stand anything media-wise that just comes out of our entertainment industry. It's terrible.
I still believe that the Game Awards were rigged. I still believe it to this day.
Oh, they were.
Didn't even watch it.
And that fake acceptance speech. My God, whoever wrote that needs their head examined.
I want to see a comedian who wins an Oscar say, "I'd like to thank the girl who gave me a BJ while I was practicing. Thanks, Amy."
That would be funny.
It turns out the woman doesn't exist. That at the end of the day, the woman doesn't exist. That would be the greatest troll on the planet. Like, you all bought it. You all bought it.
You know, I want to thank Amy for giving me a BJ back in the green room that one show. It felt great while I was rehearsing, and
everyone reading on Twitter about poor Amy, like, we should start a GoFundMe for Amy so she doesn't have to get BJs
I would also like
anymore.
to thank Jackie for the $10,000 hush money from behind the scenes.
I also want to thank my drug dealer.
Oh man, I love poking fun
I'd
in
like to thank
Hollywood.
the bartender who, gave me a reach around and stuff.
Speaking of which,
and let's not forget
I find it
the guy
hilarious.
with the mop afterwards.
Actually, I find it hilarious. Here's what I've noticed. Every time, you know when people badmouth China or say something about Taiwan, guess who gets upset?
Wokies?
China.
Oh.
No, China. They made John Cena apologize, and that was hilarious because apparently he acknowledged Taiwan as a country, and unfortunately, somebody in China got upset about that, and they're like, "You either apologize, or we're gonna ruin your career." Goes to show who really is in control. I mean, think about it.
Yeah.
The reason why we can badmouth China is because we're not on their payroll. We can badmouth them all we want. They can't do anything. They can't do anything to us because we're not actors or celebrities. And that's why I'm grateful.
You know what I just realized? I just realized that Zombilenium is the only consistent comic I've been reading that isn't a manga series. Basically, the non-Japanese comic I've been reading, because there's nothing good in America anymore. I'm having to rely on Belgium for good reading material.
Yeah.
Legendary has a point. I'm pulling it up. Oh my god, you guys heard everybody getting out of California, even Hollywood, Florida is the greatest state ever. No income tax. Japan will not release most of anime game to Western. He has a point because I also remember reading a report, an article that a few game developers over in Japan are extremely worried about their IPs, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
So I really gotta ask, who is the? I mean, with Nintendo, they go out and show the bikinis and all that. I mean, hell, look at. I mean, if you really compare the censorship, who is really the monster in all this? I'm still pissed at. By the way, I'm still pissed at Nintendo for what they did to Mr. Game and Watch. I'm still pissed about that.
What did they do to Mr. Game & Watch?
A while back during the Smash thing, someone noticed that Mr. Game and Watch had like the Indian bandana with a feather on it, and they apparently created a huge firestorm.
Oh,
And
for fuck's sakes!
Yeah.
Cultural appropriation BS? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not joking. It actually happened, and they actually bent the knee to that one, which shocked me. Because the funny thing is, it's only a 2-second animation. It's rough. You could split it in a split second, and boom, someone managed to get that split second and make it a firestorm.
Talk to an actual Native American and ask them if they're offended. Guarantee you, 9 out of 10, they'll be like, "What the fuck do we care? He must like our
fiance
culture or
is
something."
Cherokee and I'm Chickasaw, and I don't give two fucks if the Game & Watch guy has a band with feathers on it.
I mean,
exactly.
The artist Edda, or however you say their name, basically got backlash from a bunch of wokies, and they even apologized about it, saying, "I do my research and I'd hate to offend anyone." I'm like, don't give in to these assholes. They
Don't ever
represent
don't apologize. Never
the Native
apologize.
Americans.
That's what's wrong. That's what's also wrong with the thing. I hate it when people apologize to these wokes. I mean, why bow to the mob? Why bow to the mob? Listen to the fans.
Wokies, and if they expect me to say sorry, I'll say, "I'm sorry, y'all are a bunch of pieces of crap." There, I said it. You're bunches of pieces of crap.
My apology. I'd be like, okay, I'm sorry for not making you more offended and more triggered. I'll keep working harder to make sure you're fully offended day by day.
I
wouldn't even apologize. I just say, why should I apologize? You guys are gonna fucking destroy me regardless if I apologize or not. So fuck you.
I'm tempted to paint giant eyeballs on my tits and take a picture and put, "Keep searching, boys. We need to find who the fuck asked."
God damn it. That would make a good joke right there. I'm fine. I'm fine, guys. So that's the greatest fucking thing I've heard all day.
She's winning the internet. She's winning the internet again.
D&D girl is winning the internet. There should be a trophy for that. Literally, it's about time a trophy came out for that.
Oh yeah, recently someone said Shinji from Evangelion is possibly trans, and I
Shoot
said,
me now.
Let me finish. I said normally I'd be annoyed when someone would make someone LGBTQ when they aren't in the original thing, but considering Shinji's personality, I can see Shinji being a trans woman, and the person who posted the thing blocked me because apparently they didn't like that I said normally I don't like straight characters being made LGBTQ.
Well, when you think about it, when you think about Shinji, I mean, Shinji being trans, I mean, he basically is just a giant pussy in the entire series. So,
I mean, yeah. I mean, yes, it would work. I mean, I could see that being actually happening.
don't get
I
me
do
wrong,
agree.
I love Evangelion.
I
though.
do agree.
Really do.
But apparently, because I find it annoying that instead of making a new character, they just reskin a character, that's bad. How dare I say that instead of, making a new character?
I'm tired of the whole trans thing. But you know what I really like? I really like the Shinji X Kaoru Dojins. Those are pretty nice.
I'm sure there's a porn somewhere where someone sucks off Shinji and his papina goes inside him and he becomes a woman.
Be careful what you wish for. I'm pretty sure it's already been done.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. I see the Yaoi
God damn
Dojins
it.
of Evangelion, and I'm just like, whoa!
Actually,
But then
Legendary has a good point, and Legendary, I respect you a whole lot more. And let's see, I collect all of Neon Genesis game, like spending 5K. You spent $5,000? Impressive.
Oh yeah,
Very impressive.
Wow.
Legendary, I respect you, man.
A few weeks ago, I forget if it was Gundam or Evangelion, but this hurt my soul. Someone actually found an art book, where it shows you like the drafts of what characters and stuff look like before, being animated and stuff.
All
It
the
was
concept
signed-
art?
Yeah, it was signed by the creator, and the guy on Reddit said, just gotta use some acetone because some idiot wrote their name on it. I'm like, you idiot! That's worth a lot of money you're wiping off, and you only got it for $5 at Goodwill. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, I'd be pissed. I would be pissed. Because stuff like that is not. Because stuff like that is very valuable.
Yeah. I mean, I have two CDs because, well, my favorite band at the time was Bloodstained Child. They were a Japanese metal band at the time, and and I was big into them when Sophia was in their band, and she was a Greek singer who speaks a bunch of different languages, and she was in a Japanese band. But then she left Bloodstained Child and started Season of Ghosts with guitarist Dominique Sam, and I loved her music, so I pre-ordered both Season of Ghosts. I pre-ordered both Season of Ghosts CDs, and she's autographed both of them, and they're on display right now. So.
But every time I see something like this, it always hurts me. Like, you idiot! Like, I used to read F My Life before I started.
There it is, and then there's the other one.
I used to read F My Life before I started going to Reddit to read stuff, and this girl took her boyfriend's comic book collection and threw it out, and she said it wasn't even good. I mean, who writes only their first name, Stan Lee? And I'm like, oh, if I was there, I would strangle you to death. I would strangle you.
Knight, have you seen this?
Oh, let me see. Oh, awesome. But yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. I would be so fucking pissed.
And then there was this guy whose mother gave one of his $200 graphic novels, and you know it's a graphic novel because it's the black and white stuff, to his little sister who colored in it. And the mother said, well, it's kind of stupid to have something that doesn't have color. And I'm like, if that were me, I'd be like, don't expect any Mother's Day, birthday presents, or Christmas gifts, because I'm saving my money to get a new graphic novel, you fucking whore.
Oh, I would do the same thing.
And then if she
Also-
got pissy about it, I'd be like, well, fuck you. This is my property, and you took my property, so you don't get shit from me until I get a new book.
Exactly. Plus, I'm gonna flex for a minute.
Oh, hey, Chi-Chi.
I got this from a subscription box called BAM Anime, and it's authentic.
Nice.
I was really shocked because I didn't expect to get a Chi-Chi autograph, but hey, more the merrier. And
Also, if you enjoy causing misery to Sean, Beta, Cuck, and Schimmel, just name any other person who's voiced Goku and say they're the better Goku to watch
I'm on
him.
the show now.
To watch
You
him,
well
to
then.
watch him blow his stack and scream, "I'm Goku! I'm Goku! I'm acting like a little sissy baby! I'm Goku!"
actually, truth be told,
like the show, though.
if this was the Monica Ryle Bulma, I would fucking sell it immediately. I'd be like, I'll probably sell it for like maybe $1.
No. Put it up for bid, and for people who like it, just like put it up for bid for like I don't know, for like $13, and just, like try to make some money off of these, man.
Screw that! I put a note thing saying I'm putting this up for auction. I'm only charging $1. I need to get rid of this because the bitch that I used to respect has lost my respect. You might get lucky if you like.
Oh,
this
if it
bitch,
was
but there's not a lot of
if it
people.
was if it was Shin Shimmel's Goku, I would go on the biggest fucking rant and be like, you know what? I'm gonna sell this actually, I'm just gonna pretend this is a Schimmel one. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell this for $6,000 to any of the Sean simps to see if they'll buy it.
But I am serious.
You know
will
they
get
would.
upset with anyone who has voiced Goku before him, even if it's the original Japanese voice actress. He will throw a hissy fit saying, "I'm Goku, I'm Goku." I'm like, Goku is from a Japanese show, so you can claim you're American Goku, but Japanese Goku is not you, you fucking bitch boy.
Oh, if it was the Japanese Goku VA, this would probably, well, I mean, this is probably going to be part of the collection, like my prize collections, because in a burn and building situation, this would go out along with a few other things, and my roommate's second.
And this is one of my other collectibles here. I have a Vivian Westwood lighter that King uses in the anime Nana. And I mean, it doesn't look exactly the same as the lighter, but it's very similar. But the lighter itself does work, and I've got the actual card, the authentication card for it. And this one is the 6,964 made of them. And it comes with a little Vivian Westwood accessories back. From Lana as well. So, but yeah, I'm a big fan of the anime Nana and the manga.
But
so,
if I ever have the chance of seeing Beta Boy Schimmel, won't be a long line, but I will wait in line, and when I get up, I will say, you know, I like Kirby Moro better as Goku. And then when he starts throwing hissy fits saying, wow, you just show why I prefer him over you fucking crybaby. Oh shit, everyone's dropping like flies.
Yeah, I do not know what's happening, to be quite honest, D&D. Geek Hero Bubba can't even get back in. I don't know what's going on. But I do agree, though. I mean, it's funny to see him, like, struggle, to see him... Yeah, Bubba's gonna restart this his phone, and here comes wow, there's Fatal. Okay, everybody's back. I swear.
As soon
Always does that every time.
As soon as the anime companies in Japan make their YouTube channel, I am subscribing and watching that instead of.
Oh, has there been any updates? I've been meaning to ask.
I need to look, but supposedly they're gonna do it. They just gotta make sure that YouTube's stupid bots don't try to copyright strike them, since it's their shit, you know. You know how many companies have put their own stuff on YouTube and got copyright struck?
And yet Susie Liu is scot-free from that, despite the fact she blatantly puts the full episode in her reaction video.
Now, you see, I normally wouldn't complain if I didn't have to deal with her fucking mouth talking during it. Because I don't want to give any money to Funimation after what they did to Vic and anyone else who sided with Vic.
Hence why I basically go. This is why I don't. I just can't buy any anime from the store anymore like I used to, because every title is like Funimation. Even Walmart's turning out to be Funimation. But every now and again I see stuff from, like, the Shout Factory or G Kids, that has anime movies that come out every so often. But I just don't even buy series. If I'm gonna buy series, I'm just gonna order online for like stuff that came out, prior to Vic Mignogna. So like
that's what I've been doing. I've been buying like pre Funimation, like back when they were good and everything.
Also, BT Asperger.
Oh,
and not
God.
Asperger like autism, Asperger, like a literal ass of burger, is saying
What's he
Broccoli
bitching about
Man's
now?
career is still over, and it doesn't matter that he gets long lines. I'm like, Monica is lucky to get 10 people, and I'm being generous with the number. So, yeah, when people stop going to cons because they refuse to have Vic, I'm sure they'll blame Vic for it, despite, maybe if you invited Vic, people would come more.
Exactly. Welcome back, Bubba. I apologize.
Monica's most recent role, like,
That wasn't your fault. I had to restart my phone.
And Monica and Bitch Cakes don't realize that they're getting older. And eventually there's going to be new blood. And then Chris Sabat is going to look her up and down and be like, you know what? You'd be a perfect Bulma. And guess where Monica and Bitch Cakes are going to be when their roles are given to younger women? Out on their asses in the street.
Exactly. And I feel like that's what's, and I feel like that's another reason why they're so fanatical when like the new stuff comes out and everything, because I can guarantee that a few people got involved with what happened to what happened to interspecies reviewers when Funimation dropped it so really fast.
Hey!
I can guarantee you.
There was an old lady in Interspecies Reviewer that Monica or Bitch Cakes could have played.
Yeah, there was.
That's true.
It's the one
I
that
have a feeling that
Elf likes to get to.
But I had a feeling that Monica and a few others got involved with that and literally forced Funimation to drop it. I don't think it's pure coincidence, because Funimation's been known for raunchy anime back in the day. And that goes with their stand. It does match up with the old Funimation. It does match up with it.
Speed Grapper.
But,
Penny and Stocking.
But yeah,
and Garter Belt, yeah.
I mean, for God's sake,
and
Panty's thing she wants to do before before she goes back to heaven is to fuck every guy, as many guys as possible. And then the fact that as long as the guy, depending on the guy's penis size, that's how big her weapon's going to be if she uses his underwear.
And then
that part amused me actually. I actually have the complete collection right on the shelf over there.
And then you got the red-haired male character whose penis is so big she gets a bazooka.
That it actually happens, and I'm just like, holy shit.
What? You know what? Whatever the person that can, you know, that was like the one thing Funimation did right.
Actually, where's Studio Madhouse nowadays? I would love to see more anime from them. Black Lagoon was like Black Lagoon's their biggest one. It's still being talked about, and a few others.
Also,
you got Trigun as well, and
also I'm very oh crap, we lost anime. Oh, here he comes.
There we go.
Any second now. There we go.
Sorry.
Also,
Go
I'm
ahead,
disappointed with Tatum because
yes.
He acts like that he's exempt because he's gay, but I'm like, you know that if you don't agree with them on something, they'll find some new male up-and-comer who is desperate to get a lead role and will say to him, look, if you claim if you claim that he hit on you despite making you uncomfortable, we'll give you a lead role. And that'll be more than enough for anyone who works for Funimation to be like, I kept telling him I wasn't into guys, but he kept saying that he'd make me change my mind. And you know that'll be something that happens because everyone not on Vic's side are fucking backstabbers. So the minute Tatum gets out of line, they'll get some new up-and-coming male voice actor to say that, with the promise of the male voice actor getting a lead role. There is no honor among those scumbags.
Nope. Yeah, Tatum was a big shock for me because I remember watching the Erron High School Host Club commentaries on the DVDs, that collection that I own, and everything seemed rosy as possible. I mean, you know, you had Lucy Christian. She was like, "We love it, we love him," and then everybody just loved Vic. You know, like, what was the problem? And then Monica, I don't think she talked about him much. Just the fact that he was crazy in the show, I think. And then, you know, J. Michael Tatum was just like having a blast in the commentary, and all of a sudden, you know, turned. You know, that you listen to these commentaries that, you know, that these people are in together, and you get a feel for their personality a lot of the time. And one big one that I noticed that, you know, that they all were in together, for instance, like the Rin commentary. You had J. Michael Tatum, Jamie Marchi. They were all in that same commentary, and you got to see literally just how crazy everybody can be in that, and their personalities really come to life, especially Jamie Marchi's. Like, when she's in commentary, you immediately know her personality, and then you can actually hear it as she types. Like if you were to read her tweets. And it's almost ridiculous on how I can actually hear her voice as she tweets. Like, it adds some character that she's played, and I'm just like, oh, that's crazy. And I guarantee you that back in the day, like when Jamie Marchi played Masane from Witchblade, I guarantee that was just absolute.
Witchblade was a really.
She wouldn't do that role again.
Let's see. Legendary anime JP fan. He's asking. All right, name 10 love romance comedy slice and shoujo type anime. Alrighty.
Okay. Nana. Celestial Legend. Does Chobit really count? Yeah, Chobit. Canon, Kanon, and then we have I already said Nana, didn't I? Well, it's romance, and girls like to watch it, but it's gravitation. But I like gravitation. I have it. Mirage of Blaze is another one, but that's also another shonen eye. Fruits Basket has a lot of romance in it. Yeah, come on, Slice of Life. Come on, think about this. What's the name? Banana. There's another one. Another Slice of Life, which has some music in it. It's Beck, Mongolian Chop Squad. Oh, wow. Come on. I thought I got something down here.
The funny and okay, for me it would be Panty and Sucking, it would be
Love story.
Cardcaptor Sakura, Sailor Moon, Death Note, Outlaw Star, and Full Metal Panic Fufumo. I hope I'm saying that right.
Yes,
Yeah. Let's see. I got Death Note, Outlaw Star, Penny Stalking, Full Metal Panic, Lucky Star. I would count as a comedy. Fruits Basket, Erron High School Host Club, Mayo Chiki of all things, criminally underrated anime, I might add, and
I think
Meredith.
Slice of Life. Another Slice of Life would be A Silent Voice. That's another one. Sweet Blue Flowers is another one.
Did someone say Outlaw Star?
Look, I don't do these kinds of lists. If an
The funny
anime
thing is, you say Outlaw Star, and I actually just the other day got a shirt made, custom made with Asia Clan on it. So thank you very much.
But if it interests me, I like it. Like B&A and stuff. If it catches my fancy, I like it. That's it.
The funny thing is, a friend of mine was telling me about parts that Vic Mignogna was in that I didn't even know he was in. I didn't know he was in DNA, DNA Angel. I didn't know he was in Shuffle. That shocked me, and then I looked back. I was like,
"Oh
I
God,
didn't see it."
Shuffle. You remember the video I posted? It's like Narrative had used her full power. She could have destroyed the whole city block twice.
Do you know what anime I wish that would have continued? Where's the love for Dead Man Wonderland?
Oh my God!
That could have been a good
I've been
one.
waiting for a second season.
That one's great.
I am so pissed. I'm pissed off with how the ending was rushed. I felt like it was rushed, and after rewatching it, I still have the same opinion.
I think that the concept was pretty cool.
I loved it. I mean, I love the concept. I love the story. I love the characters. I love the premise. I love the brutal fighting. You pit the prisoners against each other, and the winner gets money and can actually, if they save up enough, they can buy their freedom. That's a great concept.
Was it just me, or did the warden come across as sadistic Willy Wonka?
Yep. Yeah.
I feel like he.
Oh, this is one way you can tell I love an anime very much. I actually had an idea.
Because it's Outlaw Star?
I actually had an idea for a fanfic for Dead Man Wonderland, which revolved around a woman sneaking in and pretending to be a prisoner to find her adoptive daughter who was accused of killing her biological daughters, because she knows her adopted daughter had nothing to do with her two biological daughters dying, because they had been dress shopping at the time that her biological daughters were killed, and her adopted daughter is called
That would be cool.
You know what anime and manga I really liked? That was Devil's Line, where it was like they were vampires, but like there was a love story in it done right. Not esque Twilight, but actually done right. Where like there's like it's said throughout the show that love between humans and vampires don't really work out very well, because during the shall we say a fun time session, the vampire usually loses himself to lust, and because of that, he essentially eats his partner.
So
And there's
basically, anime
I'd like to
Angel
see-
from Buffy.
but what I love
I'd
about
like to
that is
see-
there's an actual scene where the main characters actually get it on, and you can see that the main character is in pain because he's trying to pull himself back.
Give me a anime or a manga version of Let the Right One In, and I'm sold. Because to me, that's still a better love
Ooh.
story than Twilight. It always will be.
Hey guys, check this out. Check out this list. Look what Legendary just put. That
Data-
I think I let's see.
Must
I
be
know
the
Data
Bunny.
Live.
Bunny.
I know Infinite. I actually have Infinite
What?
Stratos. I've
I-
season one.
I actually like the manga better of Black Cat better than the actual anime, and that's and because they're so vastly different from each other.
Yeah, all I have is the anime. I couldn't really get my hands on the manga. Oh my goddess, I
You
have
have
season
to read the
one.
manga, and you will see what I'm talking about. The manga is one of the few times that I agree that the manga is one of the few cases where I agree that the manga is superior.
Yeah. For me,
That's
it's like
saying something
Dragon
for
Ball
me.
one half.
I've seen bits and pieces of Senpai Bunny. I have yet to fully sit down and watch it.
But
Tokyo Revenge. I've been hearing a lot about that anime. I did see a scene or two, but that's on my list of animes to watch. Still, I heard of it. I see bits of it, but I have yet to fully sit and watch.
You need to watch
if you're into drama,
Samurai Deeper Kyo, because it is essentially
Seen
what
it.
happens when Roni Kenshin and Yu-Gi-Oh have a love child.
Hell yeah.
Anyway,
Right down to the voice actors.
Yeah.
Dan Crane is playing the split personality character, but instead of a pharaoh, he's a bloodthirsty samurai. But right down to where Joey Wheeler is the best friend.
Oh
Nice.
god, yeah. It's like yeah.
But it's in fantasy
that's
medieval feudal Japan, and it's
Yeah.
amazing.
But Samurai Deeper Kyo, that's where you have like the son of Tokugawa, right? He's in there. He's a good friend, and then you've got the guy with the gun for an arm. And I remember
They even have essentially they have a character that looks like what would happen if Kakashi fused with Mega Man.
It kind of reminds me. Honestly, it kind of reminds
That's a
me
weird
a little bit
concept,
of.
but that's funny.
That's what he reminds me of. Because he has the white hair, he has the mask, but he has like a Mega Man freaking arm.
Yeah.
Hey guys, real quick, D&D, what were you trying to say? Go ahead.
Well, people started talking before I could finish.
I'm sorry.
And explain why the character for my story's adoptive daughter was called the cuckoo. Because in nature, female cuckoos will go to other birds' nests and push out one egg and lay their egg in it. And then the bird raising her other eggs and stuff will eventually only feed the cuckoo as the babies die of starvation, because the cuckoo gets bigger and eventually pushes the other babies out of the nest, which is why she's called the cuckoo, because the whole story be that she was adopted, and because she was accused of killing her adopted sisters, that's why she'd have that bird as her thing.
Huh.
Interesting.
Okay, I got a question. No, this is a legit question.
Okay.
Because me and a few friends on Discord have talked about it, and we don't really know know the answer. Yes,
What's the
Sean
question?
Schimmel is a jerk. I've heard that all the time. What I want to know, and what my friend Decker wants to know, is like, why is he so insecure and cling to Goku at like a lifeline when I didn't know this, but Decker told me this. And Decker told me this, that he has other voice acting roles that he is very good at, but I never knew that. So what is Sean Schimmel's deal?
I guess he just
His
doesn't
deal
like
is he's
that
a dingle
people
dude.
prefer others as Goku. I mean, you're not even allowed to say you like the original Japanese voice actress. He's so upset about anyone liking someone not him.
Yeah, no, when his ass gets on there and it's like, as far as I'm concerned, I am the only Goku. He's got an inferiority complex like no other.
Kirby,
Wow.
I actually have a meme in my photos
I get the. Sorry.
where it's Rolf from Ed, Edd and Eddy, because Kirby Morrow, who was one of the voices for Goku, also voiced Rolf from Ed, Edd and Eddy. And it's
Oh, wow.
It's Rolf on Tony Stark's body saying, "I need Goku back."
I remember this one.
And Sean is like, "For how long?" "But I better than Sean, boy. No, you
I
can't
never.
take Goku from me. He's all I got. If you need Goku like that, then you don't deserve him."
You daring son of the son of a shepherd!
I've never got to experience Kirby Morrow as Goku, because when he took over as Goku for Ocean's Dub, we already had Schimmel for Funimation, so I never got to experience him. I did experience the original Ocean's Dub. That's I was watching it ever before Funimation ever got to it.
Eagle Rider, welcome to the stream. Continue, Wildman, continue. But it's just so weird how.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Go ahead, D&D.
Like me and my friend, my longest best friend, like we've known each other for 20 years, and like our first conversation we ever had was on Dragon Ball, and I find out that he's never seen the Ocean's Dub, and I'm like, you call yourself a Dragon Ball fan? So it's just like I'm like,
you can't be too hard on him though. You can't be too hard on him. People see what they have access to.
I know. It's like a running joke between us, but it's like one of those things where like I say that I've been watching it since when it first debuted, kind of thing.
Well, and that's the thing. I was born in '91, and so I was really little when they were showing a lot of the original episodes and stuff. I don't remember much of the Ocean stuff. I didn't actually see it until I was already a man grown.
I know that the voice of it may have been the second voice of Goku. I'm not for sure, but he also, that same actor voiced Bob on Reboot and Cheetor on Beast Wars back in the early days of CG cartoons.
Yeah,
exactly. Plus, Wildman, to answer your question, I highly agree with what D&D and Bubba said. Apparently, Sean does have that complex, and because he thinks, oh, his Goku is far superior. Unfortunately, all the fame went to his head, as it does with many others. Once you get the fame once you get a taste of fame, it changes you like no other. You may not notice it, but other people do, and that's what's so scary about being famous.
it's like his voice sounds like Goku, but he's talking like a pussy Vegeta.
That's like if Christopher Sabat. That's like if Chris Sabat. I think he would in his case, he does probably he's the perfect Vegeta. I hate how he's acting now. Like, I hate his personality, but I can respect his voice talent, though. I can respect it enough.
Well, yeah.
What bothers me is Sean needs to realize. But what bothers me is Sean needs to realize he's not the only person on Earth who does Goku. Welcome back, D&D. I was just explaining to Wildman my take on his question he presented earlier, that Sean has an inferiority complex, and fame got to his head and made him so completely paranoid.
Yeah, this is what I'm gonna tell him after telling him I prefer Kirby Morrow as Goku. I'm gonna say, you're also the worst Goku. Holy shit, I thought I was the only girl in these kind of things.
Hello, Rose. Welcome.
I don't remember
Actually,
what that actor's name is, but
Rose, this is your first time on the
the
stream.
guy that voiced Goku, that voiced Bob and Cheetor, I don't remember the actor's name, but he was my favorite Goku. My favorite Vegeta was Ocean's Dub Vegeta because he just sounded cooler. And because there's
I want to show you something real quick.
Kakarot.
I want to show you. I'm at a local grocery store. In Muskogee, Oklahoma, and they freaking got ramen.
Cool.
I'm actually.
Japan is taking
I
over.
really wish Walmart would sell ramen.
Hell.
Oh,
a little
and
off.
speaking of which,
I was gonna say that I even so
Japanese they
it's
have at Walmart is Pocky and high cheese.
I think there's two different the Ocean's Dub Vegeta and Chris Sabat's Vegeta are very two different takes on the same warrior kind of character. Like Chris Sabat is very much in your face combat, where what was that Brian something that voiced Vegeta in Ocean's Dub is a much more cunning, calculating kind of take to it. And I don't know, I just like that one. Maybe it's the voice, I don't know, but I just like his take on it better. So I don't know.
Hey, Anime Night, do you mind if I show my thing of Zombilenium again so Eagle Rider can see it?
Of course.
Oh, I want to see some people stuff. I'm a little nature nut, and he's known me a while, by the way.
That's cool. Eagle Rider.
I don't think I've actually been able to hop onto any of his streams since the night I was trying to help him learn how to use this last year.
Yeah. Eagle Rider. This is Eagle Rider. This is Geek Hero Bubba. D&D Girl Wildman.
You know me.
I'm not sure I know everybody, but I know Geek there.
I've been meaning to get on here for a while.
I've seen a couple of your tweets before. A couple tweets to you, Eagle.
Definitely get this series. It's by a Belgian author, and it's better than anything that's being put out by Marvel and DC.
I have this stack that's collecting over here that I need to go through, read, and review. That's a whole bunch of things for different indie artists. And over there, I actually do have the publisher of the first book that I did the colors for the cover of.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm turning off the camera a sec. Nobody needs to see my fat ass.
You aren't that bad.
I love your avatar where the thing is support toxic masculinity.
That was based on two things. It was actually based on my measurements back when I was in wrestling in college and high school, and it was actually done as a creation off of the toxic masculinity shirts that Lethal Lightning does.
That's funny.
And Yipsy Lemon helped me make it.
Wrestling? Mine didn't.
I went through my high school was Job Corps, so it was military style behavior. So, see, I did the color work on that cover.
Nice.
That's my pencil work on the colors there.
Nice.
I'm lame when I use apps to make my avatars.
Actually, I can attest to the Job Corps thing because that's where I went to from 2011 to 2013. I can attest to what Eagle Rider is saying.
Yeah,
so.
The one I went to was an ex-military base, and it was all veterans running all the staff, so it was hardcore one.
Yeah, no fun there.
But like I told everyone earlier when I showed them my thing of Zombilenium,
They have more fun than you think.
It's kind of heartbreaking that Zombilenium is the only comic that isn't manga based that I own, because everything in Marvel and DC sucks nowadays. So I pretty much stuck to manga and anime.
Although I am kind of looking forward to Robert Pattinson as Batman.
Me right now?
Oh, come on, you stupid people.
Why don't you like me right now? Damn you fucking scanner. Sorry, not trying to swear.
Oh, go ahead.
My technology fucking hates me. I need to also
I've been
finish
having
painting this,
technical
though.
difficulties too, dude. Dudette.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
I'm the crazy
That's an
little
awesome
artist.
collection.
I need to finish painting this,
Actually,
though.
I believe that. Fatal, that is awesome.
We will get
Eagle,
along
I
just
love your
fine.
name.
I'm gonna
I love the umbrella guy, so I got stuck.
Tug's awesome. Tug's a sweetheart.
Yeah, so I went ahead and ordered it. I ordered the second one. Go ahead and
I'll make sure he knows how much he's loved there. I actually started talking to Tug some last year when I was doing a lot of the CG stuff in the beginning of the year, and last year, while he was dealing with pressing charges on the people threatening his child, he actually took time in between the police reports to let me interview him.
Who is it?
Umbrella guy.
Oh.
He's a sweetheart. He really is. And then there's the husband. Hi.
Hello.
Isn't that wasn't it one of the Kick Vic people that did that false claim?
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
what I heard.
they've done things like trying to dox his children and go after him and shit like that.
You don't go after
stupid.
people's children. You don't go after people's parents. If you don't like them, you can drag them if you want, but you leave their families out of it.
Oh, I got apparently one of the fights I was having with people a few days ago shared by him when they decided to basically gloat and celebrate the fact that the kid I ever had was a miscarriage because I didn't like their opinions.
Holy. I saw that.
That's the ultimate.
And he took screenshots of what they were doing and shared it out, having his followers go after them for harassing me. So that's Tug. That's Tug. He doesn't put up with people's shit.
No. You do something that's so painful like that. You better pray I never find out who you are because I will beat the shit out of you.
I have had these psychos going after me and my medical and my family's medical since I first found these communities in 19. I have had them go after me, trying to convince my husband that I was cheating on him. I've had them do public polls on my sex life. I've had them do public polls on my sex life. I've had them accuse me of affairs. I've had them do all kinds of shit to me over the last couple of years.
This is why we gatekeep people, because if we don't, we get these assholes trying to inject themselves into our shit.
Let's just hope they kind of stay away from me because I'm not going to put up with their shit. I have a son. I have, my fiance, and I got a couple of these babies just in case. One's a 45, this is a 45, this one's a 9mm. So
I've always got weapons on me, and I've dealt with abuse and excess. I'm not afraid of these little posers. They couldn't take me on in real life on a bet.
I'd like to see.
That's another reason.
Apart, cleaning them and putting them back together.
I'd like to see one of these little assholes. I tackle them and sit on their head.
Well, there's one of them that is still trying to pretend like he never did anything wrong to me, and there's screenshots of him both this year and last year threatening to track me down and beat me up in the cons. He's threatening to assault a disabled woman.
Oh, again, he better hope I never find out about him because I don't care if he lives on the other side of the country. I will fucking hitchhike and beat the shit out of him with a bat.
So this is the thing. These are the kinds of people that seem to want to hate stalk me, and yet I'm still here, so obviously it's not working.
Same with what happened to me at the beginning of the year. That was ridiculous.
Well, and the whole thing that started... Go ahead.
For those who don't know, apparently at the beginning of this year, I had to go away for a few months. I didn't come back till March. Because yours truly was doxxed by a bunch of crazy people. Thankfully, they don't have the actual... They don't have the actual address, which is good.
They've tried to come at me for that stuff. They've tried to find a way to get a hold of my records, my real information, my address, and stuff like that. It's like, good luck. I buried it all deep as fuck when my ex was stalking me. So good luck with that. And if you do track it down, I'm armed, bitch.
We're going to go ahead and get you fired. I've already been fired for this. Right? Still, I got training for the next job on
Speaking
Friday.
of which,
Pretty crazy. Still, good luck trying to find it because I didn't even realize this until we could go.
Don't mind me. I'm just going to nag the husband, help me figure out why the scanner doesn't want to work again.
Anyway.
yeah, my phone is just like going.
I
Go ahead,
still have to
D&D.
scan all of these drawings, so I needed to work.
You hollered?
I heard that Hugh Jackman's coming back for Wolverine one last time.
Anyway, I would.
The wrong shirt.
Go ahead, D&D.
Anyway, I would love for Zombilenium to pick up in popularity, but just so I'd have more people to talk to about it. But then I get scared because then that means there will be those assholes who will decide that Gretchen, one of the characters, she's a witch, is suddenly a lesbian, and no matter how many times people say she's dating the main character, who is a guy, they're gonna be like, no, she's a lesbian, and she likes this other girl character, and it's like, no, she doesn't. She's fucking straight. You can't just do that.
Yeah, that's the stuff they love to do. I feel so stupid when he fixes things for me because I could sit here and fight with it. What the hell? It won't work. And he walks in and goes, beep, beep, beep. There you go. And walks out.
That's the beauty of it.
I am bad with technology, and he is a avionic engineer. So,
well,
oh wow.
Well, at least
he's my tech support.
Well, at least he knows what to do. My mother, when she couldn't get the laptop to work when she was alive, would say, no, my name's Emily, actually. But she'd say, Emily, come fix the computer. I'm like, have you tried turning it off and on? Yeah. Well, then I don't know what to tell you, Mom.
My mom couldn't even use a VCR.
Just because
no joke, she couldn't figure out how to use a VCR.
That's kind of like my grandmother doing that.
I am really bad with technology. I'm really good with nature. So that's where I am.
Y'all heard me say this before. Yeah, y'all heard me say this before. But my mom is like she was a mega geek back in the day. Like, you know, not a nerd. Nerds are more book smart. My mom, she got kind of a savviness to her that's absolutely awesome. But we're talking about a woman who read Lord of the Rings before anybody knew what it was, who was a Star Trek fanatic before Specter was even a word. We're talking about a woman who beat the Legend of Zelda while I was in the womb, and a woman who bought me my first epic box full of comic books that had. I got Pokemon Yellow and a Game Boy Color for Christmas, and she jacked it from me and wouldn't let me have it back until she beat Pokemon Yellow.
I'm not a gamer. I'm not a gamer, but the rest of that is me. I was the little kid reading Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Star Trek novels, all that stuff as a little kid. I was one who I was like 8 years old when I decided to read To Kill a Mockingbird. I mean, I was the book nerd.
I'll admit my very first chapter book I ever read was Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. But I was the only one in my class who was reading the Chronicles of Narnia and stuff, while everyone else is like, "Why are you reading that? It's not Harry Potter." And it's like,
I am never like.
I like Harry Potter.
I am not
more than Harry Potter, you know.
I am not a Potter fan. I admit that fully. The writing style is just not me, anyways, and I like things a little more. Usually a little more higher English because I grew up reading things like Shakespearean poetry and stuff when I was little. But this is
I read all the Wizard of Oz books. I read Peter Pan. All my friends.
Oh yeah, all that stuff. I mean,
all the kids I knew would either tell me that there are movies I could watch instead, or that I shouldn't be reading them because they're old books, and it's like. It's an interesting story. I don't care how old it is.
Here's one for you because I worked under pen names doing writing for a while. I submitted one of the books I did to a publisher, and what the letter I got back from them was literally comparing me to Shakespeare and Poe, and then telling me to be more modern if they want to be published.
Ouch.
I was reading a
They
lot of
literally
articles.
compared me to two of the greatest of all time, and then said change. It's like, no. It's like, no, I think I'll stick by what I have.
But just real quick to finish the point about my mom, despite being a super geek, he does not know a whole lot about technology. And so when I was a teenager, she went to trying to buy me an MP3 player, and the guy at the Walmart was like, "Man, that's a flash drive."
Well, the thing is that technology is one type of geekdom. There's so many types of geekdom here. People tend to think that all geeks are the math and science stuff, and that's actually not true. In fact, most math and science geeks aren't as into literature usually.
Oh no,
we're different.
We're not monolithic.
I would say that math and science was more of a nerd thing than a geek thing.
Well, all of those are considered parts
I
of what
agree.
was, because if you want to break down to the original terms, geek and nerd were both different slurs that were originally put on people who were outliers of society.
Mm-hmm.
But all of them are parts of the same thing. It is, you are tend to be more intellectual and more weird. And there's a lot of things that fit in those cultures. There's a lot of things that fit in those cultures. And we're not all the same, despite how society acts like we are.
This happened sometime last year on Twitter, but this woman made a tweet that said there were no women authors before J.K. Rowling. And I'm like, excuse me?
Bullshit! Who the hell is Van Rice then?
The author of Howl's Moving Castle before it was ever a Studio Ghibli film.
How about the freaking Bronte sisters? For crap's sake!
Mary Shelley, the creator of Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Madeline L'Engle, they tried to discredit her all the time. For fuck's sakes, they're the ones who decided they were going to do a fucking woke version of Wrinkle in Time. Now they're going to pretend that the author didn't exist? Who the fuck are they?
Hell, if you look at biographical works, Laura Ingalls Wilder.
Yeah, that one's a little more interesting for me for reasons that I'm not going to say on air.
Bubba.
Yeah.
Do you remember when we were having that conversation on Twitter about Sonic?
Jenny Nemo.
Okay.
Books I love. My favorite being the Children of the Red King series, which everyone keeps saying is a Harry Potter ripoff, and I'm like, oh my god, no, it isn't.
Okay, let's look at it this way. They want to talk about giving people representation. Why are they so willing to destroy the history of all these women and minorities who fought to get their voices, to get their literature, to tell their stories, to be accepted in the era when they actually weren't, so that they can claim that they're doing it now?
Yep.
Because it was a thing. Women weren't accepted in theater. Women weren't accepted in writing and stuff. So they had to literally pretend to be men in order to do it. That was a thing.
Like in this story, it's Malcolm.
And
why
and that wasn't even including manga, since most of those are women.
No. It's like they're wanting to destroy heritage to claim that they're creating it. It's really fucked up and weird, and I don't get it.
What bothers me is that, and this is kind of somewhat connecting to the subject, but, you got in Persona 4, you have Naoto, and then they're doing all this shit where they're saying, Naoto's trans! And I'm like, no! Naoto is a woman. And
is it because she wears a masculine-looking
therefore
outfit?
You're destroying her story of female empowerment, and I'm sitting there going, stop doing that! Naoto's a strong character.
Well, don't you remember, women aren't supposed to exist in these people's woke eyes unless we are all whiny SJW feminists who look like a fucking blob.
Oh, how about what they did to Betty DeVille from the Rugrats reboot? She's now a lesbian. And I find that insulting because you're basically using the stereotype that lesbians are butch gym rats.
Yeah, and let's talk about that fact that for a lot of the tomboy girls, a lot of us rowdy ones who were doing things like shop. I'm a motor motorcycle chick. I grew up in the mountains hunting. I was a carpenter and wrestler. I'm not fucking les. I'm not fucking bi. I'm straight. And the stereotype that you have to be those things, the people who claim to be the tolerance side, calling you things like dyke and stuff if you do those things, is a real fucking issue. It is.
Yeah.
It's like if you don't conform to their image of how it should be for some strange reason, I don't know why it is. It's like if you don't conform to the image, and I guess when you think about it, our side kind of does this too, but they do it a lot more and a lot worse, and it's more insane on the side. Ours is more realistic when you get down to it, but it's like if you do all of this, you must conform to this image of the stereotype that we want, and I'm like, no,
I was just gonna say that I've noticed this weird thing where like if it especially like in media, but if this character's a tomboy, obviously she's a lesbian. I'm like, I knew plenty of tomboys that were straight girls. I've made out with a few of them in my day.
Hell, I am as straight as they come. I am as male crazy as they come. Anime, how openly sexual am I on my page?
Very.
How open am I about the stuff I do with? How open am I with the stuff I do with my husband?
Very open about it.
Wow.
Straight as they come. And rowdy tomboy as they come. I am the fucking mountain chick. I am the hillbilly bitch.
Also,
And this cat is dying here right now.
There's also the thing with Iceman.
Don't get mad at that mean monster.
Since the inception
What's the cat's name?
Of the X-Men back in like the 60s or 70s, where he's basically been into women up until recently, and then they decide, well, he's gay now. Not even say he's bisexual to explain why he was chasing women up until recently.
Well, that's what they
do.
That does not make sense. I would think I'm bisexual, so if I was a lesbian, I would think
which character?
First or second guy, I'd be like, yeah, I definitely like women only.
That's what they do to these characters over and over again. They start a show, they start a book, they start a series, they start a comic, and they have this character, they have it defined. You can even look at things that have occurred in modern pop culture. Like once upon a time, they had Ruby, the version of Red, was one of the most boy crazy kind of slutty characters in the world. And all of a sudden, because a woman liked her, she was gay.
Yeah.
No.
Also, to answer your question real quick.
Where the fuck does that come from? Giddy. Mwah.
Anyone remember
anyway, you were talking about the Sonic argument?
Anyone remember when everyone kept saying Elsa was a lesbian? Then when we started seeing scenes from the second movie,
she got a little too touchy-feely with her sister, but it's her sister. She's not a lesbian.
Yeah, am I the only one who found it really creepy that they wanted to ship the lesbian stuff into the story so bad that they were trying to ship sisters together?
Yeah.
Oh God!
I'm like, they were sisters. Why are y'all curling up in the bed like that? That's kind of weird.
That's not kind of weird. That's gross as fuck. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I was watching that and I was like, they're sisters, right? I remember them being sisters.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here trying to get all my little pinup sketches taken care of. See?
And look at it. Nice.
You drew me as a chick. I'm flattered.
Well, when Campbell did his draw your own version challenge, this was what I did for that.
They won't like.
Oh, that looks badass.
What's the cat's name, Anime?
His name is Thor.
I have a dog named Thor.
Thor, where are you? See, my cats are Athena and Ornery.
My dog is serious.
If I get two cats, I'm gonna name them Scylla and Charybdis, just for shits and giggles.
No, this is
Sorry,
Thor.
I'm at work.
This is
Don't
Thor.
get me wrong. I'm all
He doesn't like the camera.
But it's like, why can't you
Say
make
hi.
a new character?
Exactly.
Shameless
Because that
TNA.
would require.
Shameless TNA. Life is about tits and ass.
Nice.
Hell yeah!
I do pinups and sexy art. And I
I
don't
will
find
not-
women sexy.
I
I
will
just
not
find it
deny I'm a
artistic.
fan.
Me, I like women with some big tits and a nice ass, but apparently I don't exist, considering that would mean that the potato women who want all women to be flat chested and not have a figure.
I have to point out I may be fat, but thank you, I have the tit. Some feminists who whine a bitch about women with tits. Guess what? There are women with tits this big in real life.
You
Yeah,
lost
Thor,
me at the
even
tail.
Thor's
It annoys me because they're
Thor's
like, oh, only
amused.
straight.
I love the
Pictures
D,
of
but
male
I'm
titties,
also
only
I
straight
also
men
love
want
the
to see
DNA.
that. And I'm like, what about me, the bisexual, or my friend, the lesbian? What about us? And it's like, oh, well, you have internal
don't exist.
misogyny. And it's like, no, I like tits and ass, damn it.
Internal misogyny. I love that term. I love laughing at the jackasses that use it.
Bubba, I was
I've
gonna
officially made it to word.
Bubba, I was gonna tell you that that I watched the Han Solo movie and Solo and Manic
The dark
from
side's
Sonic
still with
Underground
food. I'm
have
turning
the
off
exact
camera.
same backstory.
I couldn't hear that. What's that?
Another thing that annoys me about turning Betty into a lesbian in the reboot is I liked Betty and Howard because I found it adorable, and I liked the fact that Betty was the one who worked and Howard was the one who stayed at home with the twins. But no, we gotta follow stereotypes of a lesbian.
Bubba, I said that I watched the Han Solo movie, and Han Solo and Manic from Sonic Underground have the exact same backstory. I was watching 5 minutes in. I watched. I was like, "This is Manic's backstory. What are they talking about?"
I'm just sitting here going, you know, a happy relationship, you treat the guy right, he treats you right. I'm sitting here on stream and he brings me in food he went and bought me while we were talking.
Oh, that's so sweet. That's sweet. And this guy and Thor is just looking at like, what the hell is going on? I missed her.
A lot of weird people are hanging out with each other.
But
are we weird?
But the reason
That's for him to decide. Oh no!
We're not weird.
The reason I joined
I have my
these
moments.
streams is to show that yes, feminazis, women like me do exist, and I'm sorry you feel like I should like potato people, but I don't. I don't want to fuck a potato.
Even potato people don't want to fuck potatoes.
I'd rather have pie. I don't know what that means.
I mean, the reason I liked Steven Universe.
Me, I happen to classify as a sweet potato.
But the reason I like Steven
I agree with that.
Not even a vegetable.
I agree with that.
Is because they had different body types for women. It wasn't just the sexy woman or just the flat-chested woman. You had various shapes and sizes and stuff. Then people started not even trying to give women different body types and just went potato person. And I don't like that.
I like big boobs. I like a big bubble butt. So what's wrong with that?
There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Just like there's nothing wrong if you like thick, skinny girls to look at 13-year-old boys. As long as they are of legal age, that it don't matter, you know, who you like. As long as they're willing and of legal age, everything's good.
Right.
Yeah, I'm tired.
It's a good thing I like older women.
You can't win with these assholes because you're called a sexist pig if you like big tits and boob and asses, but then you're called a pedophile if you like small chests and no ass on someone who is legally an adult.
Forget legally an adult. That one girl was like 30 that they kept bitching about in
I'll be right
No,
back.
dude. Okay,
I'll be right back.
I actually know this person in real life. That it's this. Okay, I know a person that I've known since I was 19 that literally looks like Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy VII, and I was like, you know, I kind of would like to see you in this outfit, and she's like, no, Victor, I will not do that. And like the thing is, I didn't know she was this old. She's 44. She looks like she's 30 at most. I'm like,
I've been mistaken for 15.
It don't matter. You can better do it.
I was just like, I really want you to dress up like this. I mean, you've known me
Some
for
of
how
us
long?
age well. Some of us age well. That's a real thing.
Just look at Vic Mignogna. He's pushing 60. He looks 40.
Yeah,
well, so far it's kind of funny.
I say he's actually
it's kind of funny actually because when I go on all these streams, me and my stream assistant hop on these streams. They have a tendency to tell me I'm too young to know the stuff I know because I'm not supposed to be old enough to remember it. And then they assume he's older. So he is about 10 and a half years. He is about 10 and a half years younger than me, and they assume he's older than me when we're on streams together.
Who?
Yeah, Captain Shrek tells us both that all the time. He's like, how do you know all this? They found out like 2 weeks ago that I just turned 30, but at the time I was just about to turn 30. And he's like, how do you know the things you know? I'm like, well, primarily books from the internet. But, and my father knows so many things. Just random, off-the-wall stuff.
But
me and my uncle have the same problem. We know a lot of stuff, but a lot of stuff that we know is just useless junk. But the things that we know of are on vastly different subjects.
All right. So when my senior year, when I was in,
I am happy to be 37 with the medical stuff I have and go through every year. I'm proud of. I'm happy to be 37.
Exactly.
I'm interested in the fact that everybody keeps assuming I'm in my 20s. But
wait, hold on. You're the same age as my aunt.
I got assume.
Oh fuck.
Okay, well, that's not meant to sound funny because like my aunt is only 8 years older than me. She was 8 when I was born, so that's like a lot of people used to think we were siblings. So.
I have a story for something like that, but this one isn't that close in age.
Like,
a couple years ago, when I was visiting my family, I took my brother's daughter out to do shopping, and this was for her sophomore prom when she was 16. And everybody thought we were sisters. They thought I was a few years older than her.
Like this same aunt actually was mistaken for my girlfriend at one point. It was so funny. Because and when I told my coworker at the time, like, no, that's my aunt. His eyeballs got the same saucer size that you see in Tom and Jerry. It was so funny.
I'm 33 and I get mistaken for my mid to late teens.
I'm about to be 32, and I was mistaken once to be 18, but I think that person was high. But I was also mistaken to be 22, so I was like, I love you so much.
Well, the thing is, it's weird for me is that when I was 15, everyone thought I was in my mid-20s. When I was in my mid-20s, everyone thought I was in my mid-20s. I'm in my late 30s, everyone assumes I'm in my mid to late 20s. I guess I haven't changed much.
I thought you were 30 at most, so, like, it's good on you.
Also, KV keeps trying to say Vic got Botox or something. I'm like, no, he just doesn't use the dark side of the Force. That's the thing.
Oh, did y'all hear that Vic Mignogna has made a Silent Hill movie where he's playing James Sutherland? And I was like, I have been saying that for
it was
years.
shot right out here.
I have never played a Silent Hill game. I have never seen a Silent Hill short film, but I'm going to watch this one.
I have played many of them, and I am excited.
KV tried to say that you're scraping the barrel if you're doing fan films. I'm like, you just insulted the women you're trying to defend because
Well,
they've
fan
done
films are usually done as like love projects, not for the pay.
Mm-hmm. They're done as tributes.
Yeah, they're done as heartfelt love letters.
Mm-hmm.
Look at C38. Look at SC38. Perfect example.
For fuck's sakes, you guys saw the Deadpool musicals, right?
No.
No.
Look those up. Look those up. They are loving tributes, and they also take pot shots at Marvel and Disney in them.
That's funny.
They are fucking beautiful.
I'm just hoping when they finally do the Deadpool movie, which will be the first movie under the mouse, that Deadpool does a joke saying, "Since I'm owned by Disney now, I'm gonna try and avoid cursing," and then he gets like his foot stabbed or something. He says, "Never mind," and screams, "Fuck!"
I kind of want to see, like, I will never see the Deadpool Wolverine crossover that we've always wanted, but I would love to see Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman in a buddy cop movie, very much in the vein of Lethal Weapon, if not just do a Lethal Weapon. But like Ryan Reynolds is the Mel Gibson and Hugh Jackman is the Danny Glover kind of thing. That would be so funny.
Okay, I had this really good idea once. It'd be really cool to have, well, like it's set in like 17th century England, you know, it's great. I would want Maggie Smith to play, she's an aging, you know, heiress that's about to pick the bucket. She's trying to decide which one of her nieces and nephews to pass the family fortune on. And I would love to see Robert Downey Jr. and Johnny Depp play cousins that are fighting over the fortune.
That would be funny.
Would be funniest.
Hilarious.
That would be hilarious. And then they end up having to team up because the snotty black cousin is about to win.
I still say Johnny Depp could make a good live-action Kakashi.
Whereas I was
never
never a fan of his, and yet I'm still the one out there defending him now because it's abuse. Fucking hell.
Yeah,
I was never a fan of him. He was not my style at all. But you have to call out abusers.
So, okay, the new pirate movie that he made, that when this whole thing was going on, is available. I don't know if it's available on other platforms, but it is. If you have a PS4, you can buy it on PSN and watch it. I know this because I did it.
I don't know why people are still defending this bitch when we have all this proof showing that she's the one who
because
the abuser.
Feminists cannot handle that women are also abusers. They cannot, no matter what it is. The guy is at fault. My uncle was a veteran. Okay, he's veteran. We didn't know he was in an abusive relationship for 30 years because he didn't want to admit it. She tried to stab him to death in his sleep. Ow. He fought her off from that. And the cops yelled at him for hurting her wrist doing it.
Wow.
That's stupid.
I
mean, like, officer, are you serious? She tried to stab me and kill me in my sleep. I think a few bruised wrists are quite fine.
Yeah.
I was bullied by the other girls when I was in school. I had my gym bag that I kept my school uniform in while I did PE put in a trash can, and I was beaten and harassed all through middle school until I finally went to a special program for high school.
I've been spit on before. Like Pakalugi spit on.
Women can't abuse anyone. I was abused by my fellow woman when I was in school. So I know I can be abusive asshole.
Like there's an argument like, oh, women can't be abusers because they're women. I'm like, that's bull crap.
I got news for you. Nobody is more sick, twisted, violent, and abusive and evil than fucking teenage girls. Nobody.
I agree.
Because teenage boys at least have an honor code.
Tell me that.
Teenage boys have a fucking honor code where they will punch you and it's over. With girls, they will do everything they can to destroy your life, and then they will hurt you in every way that is below the belt, cheap shot violence that they can come up with. There's a reason they say if you're going to get in a fight with a girl, you take off your earrings, for fuck's sake, because they will rip them to watch your ears bleed.
Yeah.
That's why I feel sorry for people who have games.
I'm glad I wasn't born as a girl. I'll just say that.
This is real, isn't it, D&D?
Yeah, I was bullied from 5th grade to 8th grade, and I went to a different program after, and that was the only time I ever liked school since I was in 4th grade, because I was bullied relentlessly throughout my middle school years. I at one point actually wanted to kill myself. I was bullied so badly.
We could compare some notes then. You would not believe some of the stuff I've actually seen and been through.
So we all are in agreement. Teenagers suck, especially teenage girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
is something I have promised myself.
I love your shirt. You know what? I might just put on my shirt and show you. So there, we are in an equivalent exchange.
I could win this argument by taking my shirt off. I mean,
please.
But when my first niece was
I've
born,
not seen boobs in a long time.
I promised when my
I'm sorry.
My shirt. And I feel bad for wearing this shirt. I just picked it.
You know, I'm not an Outlaw Star fan or Asia Clan obsessed.
Anyway,
Wearing my Ghostbusters.
Wearing the joke.
D&D, can you turn your mic up on your StreamYard? Because you're coming through really quiet, girl.
I can't. I've tried this before. I've tried turning my fan off. I'm still not loud enough.
I just thought I'd ask, because for some reason you've got quieter over the time.
Well, anyway, I said this is something I promised myself. When my first niece was born, she's one of the reasons why I didn't eventually try to kill myself. I promised that if she ever got bullied, I would deal with her bullies and promise them excruciating pain if they didn't stop that shit. But I also promised myself that if she ever was the bully, I would tear her down and tell her, would you like to be like the girls who caused me to contemplate suicide? Because that's what's going to happen if you keep this shit up. Because I will not have any family member that's in school be a bully either.
We will not have members of the Bully Society in this house.
Speaking of which, Fatal, look who showed up. It's Raccoon!
Oh my god!
Hello, Raccoon!
Oh my god. Raccoon, addicted raccoon. Oh my god.
Welcome to the stream, buddy. Speaking of which, with the success of this stream, I'm going to be doing this more often.
Hell yeah.
Yes, that would be amazing. That would be really fun.
Yeah.
I would be down with doing this more often. Yeah, I'd be down with that.
I'm down. Just take me to your leader.
Huh?
Rock on.
I actually got that in Roswell last year.
I'll show up.
I actually got that in Roswell last year.
I just realized something. I think
I almost went to a school in Roswell.
What?
What?
I think I follow you on Twitter. Unless that avatar I see is someone else.
The one that you see that I have there is me, and the other ones I have. I can show you all my avatars really quick. They're kind of fun.
Well, I don't
yeah, I follow. On my original account, I followed Eagle Rider as well, but I don't know if I'm following you on my secret account.
Yeah, Fatal, you have no idea how pissed off I was when you disappeared.
Yeah,
I'm still salty about it. Still salty about it.
I don't know if I commented on any of your stuff, but I'm Sims Girl Jim, or Jim for short.
I think I've seen you a couple times. I don't think we've really talked much. I'm usually bullshitting around with like Piper and Lenore and them.
Yep.
My avatar is of an anime character I made in a doll maker.
All my avatars are. Well, I've made avatars of some of my friends because I handmade them and all that. But the one you're seeing right now is one of the ones I made for myself.
Rose McQueen followed.
Rose M. Queen actually is an old nickname for me because my middle name actually does start with M.
Sweet.
And I don't think Twitter would accept me using my old handle I used on a bunch of sites, which was Queen Bitch of Darkness.
I love that name.
Yeah, they didn't frown on that.
I see. Raccoon's latest comment is freaking hilarious.
I love Raccoon.
We could have some talks.
Woo! Raccoon, I believe I sent you some titties earlier today, didn't I?
Nobody has to send them to me. I've got them right here, and look at the size of that. These are watermelons. I mean, come on.
I might have to leave for a few minutes.
I'm happy I created this stream. I'm so fucking happy. We gotta do this more.
We need that shot. Would be great.
I have very little shame. You should see some of the stuff I draw. I mean,
I can see that.
Oh yeah, if you pop by Twitter, Eagle, I commented on one of the things with you.
let's put it this way: the stuff I'm showing you guys is the tame stuff because the other stuff would get his channel struck. One of the things I'm currently into drawing is naked cat girls with giant guns.
I'll grant your wish, Deadshot, but it ain't necessarily going to be titties for that one.
Eagle.
The funny thing is, Eagle, this is on StreamYard, so apparently YouTube can't do shit about this.
I'm not a furry. I'm a neko. There's a difference.
Thank you.
I love the cat girl.
No, because I'm into cat girl stuff.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead.
Oh no.
What's that?
Oh no.
She's frozen.
Yeah, somebody said titties.
Froze the eagle. No.
Never mind.
And the eagle.
Anyone got a fire arrow?
Never mind.
That was a lame.
We'll wait and see what happens.
She will be back.
Also,
she'll be back.
Stupid, because I keep seeing people saying, "What if Zelda was a girl?" I'm like, Link is not Zelda, you dumbass. If you at least did some
I know.
research,
Don't you just hate people that have that?
Oh, that bothers me so much.
I honestly thought people were joking.
No,
like I used to think that when I was a small kid, when first playing it for the first time.
And then I see these people. These people are ridiculous.
I've gotten way into Breath of the Wild here lately, like I have never been, and it's
I
amazing.
really need to get that game, and I actually need to get a console or whatever to play it. You know, because
it is very amazing. Like when it first came out, I absolutely hated it.
Like,
but now
the
that
only
I've been
thing
playing
I'm
it more,
stuck
like I'm
playing
actually falling in love with it.
The only I have the only console I have is the GameCube from like right now from Nintendo, and then I have like the Super Nintendo with the 500 games, and then no, the original Nintendo with the 500 games put into it, and then
oh, nice.
well, I found it at a yard sale, and I love yard sales, so I just got one of these things.
Oh,
you know.
cool.
Me too. Hell yeah.
And I just kind of keep it down there.
I grew up in an amazing
my
time
secret
where I had
stash
both
of
the
stuff.
Nintendo and the Super Nintendo as a small kid, and then when the N64 came out, I was able to get that, and that was my favorite system of all time. I don't care what people say, how the early 3D graphics suck. I find them amazing. I just love that style.
They work great for the time, definitely.
Yeah.
I don't even have a Wii, but I got this. Somebody gave it to me, and I was like, "It's Tales of Symphonia, so why not? I'll take it." I don't even have a Wii.
Hell yeah.
There are actually people who want Link to be a girl, and I guess it could work considering Link is always reborn, so there could be a mishap where he's a girl
Yeah.
for once.
Well, that's why Linkle is a thing. That's like a official what if as Link as a girl, even though it's not, even though it's supposed to be a different character, but that's the basis idea of it
Well, anyway,
behind that character.
Anyway, the only way I will accept Link as a girl is if they make a joke where Link's like, "I'm not Zelda, but you're
Yeah.
a girl, but I'm not Zelda." Basically, a joke on that stupidity that people assume Link is Zelda.
Yeah, that's just based on it's stupid. It's like, why do that? Hang on 1 second, guys. I'm fixing
She's
the things, and
back!
there we go.
Kitty,
Hello.
please send me
Nice.
that. Please send me that. Never mind.
Oh my god, I
Why
love
does she look like you?
this. Is the
I've got that
What is
this is probably
creepy
the
laugh.
greatest stream I've ever
It's like,
done.
holy
Him doing the whole thing with her right behind that drawing was very weird since I was holding up the cat girl drawing.
That's funny.
Put me down,
Did we-
Oh my
human.
god, I
Put me
love
down.
this. This is
This
perfect.
is funny.
God, you got
Are you
some
guys
sexy
happy I
art.
created this
Oh
stream?
God, it's sexy.
I want my girls to have sex appeal when I draw them. That's why I'm working on pinups and stuff.
And that's
Ooh.
why
Nice.
we'll make
Exactly.
money unlike Marvel and DC.
But Eagle, that's misogyny.
You should be able to reconnect. No, it's not.
I hate
No,
the look of
But I got
She-Hulk.
to make the
She
joke.
looks
Nobody else
like
was.
Bruce in
I
drag.
know.
She looks
Love
like
me some
fucking
pinups.
Bruce
Yeah,
in drag.
yeah. I think we all do.
She-Hulk should
I
not
like the
look
butt.
like Bruce
How's
And
this
the
for
boob.
misogyny?
Boingy, boingy, boingy.
Okay, we're gonna have a private chat later now.
Big tits have some good uses in this world.
You
Like,
okay?
for example, you don't need your arms to do doggy style.
Down.
Anime, are you okay?
The anime knight is down. He has fallen on his own sword.
Boing, boing.
Mm.
Hey,
Are you okay?
anime knight. Those are some awesome Spider-Man moves there.
I know what it's like to have a bad shoulder. I have I have a bad shoulder from ever since I was a small kid. So I know what it's like.
No, I popped it.
Give you guys a clue.
No, I was actually okay. You want to talk
I'll
about
be
school
fine.
abuse?
Just
Like
Today-
I was actually physically abused by teachers, put into nothing short, just short of actual submission holds, because I was in special ed.
But today, I was going to
That's
say,
why I have a
actually,
bad shoulder.
today has been all about scanning my drawings and getting them uploaded so I can create a coloring book and stuff with them. So, you know, if you take off this this little section here are the pinups that other artists did for me for my pinup project. And
Evil
this little
Rider.
section here are my
Evil.
drawings that I uploaded today.
Oh, good, you are.
Ooh.
My
Can I buy-
drawings.
Can I buy the book at some point?
I'm trying to get it done, so yeah, I want to actually have a coloring book of the
Sign me
ones
up.
like this. And then I'm gonna have colorized versions and some other stuff.
If Anime Night and if
Indiegogo
Evil
that
Rider
stuff,
can
man.
draw me a image of Age of Clan Clan, we will be best BFFs forever.
I don't suppose you could draw traditional She-Hulk. 'Cause
I could give it a try. I haven't tried it before, but I could try it.
I miss old school She-Hulk. I don't like this design, and I'm told I'm awful for liking old school.
Didn't they try to make She-Hulk look more like the actual Hulk?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why
That's retarded.
I think they did.
That defeats the whole purpose of her being female in the first place.
Now,
Here, you want to talk about toxic male? How about the chick in the martini glass, half naked?
Nice.
That's a visual metaphor on so many levels.
Huzzah! The Holy Grail.
I'll
Or
leave
just
that all.
randomly
There was
throw up
great
stuff like that.
rejoicing. Yeah.
Raccoon said
There you go.
She-Man.
Gosh. Woo! Whew. Is it getting hot in here, guys?
It's because I'm here. I'm sorry.
Draw me like
You beat me, David.
every time I see your art, I'm reminded of like Titanic with Leonardo DiCaprio. Like,
Holy!
holy
Peter's as a small kid. I should not have seen that.
damn!
I've been working really hard to learn how to do these things and to do them.
But
Thor, what is your problem?
I forget who was the one who did it, but someone actually tried to, make the new design look somewhat feminine of She-Hulk. And
that was Anna.
Have you seen boobs on muscle women? They're not very attractive.
That Star Wars girl, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it
Yeah.
See, I'm not a big fan of redrawing other drawings.
I think most of us aren't.
Someone that looks like Bruce in drag. Maybe have sympathy for us and that whole male gaze thing. Every time I saw someone say, "Oh, it's for the male gaze, they want old school She-Hulk," I said, "I'm a fucking woman. Do I have to take a picture of my pussy?"
I'm a straight woman. I like seeing sexy women because it gives me something to strive for. Plus, I happen to think that it is artistically beautiful.
Is that why they made? Is that why the ancient people made like naked statues out of stone of women? I thought it was just because they were bored of to do.
Let's be honest. The female body is more artistic than the male body. Just is.
Yeah, it's more appealing to look at. I mean, at least for me, it is.
I mean, I'll be honest. What I like to look at is not feminine at all, and it's not exactly something that should be on stream. But we'll go. Yeah.
Now I'm curious, even though I don't really want to know. I kind of do.
I'll have to share it again on Twitter.
Well, man.
I made a meme of using Lady Dimitrescu and Deadpool.
What is everyone's obsession with that weird behemoth?
Oh, I think I just got Fatal's reaction.
Damn it.
Yeah, you did. Damn.
There's the tits.
Lady Dimitrescu.
Oh wow.
Eagle Rider, we have the tits.
Yes, we do. I mean,
Deadshot, I agree. I do the same thing. When I have an option,
like Wendy's, we have the meats.
Arby's, but yeah.
I took a picture of Lady Dimitrescu.
Oh yeah.
And I put a thing of Deadpool under it, and he's reaching for the sky, and I put vampire boobies, so it looks like he's screaming, "Vampire boobies!"
Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible, but it's funny. It's
Y'all
so terrible.
Post that D&D. I would love to see.
Oh, come on, let's be honest. Deadpool is the guy who would sleep with anyone as long as they're mildly attractive. So it doesn't matter.
The way
For
my
fuck's sakes,
friend
in
is
the
a
Deadpool
huge
movie, there's a
Deadpool
scene about
fan.
him being pegged.
Like
Yes.
my best friend, he's like a huge Deadpool fan, and the way he put it, because he was a fan of the comics before Ryan Reynolds ever took over, and he said the way he put it is, as long as you have a hole, Deadpool will be into you.
Yep.
That's the way he put it.
In the Deadpool musical I was quoting, one of the scenes is actually him riding on the back of Iron Man going, "Don't you dare close your thighs."
Yeah. Yeah.
Making fun of a whole new world from Disney.
I'll never get tired of that. I'll never get tired of that scene. I will never get tired of it because it's just that funny.
Well, we already know he's a big fan of Pulverine.
Yeah, I kind of want to see them make that movie. I really want them to do that. That would be so funny.
One of my favorite.
And I'm the Wolverine guy, so.
One of my favorite scenes from a Deadpool comic is when Deadpool is having to ride on Spider-Man's back, and he's talking about how the fans are going to ship him, and Spider-Man's like, "I don't know who you're talking about, but there's no way we'd be shipped." And he says, "You have no idea." And I'm just giggling because it's like, yeah, it's true. I mean, if Spider-Man were bisexual or something, I wouldn't mind shipping the two, you know?
Oh, you could spin me up in that web, I guess, right?
Hey, I like it when I'm twisted up in ropes. I mean,
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear that.
Oh,
Wait,
trust
did
me, I
you
would
really
love
not
to
mean to
have.
say
I
that?
would love to have.
oh,
Ratchet
well, let me put it
stress
this
work
way.
better.
Let me put it this way. It's not that I'm ashamed of my behaviors. It's that I really am not kidding when I tell people there's no filter left up here from the seizure damage. So if I'm thinking it, it pops out whether I'm intending to say it at that moment or not.
Let Funky know that ratchet straps work better.
That's not
ratchet straps.
Ratchet straps work way better.
You know from experience?
Of a fantasy. After watching Interspecies
Yes,
Reviewer
actually.
with subs, there are a lot of things I would like to do that I saw in that show.
I'm not into bondage. I'm just like, I'm lame when I just like want to go at it.
Just give
The
me
jackhammer
the fuzzy
style.
handcuffs.
Ain't nothing wrong with vanilla.
Basically,
no, it's whatever you're comfortable with. If somebody doesn't want me to freak, they don't.
Here's the thing,
I like being the freak, and I'm good with that. The problem I have with society is that girls who want to be submissive are shamed the entire time that we're sellouts to our gender and stuff. Nobody will ever tell us when we're young, when we're finding we have these desires, the difference between legitimately being submissive but having a loving partner versus an abuser. And that's why it is 90 to 95% of submissive girls will be sexually assaulted.
I was just going to say, as long as I know I'm making the girl happy, that's all that matters to me. That's all I was going to say.
My dad.
I would love to be beaten the shit out by Alicia Clan and She-Hulk on any day. I would love to be. I would just be walking in the room with them and just pay them to beat the fuck out of me and rough me up.
We have to have a discussion here now because Alicia Clan is mine.
Balalaika and Motoko.
If I could, if I could get my freak on with Asia Clan and Revy from Black Lagoon, I would be happy.
No, you get me Balalaika from Black Lagoon.
Oh, don't you let Mr. Anime hear you say that.
What?
But,
hello.
Don't let Mr. Anime hear you talk about Revy. He'll go nuts.
He's Revy's husband. Stop.
Oh yeah, he'll fight.
Well, then I'm Asia Clan's husband, so there you go.
Anyway,
I have laid claim.
Actually, I'll take Fire Eyes Killed Up.
One of my favorite scenes from Interspecies Reviewer is the.
That was. Okay, I'll say what I'll say after you.
My favorite scene besides the succubi is the scene where it's basically role play of girls being prisoners in a dungeon. I would like that only if I'm the prisoner.
Hello.
Okay, I'll
like being my
I didn't know anything about it until someone told me about it, and I went and checked it out. And I should have known something was up because they told me different places to see it, and one of them was X videos. I was like, wait a minute, isn't that one of those kind of sites? And they're like, yeah, it's uncensored there. I was like, huh, that's weird. So I went to go watch it on some website, and then I was watching it. I was like, this is a hentai, and they're actually going to dub this. And then when they didn't, I remember everyone lost their minds. I was like, how? Why are y'all losing your minds? This stuff they would legally not be able to show.
But why the hell they buy?
Except they showed an entire lesbian orgy in Rin, Daughters of the Nemesis. So come on.
I don't know about that one.
Panty and stocking, yeah, that one too.
I'm just putting these up to see if the guys can focus while I show these.
I wasn't even paying attention.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, we don't have to.
I can play and sing at the same time. Play the guitar and sing, so I'm pretty good. Hello.
I love this. This is awesome.
Okay, now I'm interested.
I like what I do.
I do too. I think our raccoon's friend fainted. I think our raccoon friend fainted.
Like,
Yeah.
Like,
Nope.
no.
He's still here.
Like, there's a reason I
Oh, Gender
made a
Bench
joke
episode,
in my
yes.
Let's Talk Resident Evil about Claire Redfield's butt, and I was like, I like you way better than Jill.
Hey, raccoon.
Oh dear go.
Hello.
Respectfully indeed.
Respectfully. We'll see.
Oh, I'm gonna Eagle. I'm gonna show you something else that I showed everyone earlier.
Okay. Puppies! I mean,
Are those skin-colored nipples? That's what they look like.
That is nice.
But my friend Rick got
This
me
is
this
so
for
perfect
my
for
birthday.
waifu Wednesday.
I really liked your
We're gonna
sailor.
have to make an
Your
episode
sailor girl. That was really
about
cool. I liked
waifus, because I'm just waiting for that. I want to do that on my own podcast, but we haven't had the time to get together to do it. But like I want to do that so bad. Please, we have to make an episode just about that.
I need to read it and decide if I should recommend it to people. But the problem is, my life's been busy recently with doctor's appointments and stuff, and it's annoying me because it's like, I want to get this book done so I know whether or not to suggest it to my friends. Stop giving me doctor's appointments.
I'm actually trying to get to
find
Anime
out if I have
Matsuri this year.
Parkinson's. So hey.
So like I'm hoping to get to Anime Matsuri this year, and if I do, the internet will know that the Wild Man has landed.
Make sure if you see Sean Shamel, you tell him that
I love your
Kirby Moore or
hair.
someone else is a better Goku.
No, I do like his hair. Like, that's about it. Like, but like, cause like it's weird, cause like he's a jerk, but like just seeing him talk and walk around or whatever, he seems like an okay guy, like a guy you would want to talk to. But like you hear so many different stories about him, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Hello.
I didn't see that. My arm was in the way. Show me again. I didn't see that. No, seriously.
Oh boy.
Yes, please.
Am I a little
D&D girl. D&D girl. All you gotta do when you go and talk to Sean Shamel is go up and quote Dragon Ball Z abridged to him. It's his kryptonite.
Do you remember what happened to that one Dragon Ball Z YouTuber? He went up to Sean Schemmel or something or whatever, and or was it Chris Sabat? And they thought he was really weird. And this guy's like a very big YouTuber. I can't remember his name. It's not Emish. It's not Dragon Bay. It's gosh, who was
Paul
it?
the Saiyan?
Huh?
Paul the Saiyan?
Super Saiyan Paul? Not him.
Okay.
I used to watch Super Saiyan Paul. I don't know what happened to him.
Geekdom 101?
Huh?
Is it Geekdom 101?
No. Oh gosh, he's a very big Dragon Ball Z guy. It's not Unreal Ent or anything like that. Or
if
it's not
Super
Emish.
Saiyan Paul is who I think it is, I think he had some controversy or something.
It's not Super Saiyan Paul.
Everybody.
Last time I talked to Paul was a long time ago, but I think he was going to he was doing a lot of the gym stuff, and he said he was going through like some depression or whatever on one of his videos, and after that I haven't seen him since.
I think Sean Schimmel and Chris Sabat are supposed to be at a Comic Palooza this year in Houston, but I've been to Comic Palooza before. I want to go to Anime Matsuri. I've never been there. So like,
I have been to Comic Palooza before too.
There's this dude that followed me on Twitter and was trying to like sell me really hard on going to. He was a super Chris and Sean fan. Like, he was trying to sell me really hard on seeing them at Comic Palooza, and I was like, no. And like, it's one of those things where like, I wonder if he was either paid to do it, or if it was one of the Sean or Chris as with a fake account trying to promote themselves, which I don't think they've fallen that far yet, but yeah, but I think that's coming. Or if it was a legit super fan, I don't know. I just like I don't want to know.
I'm gonna be honest. At this rate, the only way I'd go to a con with the whole scumbag cast is if Vic was a guest. If Vic ain't a guest, yeah, I'm not wasting my money on the con.
Oh yeah, that's why I want him to come to Comic Palooza again so bad. It's like so I can see him in person. Like I've talked to him like this once before, but that's about it. I've talked to him through emails, but I want to shake his hand so bad.
I hope
The
he
year that I
comes
went
here
to
to
Comic
Phoenix.
Palooza.
I hope he comes here to Phoenix Comic Con. I'm going. I'm actually going to be going to Phoenix Comic Con next year. Finally.
I hate crowds.
Ow!
Actually, Chris Sabat was at the one where I cosplayed as Riddler. I thought I bit my fucking tongue because my sister was standing right next to me, and she's never seen me cosplay before. I don't want to ruin the experience. I later told her in private what was going on. She's like, "Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate you withholding your anger towards somebody for the sake of enjoying." I think my favorite photo from that convention, the year I went, it was me, a guy who dressed up as Heath Ledger's Jack Nicholson's Joker, my bad, and and there was a guy who dressed up as Batman. I don't know which version, and oh, hello, Mamacita.
Nice.
So what happened was they invited me on to the set. They had like the rooftop ledge set, and we all posed together. The Jack Nicholson Joker, he was sitting on the little stair thing, and I was on the very top, and Batman was like in the pose and everything. A lot of fun. And the funny thing is, the audience thought I was a part of the cast, like the person who helped set it up. It's amazing what you can do and what you can get involved with at Comic-Cons.
The funny thing is, like, the very first convention I was ever at, there was a guy dressed as Jason Voorhees carrying around a sign that said "Free Hugs." So I was like, "Oh, watch this." So, so I went up and
for Neverworld. That was the guy.
Just hugged the dude. It was amazing. There's a 50-something-year-old woman there also dressed as Han Solo, and it was awesome.
Nice.
Nice.
Akana used to attend because I don't know if it's doing its thing this year, waiting till next year, but it's supposed to be its final one. But Akana used to attend. I went with my younger.
Oh wow!
I went with my younger sister to this con one year.
Oh, that's a coin.
Nice.
Where
Solid gold.
Where the heck did you get that?
Ordered it online.
Anyway,
okay.
I went to this con with my younger sister, and at the time she was real big into Batman. So a group of guys who were dressed as Batman villains and Batman and a couple other Justice League members posed for a picture, and I got a picture of it. I said, "Not one without Aquaman, because he's the worst hero." And he says, "I am not the worst." And everyone started ripping on him, saying, "Well, you are letting oil from BP float around."
That's just
wow. That was well ago, man.
Oh, wow.
I think Jason Momoa is the only reason that Aquaman is cool.
That's not true. That is not true. It took them a decade to rebuild him. They did it in the comic books with the New 52, but they also, ever since the 2000 Justice League show, they have been working on rebuilding him as a character. You know, we got kind of that Errol Flynn parody from Batman Brave and the Bold. You know, they have worked really hard to rebuild him as a character so that they could knock that reputation away.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Jason Momoa helped.
Hello.
Well, this version of Aquaman was dressed as the one you saw in the Justice Friends.
Oh boy.
You know, the guy with
The Super Friends back in the day, yeah.
Yeah. I remember those.
Well, it's because that show is what ruined Aquaman's reputation.
Little bullet.
Okay, do you have one of those?
What exactly did they do to him? Just make him lame?
Very lame.
Lame is an understatement.
I guess I remember the show. I just don't remember a lot about it.
Okay,
I used to watch it on Cartoon Network. I don't remember a lot about it. I remember it, but
Hey, Fatal, do you have one of those pins where when you hold it a certain way, the lady starts undressing?
oh, those are funny.
No, I was just showing the 6-sided dice that had the different sex positions on it.
This
so.
is the one I need to finish colors on right now.
Hello.
Whoa, hello.
That one's actually based on when I was a carpenter.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
That's actually, if you look at it, that's actually my face.
I want
That's
a
awesome.
remake of Tank Girl.
Do one as me as Wolverine. Okay.
I bought the comics by chance and they're
Please.
awesome. But then I look at the movie they made in the 90s and I'm very disappointed by it. So I want a remake of Tank Girl.
Oh, my roommate, it was her birthday recently. My sister
When are you
got
gonna
her
get with
the
her?
Tank Girl comic.
Nice.
You say Tank
I
Girls, and
don't
I'm
know where my
reminded of Dominion Tank Thieves. I think that's
No,
what
no,
you're
I
talking
said
about.
that.
Sure.
And I mean,
And then,
your roommate's a chick, right? Y'all live together, right?
Yeah,
When are you gonna get together?
never, because well, think about it like this. They're both family to me, so that's how I
Yeah.
view it as. Hello, Nico. I got cat
I mean,
treats.
I'm joking around, but still,
I
why does
know.
everyone take those kind of things so seriously?
I'm just having fun. That's why I keep holding stuff up and doing weird shit. I'm just having fun.
Also,
There you go.
Also, the creator of Tank Girl also created the band Gorillaz.
the Gorillas.
Yep.
Yeah, well, not everyone is a
Yep.
Gorillaz fan, so they probably wouldn't know.
Okay, well, back in the day before everybody knew who the Gorillas were, I had made the prediction. I was still in high school, and before everybody knew who they were, I was talking to my dad. I'm like, wouldn't it be awesome if they were all like people from different professions and different like other people that are famous in other venues, and even some of them that are famous in other bands, you know, that just kind of work together. And it turns out I was right. And my dad called me that day, and he goes, "You bastard." That's something you want to hear from your dad.
I've heard worse phrases from my dad. My dad has no subtlety. None.
I think I see where you get it from.
Oh,
I remember the very first music video they created being shown on Toonami. That's how I discovered the Gorillas.
Being shown on Toonami?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
What were their songs? Like, I don't remember
Back
this.
into the Gorillas thanks to Leo. He did a cover of Feel Good Inc. And I was just like,
I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag.
I hate Clint Eastwood. I like the actor. I hate that song. Why did they call that song Clint Eastwood? That doesn't even make sense.
I don't remember this band at all.
I detest that song.
And I
so
watched
much.
Toonami from when they had Moltar as the host before Tom.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I miss Moltar. I missed him.
Moltar was awesome.
Did they ever explain what happened to Moltar before they switched to Tom?
I don't think
Y'all
so.
blew up.
He
Really?
blew up.
They blew him up Ahmed style?
Yeah, like he like sacrificed himself to save the ship, and that's why Tom got there or something.
Wow, I don't remember that at
Hey,
all.
Wild
There's
man,
a video about this.
I put the cover song from one of the Gorillas in. It's a cover song that Leo did. It's one of the Gorillas cover songs. I put it in the private chat.
Okay,
be
cool.
honest.
Thank you. Thanks, Fatal. I'm gonna check that out. Thank you.
I don't know how to feel about them replacing Murdoch with Ace from the Powerpuff Girls.
I don't know how I feel about them turning the Powerpuff Girls live action and then Buttercup Black, and that makes no sense.
But
I love your shirt.
Exactly.
Yeah, Fatal. They replaced Murdoch, who got
Thank you.
arrested, with Ace from the Powerpuff Girls. They even confirmed it. And it's like, so we're linking it to the Powerpuff Girls universe. Brilliant.
I'm actually sick and tired of hearing about the Powerpuff Girls. You know what? I was just happy with Powerpuff Girls Z, even though it wasn't the greatest, but still.
Well, I didn't even know about the Powerpuff Girl thing until recently, so it shocked me. And then why did they turn Buttercup black?
And into a lesbian. They turned her black and made her a lesbian.
I didn't care much so much that she was black.
How they had her look.
Why?
I just hated how the story's trying to turn out. I'm just like, ugh.
Why of any of the three girls did they choose the girl who loves to beat the shit out of people, since it's a stereotype that black people are violent?
And it's also like Buttercup was the epitome of rowdy, rough tomboy.
And then, yeah. And
which is why they have to do it to her because they have to be racist and sexist.
And then of course, they had
not.
to do the whole Bubbles being the airhead type, and I was just like, Jesus Christ.
Well, she's not really an airhead. She's just cute and bubbly. The bubbly personality with the adorable charm. That's all it is.
And Blossom's Asian because smart girl.
Oh.
That's
well, but if they were gonna pick an Asian girl, at least it's one that
Well, can we point out at least they didn't make her a bad driver like they fucking did with Disney and Star Wars?
They're essentially pulling the original Mighty Morphin Power Ranger move on here. But do they make these decisions actually expecting these shows to succeed?
What I find funny is that they're trying to do something that's being inclusive or representations, just trying to do this representation, and in reality, it just seems like it's more bigoted than anything else that you think of.
Because they think representation means making us fit these ridiculous fucking stereotypes that nobody actually fits. Exactly. I have had friends who are black writers who have been told literally they can't put their stories out in the mainstream because their black family is educated with the family that's all together and there's no runaway parent and stuff. And it's like,
it's not a part of the it's not a part of the narrative that they want to put out there, and I'm just like,
if
you think about it,
they made Superman black,
and they did Professor
but
dirty. They decided to make him a neglectful, abusive father in the live-action show. Which, if anyone who's seen the cartoon knows, he's not neglectful or abusive.
He's the exact opposite he's the epitome of a loving, caring father. To the point in one episode, he's overprotective.
I am so scared what they're gonna do to the mayor, Miss Bellum.
Miss Bellum was awesome. Like the whole show was like
they'll either get a blob woman for Miss Bellum, or they'll just cut her out saying she was problematic.
Well, remember now they're probably just gonna have
because she was a redhead.
They're probably going to have some old skank play Miss Bellum at this point.
I mean, at this point, just have the original voice actress of Buttercup.
Has anybody seen Twin Peaks? Anybody seen Twin Peaks?
I've heard about it. I've never seen it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they
Twin-
missed the joke for the 2016 thing. Miss Bellum
Whoa.
was the brains. That's why her name was
Hello.
Sarah Bellum. The mayor
Exactly.
was an idiot. Miss Bellum was the one running the town.
Pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. But I kind of get the feeling that they're gonna make Miss Bellum. I kind of get the feeling they're gonna make her some old strung out, skank that's that's retired and all she does is drink, and you can find her at the bar for some strange reason. That's the feeling I get.
Oh God, I'm scared for
So
Miss
just
Keene. What are they
have
gonna do to
the
Miss
voice
Keene?
actress of Buttercup play her then.
Keen, thank you, Miss Keen. Yeah, I'm so horrified what they're gonna do. Oh, that is awesome.
Is it gonna turn?
Isn't that the
out-
teacher?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it? Are they gonna make it to where she was beaten to death by the professor? Since a lot of fans like shipping her with the professor.
Okay.
No, they're
Like,
gonna
they
have her be
started
played by
dating and he beat
Brie
the
Larson.
crap out of her.
Stop.
The Navy chick.
There's my sailor chick. Woo!
There's the colored finished
There
version
it
I have so
is.
far.
Oh, you know what? I should just commission you at this point.
And then where are the Rowdy Roughhouse boys?
Those were one of some of my favorite characters. They were fun.
Yeah. Honestly, in Powerpuff Girls Z, I was kind of hoping that the Rowdy Rough Boys, before they became villains, were like the boyfriends of the Powerpuff Girls in the anime. But then again, that's
cool.
wishing too much. They're probably going to make them all they're probably going to make them gay.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Oh wow.
I'm
Why
out
does
to
her
put
bra
more
look like
redheads
make her
back
look
in.
like a butterfly for some reason?
I'm out to put more redheads back in entertainment, and they have to have big
No.
jumps.
Hell yeah.
They might follow the counterpart thing, and only the counterpart for Buttercup is gay.
Just for all Jag
It's
fans, I
black.
kind of upped her cup size, but yeah.
Whew, I have not seen Jag in a long time.
That was on in my first decade of life.
Actually,
Me too.
reruns were playing when I was in high school. My mother, she would have it on. Like she would watch that, the Golden Girls, and then Tom and Jerry, and then
I like Tom and Jerry.
some mid-afternoon shit. So actually,
How
my
many
mom
tattoos
did-
do you
my
have,
mom did
anime?
get into anime.
What
What's
I
up?
hate the most
How many
is
tattoos do you have, anime?
Just this
Tattoo.
one, but there is 2 I'm going to get.
I have 10, and I kind of want to get more.
I have
I
one
can't.
tattoo. It's on my leg. If I can get my chicken leg up here, that'd be nice, or my turkey leg, or whatever. But it's
I have the Lion Sin of Pride
Ow.
Escanor's lion on my back, and it's not finished.
There you
But-
go.
what I hate about these shows is these
I'll be back.
people don't even bother to do the
Take your
research
time.
Bounce
Go.
on your
and
way
to
out.
figure out why people like
See
it or what have you.
if you guys are still on soon.
That was funny. Just hop
Go
to
ahead,
it.
D&D. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I am very scared for Disney to reboot Gargoyles because you just know Disney will decide
no.
to
No.
choose some background
No,
female
no,
character to make
No.
gay.
I never
No,
heard they were
they're-
going to reboot that. Are they?
No,
I'm-
no,
there-
no, hell
No,
no.
no,
Not-
no,
not
no,
Gargoyles.
please don't.
It's
don't,
one of those
don't.
things. Don't do it. Okay, got it.
They're gonna end up ruining it, and then what's next? Pirates of Dark Waters or something? Please, no.
No,
I would-
actually,
yeah,
I hate
I would-
that,
I-
but that cartoon I actually liked.
No.
I'm also scared for Hey
That's like
Arnold. 'cause-
that's just as
Captain
bad as
Planet, anybody?
like China coming in and
oh,
playing.
Don
Wait,
Cheadle
that's like
is Captain Planet. Tree,
No, not
everybody's a
Captain
motherfucking
Planet, not
tree.
Johnny Quest. Just stop.
The '90s Johnny Quest was awesome.
It was just stop.
the only
And did you- like,
reboot
did you
I will
notice
accept.
But it essentially had 3 different animators animating styles to it, depending on the episode.
I really hope they don't do a reboot of Johnny Quest because you know they'll cut Haji out because he's problematic.
Yeah, like Haji was like the adoptive brother and was pretty much like, what would you call him? Emotional support, but like he was always there for Johnny when Johnny needed someone.
I do like that episode of Harvey Birdman where at the time we don't know it's a robot, but Race is like, I want the kids.
I remember watching. This was when I was living in the hotel during my homeless time. I remember it was 5. It was 4 in the morning, and I was watching Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Oh, I was just thinking about that.
Oh my gosh!
And guess who they had on? It was a rerun, but guess who was on as like the guest on the TV?
Who?
Brie Larson.
The original president of Cartoon Network before Jim Samples.
Really?
I forgot her name, but I felt so ungodly old seeing it. I'm like, holy shit! It's the first president of Cartoon Network. Jesus Christ, what I give to go back to that era.
My favorite episode of Space Ghost Coast to Coast was when Space Ghost's father shows up and Zorak says, "He looks like you with a beard pasted on."
Zorak was amazing. Like I liked the Zorak show and I liked the Brack show. Those were so funny.
God, I flipped the fuck out when I saw Brack on Cartoon Network.
The Brack show with Brack's dad is just like this weird
Swim, I was
60s style guy that wears a sweater vest and Zorak's just like running amok all over the place.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let's see if I can find that on Amazon. I gotta see if I can find that.
Why find it? When I saw
The Brack show, didn't it turn out Brack had a human father while his mother was whatever he is?
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like his father was essentially like a midget, like through a 4-foot 70s father dad with like glasses, mustache, and a sweater vest. Like something you would see on a sitcom in like the 60s or 70s.
Oh, another thing I liked from the Brack show was, hey, Zorak, you gotta do your homework too, or you'll go back to granny prison. Granny prison. Ooh, I'm not going back there.
Like, for one episode that I remember from the Brack show was like Brack forgot to do his homework or something because he was playing video games, and so he goes back through time and does the same thing, the same mess up over and over again until the room is just full of Bracks. And every time he realizes he messed up, it just shows a close up of his face. He's like, "Oh no."
So, did Zorak live with Brack or what?
I think he just crashed there a lot.
Because
I think he used it as like a crash house.
Because I always wondered if Zorak was adopted or something. That's why Brack said you got to do your homework too, or you'll end up going back to granny prison.
If I ever have kids, that's the threat I'm going to use. If I ever have kids and they don't do their homework, I'm gonna be like, you're going to go back to granny prison.
You know what I'm going to do?
I posted something up in the private chat. I think this is a good find.
You know what I'm going to do to my kids is I'm going to show them the John Carpenter's movie The Thing, and when they get to the blood test, I'm going to tell them this is how we used to test for COVID.
Oh.
That's beautiful.
Actually, going back to Gargoyles and reboots, it's like waking up one day and looking at the Disney flag on top of the White House. It'd be like that. And it's like, oh god, Disney took over the White House.
You mean that hasn't happened yet?
We gotta escape to Canada.
You mean that hasn't already happened?
There's this.
I would be fucking pissed if that happened because I'd be like, oh god, now Disney took over politics in the White House.
There's this movie that's that has Val Kilmer and Cuba Gooding Jr. called Hardwire, and I remember this because I saw it right before Blockbuster became extinct, and it's kind of it's kind of like Cyberpunk before the Cyberpunk, like in the early stages of Cyberpunk, but past the stages we are now. kind of thing. But like, it's like governments are no more. Corporations have taken the place of governments. Like Microsoft owns the moon, Disney owns the Taj Mahal, kind of thing. And I'm like, I guarantee you, that's what's going to happen.
I would not be. That wouldn't be a far fetched idea. That doesn't sound too far off, given everything that's happening. And
well, considering that
ridiculous.
book 1980 or whatever, it essentially talks about the same stuff that's happening now, but 40,
1984,
60, 70 years ago.
George Orwell, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just so sad how far things have fallen.
Here's
so
a good
sad.
book for all of us to read. I've read it twice.
Nice.
We need to have a reading session.
Eventually, this book will be banned. I guarantee you, this one will be banned.
Wasn't Catcher in the Rye
Like they tried to.
at some point?
I think they did, because I remembered that being like one of the books in the assassinations. If you go back and look at each assassination, they had some sort of book with them. It is so ungodly creepy.
Is that how
Wait,
Ghost in
what?
the Shell kind of got the idea?
Wait, are you saying every person that's okay? What did you say?
In every assassination I've read, right up until the John Lennon, up until John Lennon, there's always a book, like it's either To Kill a Mockingbird or Catcher in the Rye. I guarantee those two books have something in common with the assassinations.
Oh,
but then again, I mean, it's out there. It's out there in public. It's public knowledge. That's the thing about it, and people are calling us crazy when it's actually declassified and public knowledge.
well, I was looking at it like this: like, if they're letting us know about this stuff, what are they not letting us know about? Kind of thing.
Exactly.
Oh, have any of y'all ever seen The Oblongs?
Oh God.
Yes. I hate that show.
That show.
Oh wow, I remember that show.
I even bought the book that they.
Oh yeah.
I'm back.
Mad Matt. I love this.
Hey there, wild man.
Hi. We're just
Yes,
getting
we're still
weird
on
and
the
stupid,
air.
so you've joined the right place.
Oh yeah. So I hear talk about 1984 and how the whole world's going to shit and all that.
Let's get ready to crumble. No, anyway.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I do remember the. I do remember the Oblongs, though. That was like the
I remember it too.
weirdest.
So weird.
Oh yeah,
show
that
I've ever
show was
seen.
awesome, man.
I know. I love that show.
So was 12-ounce Mouse.
I even
hated that
the
shit
book
too.
that the show was loosely.
Don't forget Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Oh, my favorite character is Carl. Carl's the best character on there.
My
Oh,
man.
Farlock,
See that in 2021.
hey guys,
was
listen to.
I think me and Mad Matt are gonna get along fantastically.
Oh yeah, everyone.
Well,
much.
Farlock, what's up, man? Oh, Master Shaker's gone into the space, and Carl's just a jackass, and Farlock is out on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Carl. This is my pool too.
Hey, wait a second. How about you get off my lawn?
I freaked my friends. I freaked my friends out when I did that impersonation. They're like, "Are you sure you're not the actual voice to Meatwad?" I'm like, "I wish I
Hold on,
was."
I'll be right back. My dog's want out. I'll be right back.
The guy who does the character dies. You can always try out.
Yeah.
I can always. Hey, if they need the voice for Jar Jar, I can.
What have we learned today, Meatwad? Pedestrians always have the right of way, except when you're in the way. My favorite.
Oh, and definitely got to give it up for Master Shake, especially his voice actor.
Oh
God, yeah.
One of my.
I would love for him to narrate.
One of my favorite episodes. I think it was the one where Debbie's biological clock started, so she wanted a baby. and you had Debbie and the other Debbie, and they called the other Debbie Black Debbie. And people were like, well, why don't you call Debbie White Debbie then? It's like, it sounds weird. And it's like, and they're like, well, doesn't Black Debbie sound weird too?
Oh, who remembers Squidbillies?
I do.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wasn't really
All right.
That was a
Squidbillies.
weird show. It was really weird. What was that other one?
I
my
remember,
granddad watched that every chance he got.
Home
I
Movies
loved
was another
Harvey
one.
Birdman.
Ooh.
I loved Harvey Birdman.
There was Home Movies, and I believe there was Baby Blues and
the Tim and Eric show.
Hated that show.
Oral.
I still laugh every time I hear that show title. I laugh still to this day.
I love the thing with Race where they're talking to all the villains from Johnny Quest saying, and who did you see taking care of the boys? Banner, 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 Banner!
Oh, there was also I believe there was also Assy McGee.
I didn't see many
I remember-
episodes with Assy McGee, but I do remember a
The
giant
funny
ass
thing
leg.
is the funny thing is when Vince McMahon of WWE he did the Vince McMahon Kiss My Ass cartoon, Cartoon Network got pissed off and filed a cease and desist order against him because he stole the character.
Oh, do you remember this? Do you remember this Nightmare Fuel? Xavier, Guardian Angel or something?
Yeah.
That thing gave me nightmares and made me scared of the bird people from Wind Waker.
Hey, there's also Moral Oral.
Yeah, but
Oh, I remember that.
But that one I can tolerate. Xavier, Guardian Angel, that was nightmarish to me.
No, here's one that needs to come back, and I need to get the full series. The Venture Brothers.
Yes.
Oh my god, I love the Venture Brothers.
It's the Monarch.
Mrs. the Monarch.
Yeah.
I love the Venture Brothers.
Wasn't Yuri Lowenthal in that?
Brock is the best character. I like how he. I'm back, by the way. I like how he's pretty much. He doesn't have any superpowers, but he might as well have.
Yeah.
I like the fact that Brock Sampson was in the poker game that you could play, the online poker game.
Oh! If you were lucky enough, they'd have a thing where Gladys would track Ash's bloodline, and it turns out Brock is his descendant, and he says, "Welcome to the family," and Brock's like, "Crap." Because if you know
that's a line of dialogue that's in
his
there.
life is fucked up, especially for his bloodline.
There's also that one the one chick where Brock is trying to like get laid and everything. She has that like that lock on her pussy, and he's like, "You still have that?"
I remember that, and he like
I was laughing
gets
so
mad
hard
and
at that scene.
stabs the mattress.
I like Dr. Girlfriend. I love
Dr. Girlfriend's amazing.
I don't know why, but I love female characters who have this masculine voice.
Masculine voice.
Oh, and they act like there's nothing wrong. Like there's everything's normal.
That's why
Speaking of chicks with masculine voices, anyone heard of Super Jail?
What was that?
I feel like they
anyone heard of Super Jail?
Oh, Super Jail! Oh my god! Wow.
The only thing
I never watched Super Jail.
The only thing I remember from Super Jail was the security guard, a woman saying, "Oh my god, I didn't know you two were pregos."
It looked like a show that you had to watch while you were high, and I don't get high, so it's just like I never watched it.
I used to see a lot of people on like Tumblr and stuff basically do fan art of and their OCs and stuff, and I'm like, I mean, it's pretty colors, but I don't know if I should be drunk while watching this.
Oh, and
Does
then
any
there's
okay?
Bulmax.
Here's one going way back. I mean, like to the point. I would be surprised if any of y'all know about it. Bubba might. Knowing Bubba, he might know about it. Does anyone remember the cartoon Mighty Max?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yes.
god!
Yes.
I was for so long. No one that I ever asked knew what I was talking about. I'm so happy right now.
Now you've got a whole group.
There you are.
Oh, it's always
Like,
great when you find
Oh,
people
bro, it's all right, man.
It's always great when you find people who
Dude,
knows what you're
the
talking about.
cartoons from way back. Anyone remember Exo Squad?
Anyway,
Yeah.
I've never heard of it, but
I remember Biker Mice from Mars.
I know
My
that
man.
feeling because
Samurai Pizza Cats.
Yes.
I remember
that.
I remember
SWAT
seeing
Cats.
SWAT Cats was good.
Yes.
I remember seeing the Halloween tree and telling people about it for several years and no one remembering it and assuming I made it up or something. And then I eventually found it again. I'm like, I wasn't crazy. It's always great.
Hey, I got one that I know none of y'all know about. I got one I guarantee you none of y'all have heard about. Did any of y'all remember Project GKR, Project Geeker?
Oh yeah, Project Geeker, man.
Y'all remember that?
What is
It
it?
is very bad, man.
Yes. That was and what was funny, that show. I keep getting in his mentions. I keep telling him, I'm like, dude, you need to do something with Project Geeker, and he's like, well, that's just not on the table right now. I'm like, dude, you need to do something with Geeker.
Dude, a Geeker video game would be boss, man.
I like Earth. It's a post-apocalyptic. What's really funny is if you watch it, the character or the guy that played Geeker is the same voice actor as Doug and Fry from Futurama.
Billy West.
And if you really watch it, like if you watch Project Geeker, they borrowed a lot from that show when they did Futurama. But he's a genetic experiment that's like all powerful, but he's a blooming idiot. Like he's very, very innocent, has absolutely no ulterior motives, and basically the balance between total destruction of the rebels against like the evil corporation that owns the world.
Anime night. I'm gonna go. My
Yes,
battery's
D&D.
dying in my battery's dying in my iPad, so I'm gonna go for the night.
Alrighty, D&D. Thank you for stopping by. I'm probably gonna do this again. I gotta find out what my schedule is for next Wednesday, but I plan to launch this again and hopefully have more guests. I forgot to mention there was a guest limit. That was completely my. But I can upgrade it to where I can have 12. To where I can have 12 guests at once.
Oh wow!
Okay. Well, I'll see y'all next time. Bye.
Okay, D&D girl.
Good night, D&D girl.
Been nice talking.
It's funny that I found at the mall the other day a D&D themed old style mug, but the inside was like that tin metal tin to keep your drink nice and ice cold. I was like, I should have gotten that, but I didn't.
Oh, dude, that is basically a beer stein, my friend.
And this anime night. That's the same store where I've noticed all the hentai clothing. It has skyrocketed. Can you guess which store this is? Spencer's.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
it's just like
I've noticed
I've
that
never
happening.
seen this stuff here. I come in here all the time just to browse, but this is like the third time that I've been here within the it appeared out of nowhere. It basically is what I'm saying.
And then all of a sudden it's everywhere.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't remember hentai being this up front. and to the point where like I don't know if the that was never mind. It's just
Actually,
exploded.
The Attack on Titan map I have, that was the last one, and I got it. I
Like,
literally
they
had to
beanies,
fight.
caps, shirts, everything. I'm like, what the frick? Like, okay.
There was one thing I almost got that, but unfortunately was defected so badly. It was a the electric ball thing where you put your hand on it and the electricity current touches it.
I love that.
They had, I kid you not, they had Goku in the spirit ball pose holding the electric ball.
Hell yeah.
Oh, dude, that would be so cool.
Really?
I almost bought it. My sister told me that was going to be my birthday present, but upon getting it and she tested out herself, it wasn't. She got a very defective. It was like, oh man, but I got something a lot better than that, and I'm happy. Plus,
you don't get much better than that.
Actually, I'm gonna add one more flex. So hold on.
Street
Street Sharks.
I love
do you remember the extreme dinosaurs?
Oh,
yes, I do.
What?
I remember these.
Oh, Street Sharks! Oh my God in heaven!
I remember this.
Oh yeah,
Flex.
Sweet.
I saw this at like Menards, and I was like, I gotta get this.
Hell yeah.
Oh man.
Heavy Metal the movie. Hell yeah. Mom.
Nice.
My N-word.
That is one hell of. Is that a trash can?
That is a trash can.
That's great.
I got it.
Iron Giant. And here's a little trivia for the Street Sharks. The Street Sharks commercials advertising their cartoons had a young Vin Diesel advertising them and playing with them.
Wow.
Man, Vin Diesel is cool, man.
And the whole complete series of Teen Titans as well.
Nice.
I am so pissed off with how they canceled it at the greatest arc ever.
That was the one with Tara, wasn't it?
Well, and they were going to reveal before the Red Hood or any of that. They were going to bring back Jason Todd before the comic books did. They were going to make him Red X. That would have been freaking beautiful.
That would have been good because Red X was awesome.
And then
which Robin is this that leads the Teen Titans? Because I don't know.
That's Dick Grayson. That's
the original,
Grayson.
right?
Yes. You notice because in that episode where where Starfire goes into the future, he's Nightwing.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and then Teen Titans Go friggin' happened.
And they kept the same voice cast, and like you got to know that they're thinking in the back of their minds like this is garbage, but we're getting paid for it anyway, so might as well.
And just for shits and giggles.
Tremors. I have the 4-movie collection back when it was 4 movies. Way to go, dude.
And then
now
of course,
it's like a 7-movie collection.
I've never seen Twin Peaks. I don't even know what it's about.
It's good. Okay, has anybody played Deadly Premonition?
Yes.
Vaguely.
I haven't.
Deadly Premonition kind of has that same plot, and then Deadly Premonition just goes some other direction. But it starts off kind of like the same.
Nice.
Frieza has become his ultimate goal.
A trash can.
I find it very funny that I find it funny that Frieza invented the whole phrase that like this isn't even my final form, and now the Saiyans took the cake from him and ate it with that. They have more fun than knows what to do with.
If anybody wants to meme this, you're free to do so. I do not mind. This would make a great meme.
Be a meme.
This would make a great meme right here. And it's an actual trash can owned by Anime Night. He actually owns the trash can. This
My
is proof.
I see that.
Speaking
That's an
of which-
Alita.
Holy
Is that tea or
shit,
energy
is
drink?
that an Alita?
That's an Alita green
Arizona
tea
tea.
from Arizona. From
My
Arizona. I love
my friend told me that he has seen in Japan Godzilla energy drinks, and I was like, you have to buy me one.
They don't make this no more. This bottle has never been opened, and it expired back in. It expired on November 5th, 2009.
What is it?
It's a liquid energy drink, Jimi Hendrix experience.
Wow.
Does
So
it
I've ne-
involve of asphyxiating in a pool of his own vomit?
I don't know.
Yes.
Because it's one of my favorite anime on Netflix.
Have any of y'all ever had Power Crush?
Yeah, Goretzko.
Power Crush, no.
It's a Dragon Ball Z energy drink from Japan. It's freaking awesome.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
they have stuff like that. I bought this. It was kind of sitting next to it, the Agretzko drinks. And I love Agretzko. So, but
Yeah,
this has
I'm
never
actually
been open
more a
either.
Gundam guy than anything.
Which Gundam?
Anything Universal Century, baby.
Oh
Anything.
yeah, that's
Does
where
that
I'm at.
include
Except
Gundam
G
Wing? 'Cause I'm
Savior.
not
G
familiar
Savior
with the
technically
Gundam
takes
verse. I just
place.
really love Gundam Wing.
We dare not talk about G Savior in the same canon.
That's why I said except for G Savior. It definitely it takes place in the Universal Century, but it's to me.
No,
I have it in
it's
there.
it's alternate universe that just so happened to have the Universal Century stamp.
I'm not familiar with the timeline.
Which
I
Gundam
just
series?
remember really loving Gundam Wing.
And
I don't even know where that falls into the timeline.
Which
Because
Gundam
I
series?
love Gundam,
Gundam
Wing.
Wing.
I love Gundam Wing, but which Gundam series was the one where they the one that Pacific Rim ripped off, the one where they were like in the full virtual
that
reality?
would be G Gundam, my
Burning
friend.
Gundam, and the main character looked like Goku.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
That would be G Gundam, my friend.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Hated G Gundam. Hated it.
Why?
Oh,
come on.
I hated
Dude,
it.
I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, but the fifth time in one episode where he yells "shining finger" just cracks me up, man.
I can understand that, but I couldn't get into it, man. It was nothing like Universal Century, like 0079, 0080, 0083.
Dude,
Those were like the
I
big
highly-
three.
Dude, I highly doubt anything could top Universal Century except, maybe Armor Trooper Voltoms.
Hey, so I never got very far into it, but how did y'all like Cyborg 009?
Loved it.
Love it.
I love that. Like, well, I didn't get very far into it because I only saw it back when it was on Toonami. But holy crap, that show was freaking awesome.
I loved it. I loved Android Kikaider when it was on.
That's what I was about to mention. Android Kikaider, man.
I
Shotaro Ishinomori bringing his A game, man.
I loved
remember
Android
that,
Kikaider.
man.
Oh, do you guys remember the Big O?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, it's so funny that you mentioned the Big O. Hugh Jackman is coming out with a new movie called Reminisce or something, and it is heavily pulling from Big O. The only difference is the world is flooded. Everyone, it doesn't have any, like, the only thing they have to go on is their memories, and to the point where they like get into a bathtub and like hooked up to machines to relive their memories. But like
Does it
the
have
world
mechs?
is flooded in a way and all that.
tell me
And, like
it has-
I kept expecting Big O to pop up to the point where Hugh Jackman is dressed a lot like the main character from Big O. I'm like, are we
let it be
sure
Max.
that they
Please
weren't
let there
trying
be
to
Max.
make a
Please
Big
let
O
there be
movie?
Max. Please let there be Max. Please let there be Max.
Based on Final Fantasy. Yeah, these are rare.
Please let there be Max.
And
Are there Max?
My very first
I
anime
remember
I've
a couple
ever
of years
watched.
ago.
Ooh.
Nice. Do y'all remember when the ramen,
Man,
like the
I
Marichan
remember
ramen, had the
Mermaid
Final
the
Fantasy
anime,
characters on them?
What?
Do y'all remember when the Marichan ramen had the Final Fantasy characters on them a couple of years ago?
No.
Well, yeah, here in Oklahoma, it was like we got that promotion like all over the place.
Fantasy 10.2.5.
It's a novel.
Nice.
Oh, Ball Store.
Hell yeah.
Interesting name.
It's better than 13.
Well,
dude, I think my stool from a Taco Hell lunch would be quite a ways better than 13 and 15, if you ask me.
I love
don't
15.
think 15 was too bad. I think it tried to. I don't know. I think it tried too hard to be different.
Yeah, but there's. But
hi, boss store.
15 was going to be versus 13 at one
Hello,
point.
Boss Store. Welcome to the stream.
And it was going to be Final Fantasy with set in modern day with Yakuza and shit.
No, well, if they tried to put it in a semi Ryoko. Oh,
holy fuck my balls!
Oh, hello.
What?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab me a tea.
How about a rain check?
It even has a Ryoki too.
Oh, that's
nice.
Yeah. You guys have no idea the fist fight I almost got into over this.
Oh, please tell.
I was at Bookman's one day. I look. What do I see? Ryoko.
Also known as Best
you're
Tenchi
good,
Rifle.
And I literally dropped my phone and wallet when I saw oh yes, and they did have it, and I literally held it like this. I literally held it, and then a girl and her boyfriend death glared me so badly the entire time, and they started following me. Literally out of the store.
Really?
Yeah, they started following me out. They were just like so mad. I could feel their anger, and I'm like, you guys keep following me, we're gonna have a problem. Just because I bought this doesn't mean you can have it. So scram. But this is probably my top prized possession because of how rare it is. And my roommate threatened to beat the shit out of me if I opened it.
Oh,
that's funny.
Well, that's reason enough.
I've been like, well, you can do that any day of the week, so go ahead. No, I'm kidding.
Actually, I have a few more. Hold on. Oh, shit. Damn. Let's see.
We get to see the anime knight in his natural habitat. Enjoy.
Oh, and also
like a kid in a candy store.
Oh.
Yes, baby. Took the candy store home.
Wild man.
Yes.
Understatement of the night there, Wild man.
Since I can't get my display down or take off all my displays, I've got the Walking Dead Monopoly game and the Fallout Collector's Edition Monopoly game. So
I have the Zelda Monopoly game, and I want to get the Clue Monopoly game, but I can't find it anywhere now.
I'd like to get
the Hero Monopoly games.
I want to get the Monopoly Socialism game because I find that to be absolutely fucking hilarious.
That's funny.
Oh God.
Monopoly Socialism. Well, that's got it.
Oh my goodness!
Monopoly itself is a social experiment. Like, how much will our friendship take? I don't know, guys.
Monopoly Socialism is actually a parody game. I'm pretty sure it says in this game nobody wins. You know what I mean?
It's fucking socialism, man.
That's
so fucking hilarious. I want it, but it's so expensive.
Are you guys ready?
I play it.
Do it. The
very first figure I've done for
what you
like one of the only good characters in that whole show.
With Jockin.
Oh, and it comes with Jockin? Oh, sweet. Should
And
come
the
with Rin,
staff.
too. It needs
I
to come
would
with Baun and Rin.
I think Moroku and Shishomaru are the best characters in that entire show.
And if
I
I could
agree.
flex a little,
Honestly,
And
don't
for
tell
me, I
me.
got myself. I
Faye,
have
me or-
posted my room. I have posted my room. A master grade 1/100 scale Verka Hainu Gundam.
Okay. Hey, Fatal, get ready. You're gonna have a heart attack up on this. Oh, nice. More shots.
Anybody want
Is
to
that
anybody want to
title for
play?
Battleship?
It's like Battleship, except you play with shot glasses.
In other
Wow.
words, we're all gonna
If I
get
were
drunk.
over, I would. You damn right. If I was
Holy
over, I would.
shit! How
That's funny.
drunk can we get shooting at each other?
Well, if your ship gets hit, one of your ships gets hit, you have to take a shot. And if you get 3 misses, you have to take your airstrike shot. So, you can get pretty. You can get pretty.
Okay, anyone who plays this,
You no. I am so gonna break into your apartment.
Dot hat.
Oh, it's
Subaru.
Lady Subaru.
And look at the back too. Look at the back.
Oh
man, Dot Hack curb stomps Sword Art Online.
Agreed.
Sorry,
Agreed. I love Dot Hack.
Dot hack was Sword Art Online before Sword Art Online.
Yeah, and way better.
Oh my
too.
gosh.
And Sango and the Hiraikots.
Sango is
And-
best Inuyasha girl.
Ever.
Look who's with her.
Kirara?
Oh, Kilala.
Yeah.
Kilala.
And then you
And
have.
this is who you get in this series.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
I'm still hoping Shippo and
I have
Soten end up
movie.
together, but I don't know. I haven't watched
Shippo
anything.
and who?
Soten.
Which one is that one? I don't remember.
That is the Thunder sister.
I don't remember what that character looks like. I remember the names. I just don't remember. I remember what
Jesus
the heck.
Christ, Anime Night, are you trying to make my dick explode?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Mujiko mine.
Mine?
Mine.
Mine, thank you. Mine, thank you.
Wow,
I
dude.
swear, my dick can only get so erect.
I swear, I can jump into that and be punched with the boxing glove that comes out of her towel. Or out of her cooch, either one.
Oh God.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Which one is?
It's
Oh,
Julia.
Oh my
Julia.
gosh. It
I
took
got
a second.
Spike.
Okay.
But not
You
that
won't
good
believe.
quality. I found Spike for like $12 at Walmart.
I like my Valentine is awesome. She'll get with you just to steal all your money, but you'll still be like,
Wouldn't that be
I can't
Faye
do that.
Valentine?
Huh?
Faye Valentine? Not mine?
Yeah. Faye Valentine. I'm sorry. Faye. Whatever.
Don't
Faye
worry about
Valentine.
it. It happens to the best of us.
Just be glad it wasn't a Valentine from Trimmers. Oh my gosh, Kevin Bacon. No, thank you.
Hey, Knight, check this out.
You're actually.
Yes, Alex. Another Gundam Seed project got greenlit. Also, doesn't help that I hate Gundam
Oh,
Seed.
nice.
I'm sorry.
It came with the
What's wrong
booby
with Gundam
mouse
Seed?
pad. It came
I've
with
heard
the
a lot of bad things
pillowcase.
about it.
Came with the soundtrack. Came with the game, and all the DLC content. And
Boobs.
lots of boobs, and you got to like
Ass and
Yeah,
titties,
like-
baby. Ass and titties.
Nice.
Honestly, I think where's Shrifnir? I think she was my here we go, Shrifnir. There we go.
I know
Oh
where
my
that's
fucking
from.
God, Anime Night. I want to break into your apartment and steal it.
Is that Bato? You gotta be kidding me.
Yes.
Oh,
Authentic.
I'm just. That's okay. I'm just gonna get a bunch of hentai figures and just be like, yeah, in your face.
Oh,
These are
and
the boobs you can't
I'm
have.
not done. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
How many episodes are you into your figure reveal?
He's like past 70.
I'm at. It'll be 80. It'll be episode 86 this Friday.
Told you.
Yeah.
And we're not far off from the 100th episode, but I'm not gonna say who. So, do you guys know Gundam 00? 00 Gundam.
No.
Yep. My favorite
Gundam.
alternate universe Gundam show next to, let's say Gundam X.
Is that After War?
Yep. After War. Ooh, Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist on the PS2? Nice.
They had 2 of them, 2 games.
Yeah, I know.
They had the Broken Angel, which is my favorite, and then they had Curse of the Crimson Elixir, which they tried to make it partially canon and then just drifted off. And I was like, ugh.
I never played any of those games. I didn't have a PS. I never got to find them at.
And I really don't care about Gundam Seed Destiny. I'm sorry, I hate Gundam Seed.
What is wrong with Gundam Seed? I'm asking because I've heard a lot of bad things about it anyway.
Really bad storytelling for one.
I've heard of that game. I'm sorry. Continue.
Let's see.
Yeah, as Gundam Seed has really bad storytelling. It's trying way too hard to be the new Gundam 0079, even though not only failing miserably, it's got really awful Hisashi Harai character designs. And Kira Yamato is basically worst mecha anime protagonist this side of Shinji Ikari.
That's a good one.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Tony, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry.
I'm so jealous.
Trigun. You know what? My best friend told me that I am most like Dash.
I actually have Oni 2.
Oni, wow. That's a classic.
Oh my gosh. PlayStation 2 is essentially the greatest era of anime games.
It was one of the release titles for the PlayStation 2 along with Oni, so
dude, the PS2, GameCube, and original Xbox was the greatest generation of gaming, period.
I agree, Geek Hero. Also, I'd also add in PS1, Saturn, and N64 too, just for good measure.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Matt. What am I looking at?
Howl's Moving Castle. How?
That was a good movie. The story, though, I got confused in the story.
They have a game, yeah.
They also have a game on. They also have a Cowboy Bebop game on the PS2.
Nope, they canceled that.
No. Oh.
Sakura Wars. So long, my love.
What? The Cowboy Bebop game on the PS2?
Yeah, they canceled it.
I don't know why. That would have been awesome.
Wait a minute.
Actually, I don't think Matt or Victor seen the recent figure I got. I don't think you guys seen the recent one I got.
I'm curious on how they're gonna put Ed in the live action in Cowboy Bebop, because that character how can you put that to live action?
I don't think it's the one unless you have a really autistic 13-year-old really high on Quaaludes.
Yeah.
And just film whatever she does.
Guys, remember Gungrave?
Yeah, be careful what you wish for.
Oh, you see
Gungrave Overdose?
Gungrave sounds familiar.
I have the complete series. Past Fatal.
Dude, I actually have the complete anime series. Is Gungrave.
Oh no, you have Inuyasha. I'm sorry.
This game is rare, very rare. All right.
You're a collector of rare games.
Show me.
Okay, what the hell am I looking at?
Hina Tachibana from Domestic Girlfriend.
Sweet mother of Jesus. Now I really do want to break into your. Now I really do want to break into your apartment and steal that shit.
Fatal had to go take care of something.
I'm over here, my client. Okay, here's a rare and controversial video game that got banned. Ooh, hello. Rare and controversial video game that got banned in a couple countries.
I know exactly that. I am very familiar with
I
that
have no idea why, but
a lot of
like a
weird
good game.
stuff.
What is it?
Like child murder and stuff like that.
Child murder had a lot of there's child murder, child lesbians, and
that I don't remember.
Oh yeah, that's
and there was the psychological hint of there was a psychological hint of sexual abuse. So
yeah, and like the trailers or the way they advertised it played it way more up than it actually was in the game. See, he said,
Eagle,
yeah.
you just missed all these guys' reactions to my collections. They
being
want to
horny
kill me.
idiots, I guess.
They are threatening to break into my house.
I'm not. I'll just
nobody. Anime night. Nobody threatened. Nobody. Well, now somebody just did. But yeah. Anyway, the point is that those weren't threats. They were just stating what they wanted to do.
Woo, Ace Combat
We're
fun.
admiring what you have.
with the flight stick, baby.
Oh
my God.
Dude, now I'm.
I want that huge mech controller that was essentially an entire inside mech console that you had to play this one game. I don't even remember what it was, but it was like it had to have this whole stand. It had joysticks, levers, and everything else.
Yeah, who exactly is Eagle Rider anyway?
She's amazing.
An awesome lady that likes to bounce.
Would she be D&D girl by any chance?
No.
No.
No, they were both on
I've
earlier
been
at the same time.
I've been hanging around fandom and comic skate and stuff for a couple of years, but until a few months ago, I was going under my name as Rosetta. So.
Oh, okay.
Wild man.
Yeah.
Just being cautious.
PlayStation 1.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my lordy.
I'm on 3 streams right now, going between which one's muted. So.
You're on 3 streams as a person at once?
Jesus.
Good for you. Pretty good.
I'm hyper. What do you want?
I'm right there with you. I'm ADD too.
Okay. Wildman, Matt.
So,
crisis.
Wait.
Who is Eagle Rider? She draws crazy.
If you end up drawing Asia Clan, you are my hero.
Which one did you?
Asia Clan from Outlaw Star.
Somebody send me the picture. I'm not good with names.
Okay.
Somebody wants to anime. Send me a picture of the character. I'll take it on.
Oh my gosh.
Just pick a picture you really like, and I'll see if I can do a version of it.
Oh my gosh, this is really amazing.
Hold up.
Bubba, hold me.
Turn your mic off before you finish that.
Bubba, hold me. I need someone to hold me right now. This is gonna be amazing.
Dude, I ain't holding nothing for you right now.
No. Like, okay, just give me a bear hug instead.
I was going to say, and turn your mic off before you finish.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I don't think we need another DSP moment, dude.
I'm not glorifying that.
I as long as we don't have a moment like my husband caused on my stream.
What?
It was really, really interesting. I'm sitting there talking on my stream. He walks in, and what they see is he walks beside me. He hugs up against me. You see his hand start groping here, and all of a sudden you see the hand go under the camera angle. A moment later, you see me jump and him going, "What? I'm just doing what Trump said and grabbing you by the."
Oh my lordy,
Wow.
And I was live on air at the time.
This is funny.
Nice.
Huzzah!
He came up behind me when I was on with Snow Dub during Tuck and Roll and actually freaking paddled my ass on air. He's not very subtle.
Good man.
So
Yeah,
far,
it's a trait-
the pictures I have gotten scanned, uploaded, organized, and put in the containers to sell so far is this much today. Go through all my artwork. All sexy women. Just sexy chicks.
Hello. Thank God he ain't no fumbler artist.
I've been doing these for the last few weeks. These drawings are relatively simple. As long as I'm looking at what I'm basing it on, I can do the quick outline sketch in a few minutes. Then it's just a matter of slowly inking it out on stream. I can do several drawings a day that way. And I've been doing it for weeks and not able to get them all uploaded and saved and dealt with because of other stuff going on. So I just have them stockpiling. This is a whole bunch of sketches I still have to do the inking on.
Okay, I just put a link to a picture in the private chat, Eagle Rider.
All right, one sec.
I already
I
set
don't know what
the
happened to
picture
anime. He froze
the
up.
Twitter thing.
Oh,
Nope.
what?
Sorry,
I don't think I follow her on Twitter. I don't know where she is on Twitter.
Fail system error got eaten again.
Oh.
What?
I told them one of the main things I'm
Oh,
drawing
there
all
he
the
is.
time is naked cat girls with guns.
Oh, hi.
So,
Error.
awesomeness. I'm not a
Thank
furry.
you. I
I'm a
got cheated
neko.
again. What's happening?
What the hell?
Yeah, how'd you
There ain't
get
nothing
yeeted,
furry
man?
about me.
It just, I don't know, like it's like every time I switch tabs, all of a sudden, I switch tabs on my computer. It's like it's kicking me out for some reason. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it does.
It's like,
it did that.
like Dark Helmet. It's like Lord Helmet once said, even in the future, nothing works.
I mean, I've got 5 cheats in there.
Even in the future, nothing works. Get it right. You gotta get fucked.
Unless you pay a big fee, and then it might work with glitches.
Yeah, I put up another link of Asia Clan.
Oh.
Okay, there's a few I could
I've
probably
seen that,
work
Eagle.
with my.
I mean, anime.
Okay, I'm also gonna tell you
Holy
straight up. If
mother
I
buff.
do her, she's gonna be curvier than those images.
That's fine.
She's getting bigger boobs when
That's
I do
fine.
it.
I've seen the Alex Spring episode. I know what's there.
Wild man, calm down.
If I do them, I'm up the cup size on everything I do.
The funny thing is, that I was about 15-ish when I saw that for the first time, and I had never seen boobs up until that point. So it was really funny. Because my buddy was like,
man.
"You okay?" Huh?
Whereas I started growing these boobs when I was 8.
What is
Really?
Really?
Yes. By 13, I was
It
in
is
triple
possible.
D. By college, I was an H.
Wow.
These are all real, and they're wider than my hands.
Bet you that made high school fun.
Oh yeah, let's deal with the boys being perverts and the women being catty bitches. That's what you get.
It's weird because like women hate if women have bigger boobs than other women, they hate you. Guys
They
don't
treat
do
you
that.
like you're a slut. They treat you like you're invalid as a person. They treat you abusively. They absolutely
Guys don't do that. If we see a guy with a bigger pipe than the rest of us, like, good for you, dude.
The colored version and the first sketch.
Yeah, it's like
Wild
like
Man,
Al
I'm
Bundy
posting
once
a link
said,
in the
the only
private chat
people who
just for
understand
you.
women are other women, and they hate each other.
I'm posting a link in private chat just for you, but it's gonna lead to a lot of NSFW content. So just for you.
Ooh.
So click wisely.
But yeah, Wild Man
what?
Matt.
Why? I spent time on Rule 34.
Wait,
what do you want?
Holy mother of Rule 34.
What is that? I've seen Noir.
Anybody want to explain what Rule 34 is?
No. I was talking to Anime Night. I know what Rule 34 is.
If it exists,
Otherwise, there ain't nobody in this chat.
Speaking of Rule 34, I found a bunch of the Samsung girl stuff on this site, and I was just like, "Holy shit, that was fast!"
Yeah, they got crazy with her.
Oh, there's
If it
that
exists, people are like crazy. I don't understand it.
insurance. That insurance cartoon commercial they did. They did that too, and that's why it got weeded.
If it exists, they're
supposed
probably
to be
born of it.
Personification of the phone, right?
I am happily a perverted nympho. I have no shame in it.
Oh my god.
Hey, we got no problem with it.
I found one.
met a woman
I
that
found
liked
one
that
picture of the
activity
insurance
as much
girl.
as I do. I'm sorry,
And
never mind.
Flo from Progressive. Oh my god.
You know, Anime Night, you're not helping me very much right now.
Yeah, my dick can only.
Another one in the
Sounds like
private
it's
chat.
helping you a little too much.
Another one in the private chat. This one's funny. It's actually funny. So come on.
And also, I am not bullshitting when I said.
Gundry.
Oh wait.
I have the first DVD and both games.
Oh my gosh, dude! Like I see
Nice plug.
interesting pictures of it.
Okay,
Age of Clan.
and I'm seeing 2B Pussy and Butthole. Like, goddamn.
Like I said, I have no subtlety. I'm not ashamed of much of anything. So we're good.
Hey, not that we're blaming you. I mean, and we're all.
Hey, I have this chest, and when I was skinnier, I was a carpenter, and I was the only girl in shop. I have heard it all. Trust me.
Ouch. Oh, this must be it.
Trust me, there's nothing that Eagle has heard that she isn't aware of.
Got some. They even got some sexy 2B stuff on there too.
I like this.
Oh, Lordy,
they
my
really
Lordy.
like. Okay.
They're saying my name on my other stream, so I'll be right back.
They really buffed up her muscles on that. In a good way, like not to where it's ugly.
By the way, serious question.
Okay.
Which tier female protagonist is better, Kaine or 2B?
What are we? Who?
Oh my god! Oh, that's a good
Is
question.
From that weird anime, automata.
Near Automata.
Yeah.
Near Automata.
Yeah. I never got past the first level in that game because one, I couldn't get past the first level, and I couldn't stand hearing that opening monologue about wanting to kill God over and over. And I'm like, no, not this, no. It's just like that drained on my nerves so bad.
Hey, you're talking to a guy whose favorite video game of all time involves killing God, and that's actually not Near Automata, that's Xenogears.
I have that too.
I don't think I ever played that.
Xenogears is good. I have Xenogears Black Label, and I have the Xenosaga
Oh,
trilogy.
dude, I still
Like
got
it's just like subjects like that I can't stand. So it's just like no.
I still have my copy of Xenogears from way back in the day on my 16th birthday.
Wait, I'm not the oldest one in the chat, am I?
Okay, how old are you?
About to be 32.
38.
Okay, wait, you're 38?
Yeah, I just sound pretty young.
Wow, you're the
guys wouldn't
same age as
believe
my
my
aunt and
age.
uncle.
You really do.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Xenosaga is awesome, dude. I
I
mean,
love Xenosaga. It's my favorite RPG.
I'll take your Xenosaga and raise your Xenogears.
I got Xenogears already.
And I will raise you no
Isn't
more.
that like a 2D fighting game?
Yeah. Anime might actually be the youngest one in the stream right now.
I think he is.
What's up?
Are you the youngest? You're the youngest, aren't you?
You're 29, right?
That's correct.
I'm 29 as well.
Yep, you're a babby.
Okay.
I don't deny it. Actually, funny
I
story.
just turned 30 last week.
Without
I
the
knew
beard,
we'd be
without the
Xeno
beard,
brothers
though,
for
I don't
life,
even
but damn.
Without the beard and mustache, I don't even look 30. I look like I'm either 17 or 15.
Really?
Yes. And with long hair too, I look way younger. And one of my coworkers confused me for a teenager.
Girls.
Ooh.
Very rare title.
I apologize for the dogs barking. They just get excited.
You're fine. I got dogs
Yeah,
here.
you're cool, man. Ooh, really?
I don't recognize
cool
that
underground JRPG from Atlas.
Oh,
I
actually,
probably
I'm gonna show you the box set that almost caused Fatal to have a heart attack. I'll be right
Is
back.
that your roommate?
No, me. Fatal.
Oh, okay.
Fatal system error.
I literally did a facepalm just now. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's all good in the hood.
Don't say that again.
Don't ever
I'm
do
joking.
that again.
I'm joking. You can say whatever you want. It was funny.
Oh, yes.
Okay, how many dot hacks are there? Because let me go the
through
very
them.
first one I ever heard of was the one that they aired on Toonami to cross promote the games, and so I don't know where that stands among all the rest.
Well, they have Dot Hack Sign, which was technically the first one that came out, but there's a novel that came out which takes place before that. But even then, before that, there's another game. They actually released a game in Japan called Dot Hack Fragment, which actually is supposed to be the very beginning of way before Dot Hack Sign. And I have Dot Hack Fragment on emulated, and I haven't played it yet because I don't know what are you gonna do. So, but
yeah,
Dot Hack's
pretty interesting, man. I mean,
then afterwards, Dot Hack Legend of the Twilight came out. Then Dot Hack, and then before Dot Hack Legend of the Twilight was the games, the 4 games, and simultaneously during that time was the Liminality storyline, which I love. And
Wait,
then,
they had board games of this?
Yeah, they had 4 games, 4 original.
Oh, okay, 4 games. I thought you said board games.
Yeah.
I wish they had it.
And yeah,
Shit.
and then they had Dot Hack Roots that came out, and then Roots is actually the prequel to the Dot Hack GU series. And then I got it in my folder
And then there's
here.
Quantum.
Give me a second. I got it in my folder here. Anime, watched, mixed audio, Dot Hack. So after that, then they had, in the middle of the game, they had Dot Hack Gift OVA. And then after GU, they had the GU Returner OVA. Then came Dot Hack Quantum that Funimation did. And then they have a CG animated movie called Sekai no Muko ni. So I'll go ahead and just put it. I could probably do a screen capture real quick. So
Sweet.
Damn, that is a lot of dot hack.
Yeah, like it really was Sword Art Online before Sword Art Online.
And way better, too.
I have heard of that. I've never watched it. What?
I had to get it.
I was thinking
What's up,
to show you guys how not subtle I am on here.
I think we figured that out.
No, I've got a perfect clip to really show you. I just have to get pulled up here a minute.
Clip.
Yeah, because there's a few streams I've gotten balls to the walls on. I mean, other than me sitting on mindless entertainment in a shirt that's cut way down like his, going, "Let me be a little whore for my campaign. Back my comic."
That was funny.
I think I'm more likely to sit for you at this point there, Eagle Rider.
I'm a little odd.
I think we all are on here.
Exactly.
Speak for yourself. I am completely normal.
Hey, Knight, can I share screen? Is that all right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Y'all just gonna let that slide?
Define normal, Geek Hero.
If I have to define it, then it obviously isn't a thing.
Okay, I'm going ahead and share it.
The ever mysterious Geek Hero Bubba.
So they have that like very CG. It kind of takes. It's a movie. It's a big movie.
Okay, I can't give you guys sound because I have the other streams hooked here. But
that's okay.
But if people want a clue how balls to the wall I go, let's go back to Ladies' Night on Tuck and Roll a week ago.
Oh,
Where do you
that
stream?
Go
one.
ahead and play this. Just wait a sec. Go ahead and share
Where
this.
do you stream? I'm not seeing anything.
If Anime can actually screen share, I've got the link up for him.
And
He's
I
working
think
on it.
I can. Let me.
All you have to do is see the moment I enter the stream, and you can get a clue what I'm like on some of the streams.
Okay, not that. Jesus Christ, tell.
Oh God, we're glitching.
It's down there. It's down there on the. If you look
You
down
have
at the
entered the
bottom,
matrix.
it'll say share. Or at least that's what it's
Dude, this
You know
doesn't
they're
what
trying to make a
Professor
fourth
Zoom
one?
feels like.
They're trying to make
Oh
a
wait a
fourth
minute, I'm on.
Matrix and a
Oh
fourth
wait,
John Wick
I'm on phone. That's why. Okay, that's what happened.
with Keanu Reeves in the Matrix.
I still think Keanu Reeves would make a better Spike Spiegel, but that's just me.
I think so too.
I agree.
Nice. Okay, here's the thing though. Spike Spiegel wasn't Asian. I think he was like European. He wasn't Asian. So why make him an Asian when he wasn't? When the Asian people that made him not Asian. And
Yeah,
Spike Spiegel was 27.
Not to mention
Spike
his
Spiegel was
last name
27. The
was
guy
pretty much
playing
Germanic.
John Woo is 47. And then, like, I know Keanu Reeves is even older. Yeah, but he don't look it.
Yeah, Keanu Reeves. I mean, first off, it's fucking Hollywood. I'm pretty sure they can. Make
Hoping Anime can figure it out.
Yeah.
Not to mention Keanu Reeves looks like he hasn't aged a day past 20.
Yeah, and the cool thing is,
that's the sad part about it. I am getting a PC soon, so
Let me retry this link a sec here. I'm going to close the other out for a minute so you can actually hear me a sec here.
What was I going to say? I don't remember what I was going to say.
Try. If you go down, it should right there. You're on the phone, right?
Yeah.
Let me remember where that is. There, it's in the more, I think, where you can click select the screen share, or it's with the guests tab.
Well, you got your mute, stock cam, cam mic, share, leave
It's in
audio.
the settings. Guests. Play a sound when guest enters. No, it's not that one. Jeez. Oh, shoot. God souks. Oh, boy.
I don't even know
Being
who
cocky
would
dog?
play Ed or anything. It would be almost impossible to cast in a live action.
Damn it. Let's see. Guess. Everybody's here. Ow.
Amber Alert.
Ow.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. Don't you just
Yeah,
hate
where
that?
is everybody considering it? Just name the state.
I'm in Oklahoma.
I'm Texas.
New Jersey.
New Jersey, Oklahoma. What was that other one?
I'm in Iowa.
I'm
Iowa,
in Texas.
Texas, Iowa. Night.
I'm in Arizona.
He's in Arizona.
Yeah, I'm in Illinois.
In 107-degree weather.
I'm
Wow.
hoping he can figure this out because I really wanted to show this.
Illinois.
I
I'm probably just.
I looked everywhere, Eagle. I cannot find. I looked in the more section. I looked in the settings and everything.
I wonder if you could post up a link of it in the private chat, and then we can. And one of us.
One sec. Let me get the timestamp on it because it kind of helps.
And then would somebody
Yes,
else
timestamp it, please. It'll make things so much easier. I apologize, guys. See, this is why
You're
I'm
fine.
so happy I'm getting. This is why I'm so happy I'm getting a PC soon, because
Okay.
that way I could do more like this.
Here is the timestamp on it. It's his little introduction and then me entering the stream.
Do you want us to watch it now?
What was the timestamp again?
It's on it.
Oh, it's on it.
Yeah. Oh, we can't see it.
He's got the awesome boob window.
We can't see it here yet.
Hello. We also got another.
I hear it. I don't see it.
connection. She's.
I'm not the one playing it.
Everybody knows her on Twitter.
I am.
Well,
Oh,
you know her.
If you have a camera, buddy, that would be helpful.
I was stressed so subtly, right?
I am so sorry. I understand the puppet. It's being revamped.
Okay, I'm seeing quite a bit of boob window there, dude. There, babe. Or
Do that.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not. Yeah, fuck that pronoun bullshit.
Fuck that what?
You know, that pronoun bullshit that Water's been doing as of late. God.
Yeah. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, it's like.
Let's be honest. You look at that video. Is there any question what gender I am?
Yeah, they're really. Yeah, I'm clearly seeing a she/her there. So
A she and a half. I told you they're H cups. I was being a little. It was ladies' night, and the whole thing was supposed to be us taunting as sexy women so that they could have guys come up and get shot down by us. So, oh yeah, we were having fun with it. We were being really balls to the wall crazy.
okay, I think I really want to. I think I want to subscribe. That. To be honest.
Holy shit, furry-tastic.
Before we get too crazy, I got one more.
Yeah, you had the cat girl, the wolf girl, and the one dressed like a furry. I don't know which one you want to go into. I have footage of Piper drunk in this really revealing top going on for like 10 minutes about being the wolf mama.
Cthulhu?
Piper Fizzgiggity, there's Valentine's stream just over a year ago. She ended up really drunk. She went on for like an hour about her being the source of wolf milk, and I am the wolf mama, and these are the source of wolf milk. They're wholesome as fuck and shit like that. Drunk off her ass.
Isn't she Hothulu?
No.
No? Okay, sorry.
Piper's
No, they get mistaken a lot though. They get mistaken for each other a lot.
Okay, sorry. I just. Ugh.
Did anyone? Okay.
Oh, that would have been meme worthy. Oh my god, I would have blown up.
Well, then she goes on asking, well, how do you girls with boobs like this do it? It's like, well, there's a cross point for it because it hurts your back, but you don't need your arms for doggy. And also, you see Jeff look up and I'm picturing this. Me too. I'm liking it. Me too. From Jesse and Jeff at the same time. It's like. You gotta understand, Jesse and Jeff are my friends. I've known them for quite a while. I went and met them in person and spent time with them last year. We talk a lot. So the fact that we act that way on air is not different than we act with each other normally.
Actually, there was this one time I was working at KFC, and in walks this couple. This girl, I kid you not, was 6'11".
Damn.
And her boyfriend was literally to her elbow. And I'm looking, I'm trying to process, like, what the hell am I looking at? And I'm trying to maintain eye contact, but I'm just like,
sure you can. Are you sure
man,
the Lady Dimitrescu in real life?
Yeah, that man.
Were you maintaining eye contact or were you maintaining eye contact? Let's get it right.
Yeah, like Lady Dimitrescu in her younger, more wilder years.
In my mind, I'm just like, who's wearing the pants in this relationship? I would love to know because that is just hilarious.
That man is into snoo. Like, holy fuck.
Yes, because he's got his Amazonian. Yes.
Yeah, and I'm like, and I gave the dude the thumbs up too. I gave the dude the thumbs up as well because it was funny.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead, Eagle.
I was just thinking,
if I'm gonna die a painful death, it better be by snoo.
Look, I'm just saying, I am probably the one on this panel who's actually taken up broken bones having sex, so I'm okay with that.
Wait, dude, what? You actually broke your wow.
I broke the wrist. I broke the wrist. I broke the wrist doing a headstand on the stairs rail with a. I was doing a headstand on the stairs rail doing a blowjob for that one.
Hell yeah.
I broke the knee on the roof in a sex swing. I'm not going into the details on that. I broke my toes on the frame. I broke my toes. I broke my toes on the frame of the bed, but I was upside down at the time.
I just gotta ask this there, Ryder. Was it as good for you as it was for the other guy?
Yes. I broke my thumb on my left hand, unfortunately, which is my art hand, and I broke it while I was working on a project for a comic. We were in a cabin in the woods, and I was kind of suspended in ropes, and we'll leave it at that.
Not so much. What you picture with romance in the cabin in the woods, that's not exactly what you first pictured, but okay. I picture a fur bed for some reason.
Fun for murder.
With me and my husband, trust me, it's going to be that walls to the wall. That's the thing.
Fatal.
Yeah,
I saw you bring in
You brought the wall.
When you say death by
At that
snoo
point, you
snoo,
brought the walls to the balls.
no, I brought the walls to the thumb. That was the problem. I mean,
Oh, well, shit. Yeah.
She really has no filter.
Hey,
Here
hey,
I'm
I
thinking,
welcome. Hey, this
here
stream
I'm
is
thinking
not.
Lady
It's not
Dimitrescu
filtered.
in her wild,
So
in her younger, more wilder years.
and it's a good. And you guys
Confirming
don't
what
have to
she said
worry.
earlier.
And you guys don't have to worry about me getting demonetized. Personally, I'm
The
not.
first
I'm not even
time-
monetized yet.
The first time I was on Mindless Entertainment with Jessie, it was supposed to be a few minute stream after she did the whole Nerd Wars a year and a half ago. Remember?
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be a half-hour wind-down stream after Nerd Wars, and it ended up being over 3 hours of me and her giving sex tips to the chat. Wait, there's a reason it ended up this way. It started with her door was busy, and she had to go deal with food deliveries and stuff a few minutes into the stream. So she challenged me to chase her chat away. Now, I didn't know her channel that well at that time. So I just went balls to the wall sex, and her likes and her viewership went up through the roof while she was gone. That I was doing this rant. And I started this rant by the first thing I said as soon as she walked off was, okay, let's get this fucking straight. It doesn't count as deep throating unless you can tongue the balls while you're doing it.
I'd love to see Twitch try and attempt that. Oh, wait. It only does the whole e-girl thing. And
Yeah, Jesse and Jeff are the sweetest people on the planet.
The fact that they can put up with half of the shit I say and do to them is really impressive. The fact that after that, she ended up being one of my best friends and we text each other constantly is another. And she comes back in and goes, what the hell is wrong with you, girl? You're supposed to chase them away. It's like, well, I went as offensive as I can. This is my channel. You should have been sweet and nice. They would have fucked off right away.
Oh, trust me, if you did that with my channel, Eagle, I would probably give you a hug and say thank you.
Okay, the first time I talked to Jeff was a few weeks after that. I didn't know. I knew they were in a relationship. I didn't know he was moving in. I was a fan of World Class Bullshitters. I wasn't a fan of her. I was her troll, and I tormented her, telling her she was wrong about everything.
Oh, World Class Bullshitters is a good channel.
I was very much a fan of World Class Bullshitters, though, and I didn't expect to suddenly talk to him, and this is when I was still very new to the community. And so she pulls me onto the stream, and all of a sudden he's sitting there beside her in her apartment. And I'm like, and the first thing he says is, oh, it's so good to finally meet you. I've heard so many nice things about you. My lack of filter, my social nerves, my anxiety, all that took over at once. I said, lies, all of it. I'm a bitch. His face would kind of open a sec, like, what the fuck did she just say? And after a second, Jesse starts laughing and goes, you see, I love this woman. It's like,
yeah.
I have a drawing I did.
Funny.
Okay, the stream where they took all the crap because of the drawings of Kathleen Kennedy and Jeremy having sex that happened on the stream.
What?
Oh my lord!
Oh, that was.
There's some context to that stream. First of all, it was not planned to be a drawing stream until like an hour before. I was supposed to be the guest of honor for that stream, and all of a sudden, right before the stream's supposed to happen, she goes, "I've got a great idea, honey. Let's make this a draw stream." I'm like, "No, I'm sick as hell. I'm on bed rest. I'm on massive muscle relaxers, and I'm stoned off my ass. I'm not doing this." She goes, "That'll make it even more fun." And then she announces in the background on fucking high council that I agreed to do it.
Wow.
I was going to say, all of that sounds like the opposite of a problem.
So it gets better. So I went, okay, fine. We'll do this. You owe me, girl. And I made sure she paid me back too. And but yeah. So it was so we went into this. One of the challenges was to draw Jeff in a dress. And I was kind of annoyed with both of them for doing submarining me. So I drew him in a dress with massive tits, saying that this dressing like this actually makes me horny. Peg me, Jesse.
Oh, I swear to God, I feel like I'm in an episode of Howard Stern back in the Gordon. He's a Howard Stern man.
And I pulled that up, and she's like, "That is so fucking disturbing." And Jeff's like, "No, God, no, God, no." I'm like, "It's funny though. The chat's laughing." I wasn't wrong. I am a disturbed woman. I am a
Man,
disturbed woman.
Eh, it's fine. We're all disturbed people
Well,
here.
Ryder,
That's why
you have another stream to join up on in case everyone else is busy.
And by
I
the way,
actually think
this
about doing
is
this every Wednesday.
I usually it's been kind of off the last few weeks because the second in charge on my channel, Richard, who, if you followed fandom stuff for much, he was part of the Jer Army for a long time. He was actually the Spartan Jeremy.
Oh yeah, I vaguely remember him.
He's also one of the guys that helps run, like, you know,
Raccoon is still here.
Does a lot of the stuff for This Week in Bullshit and stuff like that. He's the second in charge on my channel. Well, 3 weeks ago, actually, to the day right now, he lost his father.
Oh.
And his mom is fully bedridden as a disabled vet. So
wow.
neither of us has done much of anything the last few weeks because he's trying to deal with taking care of his mom and dealing with all the funeral stuff. And I'm sitting backstage half the time trying to help keep her calm so he can deal with all the stuff happening to them.
Yeah.
So neither of us has done much the last few weeks at all.
I can understand. I've buried my my mother. Well, I didn't bury her. She's on my desk right now, but her ashes. I'm sorry. I lost her in 2019, right after I turned 30. So
yeah.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah.
And Richard
And I
is
actually understand
20.
loss.
Yeah.
I understand a lot of loss as well. I mean, 10 some odd years ago, I lost my dad to rectal cancer. Yeah. Not a pretty picture.
Here's the insane.
What I was saying
the
on
insane
this
part. I lost in my 20s. I lost my dad's dad, my papa. Well, this year, we lost my my dad's mom and my Mimi, and then within a week of it, my dad's sister.
Okay, so but what I was getting with this,
I'm
usually during the week I stream in the afternoon every day doing art streams where you guys can actually sit here and watch me ink out these pinups and stuff on camera.
Cool.
And I do panels when I do that so that we can just bullshit and have fun and talk and all this shit. Absolutely just bullshit. And I can hear the music too much. I can't think.
Cat ears on his butt.
But I can't do that right now, unfortunately, because I have trouble running everything on my own because of my mental issues, and so it really helps me having somebody to help me send links, remember to post, remember who wants to be invited and stuff like that. So I haven't been able to do my streams hardly the last few weeks. And so I'm trying to get those going soon. Right now I've been setting the channel to just premiere a video daily of all these old footage I've taken of either the cats or my nature work or stuff like that. But usually I'm streaming in the afternoons, and that's pretty open panel to anybody as long as you aren't the people trolling the community or assholes I hate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, believe me, I know exactly all about assholes on the internet, especially considering the anime hater variety. Good.
Considering that I've spent the last few days having people literally racially harass me and troll me about miscarriage, I'm getting to the point of wanting to slap people.
I don't blame you.
I don't think anyone blames you at this point there, Ryder.
I don't. I saw that.
I have spent... This is the kind of shit I've been getting from people for 2 years since I found this community. When Grandpa died in 19, I lost my grandfather and 4 of my best friends in the same month. And the day before we buried Grandpa was when the doctors told me that I most likely only had a few years to live.
Damn.
Yeah. Which, unfortunately, that's still true, and now I seem to be developing Parkinson's, so, yeah.
Oh, you've got to be...
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
So, I was dealing with that. I come back, my welcome home marathon, where I had all these people from big and small channels come in to give me support. My homecoming marathon. The fucking Breebots hit it, trolling me about my grandfather's death. and disrespecting military legacy.
They have no shame.
Well, I can assure.
Of course,
I can assure
we're
you
talking about
guys.
trolls, people.
And that one was interesting because when they hit the chat and started doing that shit, Odin was on my stream at the time, and I went off in my fashion, and he's sitting there going, he was just reporting them and making sure their channels couldn't be visible to me and stuff, try and protect me. But Odin's this Catholic school teacher, and I went off my fashion when they started saying that shit.
Yikes.
And I'm like, oh.
Wow.
The next time Odin took my link and decided to come hop my stream, I was in the middle of full tirade. I didn't even expect him to show up because usually he wasn't back from his classes yet. So he pops in when I had a full banner here that said fuck Disney, and I had a scroll bar going with all the different companies and how they need to fuck themselves. And I was in mid tirade of F words about how much I hate Disney and Marvel, and he pops into the backstage.
And this went all silent all of a sudden. Who's up for Chinese?
And I'm sitting there like, shit. Mm-hmm. And yet he still has me on his streams once a month with him.
Well.
Who here has played Silent Hill games?
Wouldn't call me
I'm not really a horror guy.
I do respect it.
Silent Hill 2 gave you nightmares.
Okay, here's the thing for me.
Silent Hill 3 gave me nightmares, so there you go. I actually like Silent Hill.
I'm more a fan of Silent Hill 3.
I'm a gothic girl in nature. But I'm not into horror. I'm not into horror much. I prefer thrillers because I think horror loses the plot and it's not as intellectual.
It depends.
And since it doesn't scare
on the horror story.
It doesn't scare me.
Silent Hill is like, especially the first
Can I please finish?
I'm sorry.
It's not you. I really do lose track of my thoughts really easily because of the scars. But I'm not a horror person because usually most of them aren't as intellectual. Even with ones that are, thrillers tend to be much more psychological, horrors more shock value. So since it doesn't scare me, horror usually bores me, and then I sit there picking it apart and criticizing it the whole time.
Well,
whereas with
sorry,
so I'm not into it greatly, but I'll watch them to mock it on occasion. I'm not a gamer, but that's because I've had shakes and tremors my whole life. So,
well, Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, I think 4, but everything past 4. The whole point of Silent Hill originally was supposed to be psychological stuff, where Resident Evil was much more Hollywood in your face kind of stuff. Silent Hill went much more while horror, it went much more with the stuff in your mind and all that manifestation.
Then it probably would be one that would be defined as thriller horror, where it's got the psychological, but it's got elements of horror. That, again, I'm better with that than I am.
Yeah.
When you get to true horror, it tends to get very dry if you're not scared of it.
Right.
Whereas with thrillers and psychological, there's so much there. The ones that get me are the ones that deal with certain types of predators because of the stuff I've been through in my life and the kinds of people I've.
It's not so much horror it's not so much like it's not the horror aspect that gets me. It's the disturbance element that gets me.
Yeah.
And it doesn't necessarily have to be a horror film to be extremely disturbing. You know what I mean? A Serbian film, for example. It's not a horror film. It's not a horror film. It's just an extremely fucked up movie. And then and then you have like other movies.
I just don't really do horror because I like the antagonist to win.
Yeah.
No. I will admit on occasion I'll watch slasher movies for the same reason I'll watch some of those like cheerleading movies and stuff. I like seeing teenagers get tormented.
You
Good
evil
old-
But I
little
just feel
woman.
Good
like
old Friday
I
the
just like
13th.
seeing protagonists actually come out on top.
I like seeing somebody come out on top too. I mean,
You evil,
Well,
evil
for you,
woman.
that's
I
got to
knew
be
that. I knew where
confrontation.
that was going.
I'm a
I
bad,
walked right
bad
into that.
girl. I'm a bad,
I walked
bad girl,
right
and
into
I
that.
need spanked. Oh, hon. Yeah, hon!
Speaking of which, I'm going for a physical and a diagnostics next month.
Hey, you got
Can you
to,
bring me the
man. I mean,
Enterprise from the
I had to go to the
other room?
doctors
You know,
because
that's what
I have
mean.
extremely high blood pressure. Apparently, my heart failure and heart attacks are very common on my mother's side, and I'm high risk, so I have to take lisinopril. And I've nearly had a stroke. I think I've nearly had heart attacks already. And this is why Ooh, hello.
Holy
Wow.
shit!
Whoa.
But
Nice.
I don't want to know where that's been.
It hasn't been used yet because I intend to sell it.
That's what we call
better.
that's what we call crash landing on the moon.
I painted this. This is my Enterprise work.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
That gives a whole new definition to the moon landing.
No, I was thinking it gives a whole. I was thinking it gives a whole new definition to boldly go where no man has gone before. It's to boldly spank where no man has spanked before.
Except I've already done that, so
But this is. I actually made this one.
Oh, that's cool. That's your artwork? That's awesome.
It's really
Star Trek fan, I take it.
Yeah, Trekkie girl.
Yeah, my brother's a huge Trekkie. Trekkie himself.
I was never much of a Trekkie. I've been trying to. I've been thinking about it. Like I need to get into it. It's just.
Yeah.
I don't know. My mom was more of a Star Wars and Battlestar
I was more
Galactica
Star
and stuff
Wars.
like that. So
I was more a Star
Here's the
Wars
thing.
guy myself. Can I say something?
Yeah, sorry, it was cutting out a sec. I actually didn't hear you until just then as I started to speak.
Yeah, I was actually more a Star Wars guy myself, but lately, Gundam, Votons, and Xenogears pretty much took over Star Wars as my favorite sci-fi franchises of all time.
I'm kind of weird in the fact that in most things I'm more fantasy. I'm more based in history and mythology and the stuff I usually like. So you would think I'd be more drawn to ones like Star Wars where they use mythology and religion and spirituality in it. But as much as I love Star Wars, I was always more into Trek when it came to sci-fi. Because when it came to sci-fi, I wanted that hard intellectualism. I wanted all the social, economical, and all that to be really philosophically discussed. And so I liked that element that Star Trek was more intellectually driven, less spiritual, because I wanted that to round out what I was already into. When in most things I was more into Madeline L'Engle, I was more into Lord of the Rings, I was more into the studying mythology, history, which creatures from which religions and cultures were supposed to do what. So this was my balance to bring the math, science, and intellectualism to my spiritual side.
And then Jar Jar Abrams happened, and everything went to shit.
Fuck that! Oh! I have a funny story from my old Twitter name, actually. See, do you remember when he went off on his little tantrum, bitching about Phantom Menace in the interview about a year and a half ago?
Who?
Yeah.
J.J. Abrams.
Oh.
He did. He directly attacked the community and named them by name. I decided I had enough of it by then. Because he was commenting, his comment was that unfortunately these people aren't just dealing with Star Wars, they're in other things too. And I got blocked by him in like 30 seconds by tweeting directly at him that you're right about one thing, we're not just in Star Wars, because you also fucked up Star Trek for us too, didn't you, bastard?
Oh.
Ow. He's got to be feeling that burn. From here to Vulcan.
I tweeted it out, and I waited a few seconds and refreshed to see what happened, and it popped up saying that I couldn't view his page. I was blocked, and it was like not even 30 seconds later.
And that's why I'm happy I'm permabanned from Twatter, because fuck Twatter.
No, that name got banned because of fucking Gates McFadden.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, I'm permabanned on Twatter too.
I just started a new name. Fuck them. But no, the reason I got banned on the old name, and the reason they're not coming after me now, is because they lost the information on the ban. So according to them, the account never existed. So they've already said they're not going to do anything to the new account, even though people have reported it as being the same person, because they fucked up and lost the information.
I always knew Jar Jar Abrams was a fucking hack, but damn.
Gates McFadden went on this tirade during the beginning of all the BLM shit last year, going on about how, first she went off about how nobody needs guns and stuff, and I said, it's really easy for you to say that when you live in an armed security in your ivory palace, you fucking Hollywood hypocrite.
Yep.
That was the first one. Then she goes on a tirade about how if you're white, you're racist, and I just said, you do realize you're white, right?
Oh.
It's going to be a thinker.
Then I found a post of hers, showed up a few minutes later in other people's threads, and it literally was her actually openly saying that she's using her money in Hollywood to influence elections in Montana, South Dakota, and Tennessee, the 3 states with the highest Native population. So I said, it's really interesting for a rich, liberal white woman to be using money from Hollywood to influence and override the voting rights of natives in other states, isn't it?
Nice.
And about that time, her and her followers started bitching at me. And then a whole bunch of my friends started mass spamming all of her whiny comments and tweets with "Shut up, Beverly." And then I started getting flagged by her every time I commented to her. Because when she started being bitchy to me. Mm-hmm. She started being bitchy to me.
And people want to call us racist, sexist, what the fuck ever. Fuck istophobes, man. They want to call us istophobes because they're projecting their own insecurities on us.
Well, that's all it is, man. That their side's always been nothing but mass projection.
Well, the thing about it is, these are the same people who won't leave me alone about all this stuff about white people. It's like, you do realize I'm mixed. Mm-hmm. It's been very openly talked about for a long time by many people. I've even openly shared the documentation with, of course, my actual vitals blurred out. That's my tribal membership ID, and the stuff I've been through medically with the tribe has openly been shared. So I don't accept anymore that they can just call me white. No. I have a form of albinoism. It's not hardcore as much as some, but I do have a form of it. I am paler than my Celtic mother and extremely pale compared to my native father. And when you're pale skin and you're mixed or minority, you take so much abuse from fellow minorities for being not enough.
Yeah. Of course, it's never enough for grifters.
Yeah, it's. I mean, one of my friends on my other former account, I haven't really followed him yet on this account because I just too lazy typically, and I don't ever see him on there. But Knight, you remember Goth Taku, don't you?
I still have him on as
I
a
remember
follower.
him.
Yeah, Goth Taku. You know, he got blasted for a lot of that shit too, and he's mixed, and he got fed up with it one time, and you know it was really taxing on the guy.
There was one I got so fed up with their bullshit and their racism that I didn't want to block them because I didn't want them to feel smug. So I decided I was just going to see how many times I could say fuck it before they blocked me. So every single time they commented to me, I just responded by adding another F word to my response to them. So it started with fuck off, and then it went to fuck the fuck off, then it went to fuck the fuck off fucker, and I had about 30 some F words deep per post when they actually blocked me.
You have no idea how many F-bombs they dropped.
To do it.
You have no idea how many F-bombs I dropped at my trolls just because I have an anime profile pic of all things.
Yeah, they can screw themselves.
I got tired of people calling me a woman just because of my picture from 11 years ago.
Wait a minute, you look like a woman?
Yeah, my previous picture from 11 years ago, and I use it now on my Minds account. But from 11 years ago, I had very feminine features, and ever since I became a dad, I got fat and hit puberty at a late age, and
Yeah, but these guys like to intentionally misgender for such pronoun police because they will intentionally try to call me a man with this picture, this face in profile pictures.
what's really funny
Yeah,
is
I
that
really get it.
what's really funny is that I can tell you're a woman. It's so easy.
Yeah.
How do they? How do they?
It's
It's one of those things like, how do you fuck that up? Are you blind? How do you fuck that up? Seriously.
I mean, seriously, don't get me wrong. There are some women who have
for
masculine features. I don't.
I find that attractive too. Whew.
It's
Yeah,
it's comical because
but anyway, don't you just love the whole rules for thee, not for me kind of deal?
you mean like the ones who repeatedly post racial slurs for white people at me when it's been openly stated multiple times by multiple people that I'm native?
Exactly.
Again,
which
rules
tribe?
for thee, not for me.
Oglala Lakota Sioux with a little bit of Cherokee.
All I know is that is Cherokee. I don't and was it Blackfoot?
Blackfoot will be interesting because Blackfoot is one of the few tribes they know migrated here from Africa.
Yeah,
there's like some came from Asia, some came from Africa, some there's no known outside source for.
The Comanche. I'm thinking of the Comanche too. But no, all I know is that I'm 1/4 Czechoslovakian. I have both Irish and Dutch Irish in me, and I have a little bit of Cherokee in me.
Cherokee, Dutch, English, French, German, Irish, Norwegian, Spanish, Sioux.
And all the both types of
for
Irish
me, it's British.
The only thing I know
German,
I actually have quite a bit of is Scottish, which
my husband's Scotch, Irish, Swede.
I'm mainly German British. I mean, with a little bit of with a teeny bit of Scotch. I'm very German.
Since I'm a Scot, that gives me a right to wield a katana without even being called a weeb. So, anyone see the Highlander?
Yes.
Yes.
I have seen every one of them.
Yes, I am a huge Highlander fanatic.
I tell everybody I'm of German descent. They think I should be wearing an SS uniform.
Oh.
No joke, guys. I have all of the extended cuts of the movies of Highlander. I have the animated series. I have the anime movie. I have every freaking episode of both the series and the spin-off series. The only thing I'm missing are the 10 paperback novels they did for it.
Oh wow!
I'll get those soon, and then I will
have the Highlander novels.
Oh, that's awesome, because I have, okay, now do you have the ones that are based off of that world, or do you have the other Highlander novels?
I'd have to go through them. I found them a while back, and they're downstairs. I was trying to give them to my brother, but then he pissed me off. I never got them.
Okay, you gotta be careful, because there's a series called Highlander that is of the other type of paperback novel group. Anyway, but, nice.
Nice.
But yeah, yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see Henry Cavill as the new McLeod. That's going to be freaking awesome. I really want to see Ramirez played by Antonio Banderas.
I'm not sure about the Highlander remake because does Highlander even need a remake?
Not really.
I'm just against remakes at this point, honestly.
Yeah,
I'm just burned out on
Let me
remakes.
have this.
This was actually one of the first ones I did. I actually, a friend of mine did the base drawing, and this is actually, she put the actual picture she based the drawing on in the corner, and then I came through and inked it all out. And you can see the drawing comes very close to the original picture. That's Maggie the Margay from the San Diego Zoo. She's actually a rare endangered kitty.
Nice.
Nice.
No, I mean, not that she's endangered, but you know.
So that was a joint drawing with another friend.
That's really cool.
But yeah, you guys are actually safer here on this stream because I have a few people who would love to throw the banhammer around. So,
Oh, you have no
You guys
idea.
just look like it.
We live in a really fucked up age where we're damn near 1984, and we might as well be living in Airstrip 1.
that's why Bubba, Fatal, and a few others. They're my that reminds me. I gotta add Eagle as a moderator too, so that way, in case if you guys are absent, I have someone to back me up on the streams. I need to do that at some point. So yeah, that it's people I know and people I can trust. But basically, I won't. If anybody was getting bullied on here, I would not allow it one bit. I would just throw them out.
Yeah, and there's a difference.
Dude,
you
I
know.
sure hate to see what you do if Lance Rothman came on this stream and started talking shit.
I mean, first off, this is
I would
Knights of the Anime
love-
Table. This isn't the kill stream, guys. You know. I haven't seen the kill stream in a long time, so I don't know how savage it's gotten.
The kill stream?
Most things have mellowed.
I think the only time I watch the kill stream is whenever Nick Ricada is on it. So.
Oh.
Yeah, I mostly watch It's a Gundam.
I like It's a Gundam. He's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, he's pretty much one of the best
I
YouTube
haven't-
channels I've ever.
I think
I've
the
ever-
one there's one YouTuber I haven't seen. What is it? Mecha Random, I believe. I can't remember.
Oh, she still does stuff.
42? Yeah, she's
I
not bad.
watch her. Yeah, I watch her a lot.
I like her. She's pretty fun every now and again to watch. I don't pay attention a lot to her content because there's just so much shit on Twitter that I have to try to keep up with. And then of course I got my daily life, and outside. Right now I'm not working. I start training at my new job Friday, and I just
Me? I used to have a job in Goodwill. Now I just have no life. Like,
well, they see. I went. Hello,
sweet mother of tits.
Damn, you can draw
Nice.
fantasy women just for all of us. You know that, right?
Like she can take
Yeah, but
orders.
see, the thing is, though, my avatars that I was showing you guys here are actually drawn by Yitzy Lemon. Do you know who he is?
Mm-mm.
Yes, I do know who he is.
Yeah, Yitzy Lemon did most of my avatars and my banner for my channel and stuff.
I wonder if I can. I don't know. Like, I'm running out of stuff to stream on my Twitch channel. That's why I haven't streamed in a while. I've been on a just really long ass hiatus. Hey,
I haven't.
You have him to thank for this. Can you make this? Can you make me full screen a second, Anime, so they can actually see what this avatar is? You have Yitzy to thank for this. This thing is over the top.
I think I can see well enough. I mean, good lord.
I see exactly what it is.
I mean, I've
Shit,
I've seen enough hentai to know where this shit's going.
Oh, Lord.
There's a lot of details. All of this is based on different things I'm known for in the different communities. You've got the paddles I make. You've got the eagle there. You've got the rose with the eagle. You've got the pens and brushes sticking out of the cleavage with the cleavage shirt. You have the glasses and the red hair. You've got the sandwich for the sandwich wench jokes that go with the communities. You've got sandwich maker extraordinaire and stuff like that on it. And then you have the ball gag with the phrase no safe words on it.
Oh, boy.
That's
Man,
a
let
Yitzy.
me try this. Let me try this. Hang on one
Okay.
second.
there
you
we
go.
go.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
That's a Yitzy.
Huzzah.
That's good. That's amazing. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. There it is.
No such thing as safe words
uh,
at all. None.
Actually, I have
What is a
Rosetta.
safe word
I have
anyway?
Rosetta to thank for introducing
Broccoli!
me to all
It was
this.
broccoli! It was
Well,
lost to time.
One of the things I blurted out on one of the streams while making sex jokes is there's no safe words when gagged. So that's where that gag with the phrase "no safe words" came from.
Here's my safe word when I have a ball gag. It's called.
And so the drawing I was just showing you here, these ones here were actually the base drawing was done by Yitzy, and then I came through and altered and edited it and added more.
Hold on,
These are actually a project between the two of us.
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Another pinup.
So that's me. Oh, you should see the pinups that Yitzy did for my book are like really boobalicious, over the top ones.
Well,
people are gonna love them.
Talented.
I should have done this when you were holding up the. Oh my goodness! I should have learned this already.
Go back to this one, the one based on me.
Okay, there we go.
Cool.
Much better.
Ooh, hello.
Is this better, guys?
Just me, or am
That's
I
good.
seeing a long? Or am I seeing a long-haired version of Jill Valentine with humongous knockers?
That's what it first looked like.
Can you not see it's me?
I can see
Honestly.
it's you.
Yes, I can see that.
yeah,
Just for me. Can you show me the
look
sailor
along-
chick again? Just for me.
All right, one
Yeah,
sec here.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
just
for
Which version? I have so
He's
many
asked
versions of that
nicely.
one.
Yeah,
I
show
think
me
that
the
thing
next
expanded. I have made so many different versions of her at this point.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Show me a Neko.
Oh,
Oh.
that's easy. One sec here.
I'm easy to please.
Oh.
Active or continuous.
That's Sailor Girl. I swear, I'll swab her deck anytime.
Hey, you can buy any of these. I'm selling the pieces off so I can help out with Richard for the cost of everything he's dealing with losing his dad.
I followed you on Twitter as Aqua Capital Makanu.
Okay, that was you. Okay.
Yeah. So you go ahead and just like send me a link or something that we can work something
What is
out.
your handle on Twitter?
My Aqua Capital Makanu, otherwise known as System Crash.
Okay, an Eagle Rider.
If you search Eagle Rider, you should find it, but it's at Rose M Queen 1.
Okay.
Yeah, these two are very easy to find.
Yeah, because nobody gets away from me.
My thing is
Fatal was
just
harder.
try to keep it under wraps that I am, with my name down there underneath my photo of my camera. Just keep that under wraps because I'm not technically supposed to be back there. So I'm just there to check shit out. So, hello.
Hello, nurse.
You're
Thank
good,
you,
Fatal.
Animaniacs.
You're good.
I love my work. The one that I'm coloring there, the one that I'm coloring there, the original's already gone. I sold it on Smetty's auction a few weeks ago. It was so much freaking nerves. I ended up getting invited on that auction, and he's added me to the group for future ones. But I'm sitting there on that auction, and he's selling stuff that was given to him from Graham Nolan, and it's freaking Smetty selling that. And Don Chin's there doing sketches he's done for Parody Press and stuff like that. And Vinny, they're telling stories about selling his artwork to Stan Lee and his time in the industry and all this stuff. And they're going through all these people. And then they go over to me and I'm like, hi, I'm the middle-aged newbie housewife from Iowa. I've been doing this about a year here. See, it's like, felt like a fucking idiot next to them, but they were all so supportive. And most of the stuff I was trying to sell
No, you don't. That everybody has to start somewhere, and there is nobody in this community more supportive than Peter Smetty.
But they were also supportive, and most of the stuff sold, and it actually ended up helping pay for some of the stuff I needed for my kitty. But it was so, I was so nervous up here with all these big names and all these people that I watched and read and respected growing up and as a teen, and I'm sitting there next to them trying to sell my stuff, nervous as hell. because it's like, how the hell did I end up here with you guys? You know?
Oh man.
Kind of reminds me of the time when I was. It's kind of reminded me of the time when I was in here in right here in my hometown. I was playing bass and doing vocals for a band called Show No Mercy, and
heavy metal band.
Yeah, we were heavy metal, and
Can you tell by the hair?
Hey, I have long hair too, and I'm a huge metalhead myself.
Big metalhead, and
I'm growing
one
my
of the
hair
bands
out.
here.
Yeah.
One of the bands here in Quincy, they were called Perdition Sky at the time, and I used to hang around with their singer, and we used to write songs together and stuff like that. He's the one who gave me my tattoo for free in his garage, and he was out of nowhere. We played our set, right, and then out of nowhere, later on down the road, he was like, "Hey, Sean, get up here, man." And I'm like, what? Yeah, get up here. You're gonna play our new song that you helped us write. And I was like, okay. And just being up on stage with the same, with Perdition Sky was just, it's one thing when you're opening the show. It's another thing when they call you up to, play a song with them and do some of the vocals. And it was also the same feeling, and you can actually find this video on YouTube. It was back in 2011. I was doing a studio bass for May Death Bring Roses, and I was actually part of another band called The Silent Confession, which the name itself did not match the music The Silent Confession was actually playing, because The Silent Confession was actually rap rock, and
oh god,
we were pretty good, but
but so was Body Count with Ice-T, man.
Yeah,
So is Linkin Park.
Well, Body Count with Ice-T was to me more rap metal, but we were doing like more of a rap rock, and like it was more closer to like Zebrahead sounding. And but I decided to sub in as bass with May Death Bring Roses, and they were kind of bigger out there in the area. And it was a blast just being able to do backing vocals, and for them, like it really helped boost our popularity for the time being. So it's just fun. You can actually find the May Death Bring Roses video on YouTube. You just
Fatal. That first story you told of being brought up on stage is very I didn't get brought up on stage, but okay. I went to Winter Jam about maybe 5 years ago, somewhere around there, and I got to meet John Cooper, the lead singer from Skillet.
Ooh,
nice.
And
I saw Skillet live. They played here at a Shout Fest back in 2006.
During when they finally got on stage, they were the last band of like 10 bands or whatever to get on to perform. During one of their songs, he gave me a shout out during the song Hero, and I was like, no way.
Is he more? Okay, then I have to ask, because I had interaction with them when I was working at a concert set when they first started, and they weren't very friendly then as people, the band. So have they gotten more friendly with people and stuff since then? Yeah, Skillet.
Yeah.
Because they were not friendly then. They were pretty insulting to everybody, actually.
Yeah,
So
I kind of got that vibe when I saw them at Shout Fest.
I don't know if it was a bad day they were having or what, but they weren't friendly when I saw them, talked to them, and interacted with them at all.
Yeah.
My cousin was a roadie for
White
White
leave and see their live. Oh shit!
Not a fan of Skillet myself. I'm sorry. Just prefer my metal music to have a lot more kick. Likes of Motorhead, Judas Priest, King Diamond,
I will go anywhere.
Iron Maiden,
I will go anywhere from classic rock and metal to heavy grunge and screaming death and stuff to symphonic, operatic, and speed. As long as I like the band and what they're saying and it sounds good.
Nightwish, yeah.
Nightwish is one where I like a lot of their stuff, but I don't think they really well use these vocal styles of any of the singers compared to the other bands those singers have been in.
My baseline for rock music is essentially Godsmack. That's my baseline.
Or in other words, let's put it this way. Floor had a lot better vocal range when she was doing her stuff with After Forever and Revamp than she has since she's taken over in Nightwish. They kind of have tamped down her style and made her less extreme in her singing. And
I had this old guy though, like I literally had this old guy throw me out of his booth at the flea market because he, like this dude, like in his late 50s, early 60s, ain't that old, but you know, he, his shop was called the Old Music Guy, and he asked me what I was into. I was like 21, 22 at the time, and I had mentioned, you know, I went down the list, and I don't want to hear no guff from y'all, but yeah, the normal, you know, Nickelback, Three Doors Down, Evanescence. He told me to get the hell out with my Walmart rock.
I like Seether.
No, I'm going to say
introductory.
He called it Walmart rock, and literally made me get out of his booth.
Well, that kind of literally is Walmart rock because God, that's just awful.
I like now. Here's a band that keeps getting like they just got forgotten. Like they were pretty big back in like the early 2000s. Saliva. I like Saliva. I find them heavily underrated.
They're still around.
But they're heavily underrated in my opinion. Or they were short lived, and I think they shouldn't have been. One group is called Diabolus in Musica.
Yeah.
And they have a song called Crimson Gale. I really liked what they did there. And then of course there's Delane.
If you want to see, yeah, I know this. If you want to see really over the top crazy, there's a couple bands to look at. One is actually look up the first EPs done by Emerald Mind. It's like the craziest mix of like metal with some of that old video game almost feeling music and then just hard operatic vocals.
Ooh.
And
Dude,
then
I'll take whatever you said there and raise you a Mega Driver.
Yeah. There's
What about
also
Winds of
Snow
Flame?
White Blood.
Ooh.
There's also Artapgasia.
The new Offspring album is freaking kick-ass.
I like Offspring's old stuff.
What about? Have y'all heard of
Their new
the
album
group
is
Winds
pretty
of
kick-ass
Flame?
though.
Cobra and the Lotus. Give that a listen. She even does one of the songs in complete Japanese, and it's a music video.
Dude, give me King Cobra any day.
No, I'm talking Cobra and the Lotus. And then Rage of Light's pretty fun.
Oh, I know Rage of Light. Search the singer from it. There's several bands she leads actually, and she's done all kinds of stuff.
I like their covers. I like their cover of Lollipop. That just cracks me up.
Anyways, guys, gotta bounce again. I really gotta get some sleep.
All right, Matt. Hey,
Yeah, I'm about to have to too.
Matt, if you see me on mine,
the whole
feel free
deal
to
of
add
being
me.
excellent to each other and partying the fuck on, yada yada yada. What the fuck ever. See ya.
All right.
Later, Matt. Tell me my rock is terrible.
I'm gonna have to find him on Mines.
Have y'all heard of the group Winds of Plague?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you guys you checked out was it Ginger?
Oh yeah.
Oh damn, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know about them. Yeah.
Galmet. If you look up Galmet, Fangs of Slaves, and I think they have a video from like 2011 or 2012. Oh gosh, that gave me such a huge hard on.
You can go for Magica is a good one if you like a little bit of the symphonic with Russian flair in it. Let me think here.
Epica's okay.
Epica was better in the old days. I think they kind of to me peaked right about time they did the Semblance of Liberty era and that, but I've not been as big of a fan since then. Tears of
Have you seen the new Mortal Kombat movie?
I haven't
Tears of
seen it yet.
Magdala. Okay, never mind.
I love it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I would say Tears of Magdala, I would say. The Rin's not bad. Sins of Thy Beloved. There's... Let me think here. Zyphia, if you want to go into weird fairy tale shit. Operatica Element now started as Operatica.
Yeah, I've seen that one on Spotify, I think.
Overdream, Rock Fist, Regardless of Me, Scarecrown, Sentra.
Sentra, yeah.
Trying to think here. Tasir was good until the singer went greedy and they replaced her with someone else, and then they just tanked. Neobeth was good, but they aren't doing stuff anymore. Minnesol is good. Minnesol is good, and fucking Liv and Christine and Carmen are the sweetest girls. I've talked to them for years, and they're sweethearts. And yes, I am talking about Liv, Leaves Eyes girl. There's Lahanya's good if you like some twisted dystopian shit. Crypteria is pretty good.
There's if you like more of some of the classic metal, they have there's Doro. I really like her. Battle Beast was pretty good. I like Battle Beast.
Avantasia. The metal opera is fucking awesome.
Have you listened to Amaranth?
Yes.
I love Amaranth. I like that very electric metal as well. It's kind of thanks to Bloodstained Child. That's kind of how I got into it, really.
Chrysalis, Crystal Gates, Dacria, Echoterra. If you don't mind religious ones, there's actually a rock band called Erron.
I've heard, Rachel, my fiance, she's very, she likes a lot of that stuff. So she kind of every now and again she'll show me stuff like on YouTube. She's like, here, check this out. And I'm like, oh,
Forever Slave and Frozen Crown, Golden Resurrection. Hydria is one of my favorite ones, although they're not doing stuff anymore.
I think I've seen them on Spotify as well through a playlist. They have Dual Alter World is another one. They have the guitarist from Bloodstained Child in it, and it's and the singer, she's good.
Malefistium and Metalite and
I got Metalite Nightmare on my playlist.
Yeah, I actually performed some of their songs on Open Mic Night with Anthony.
Ooh. And then Deadlock. You've listened to Deadlock?
Yeah, it's not one of my main ones in my main rotation, but have listened, yes.
I like their Wolves album. I think that's their best album, really.
I'm very into really specific style because there's most metal that I like I actually can't fucking sing along with because my voice is too soft when I sing.
Undead Corporation's more metalcore, but then again, metalcore is kind of like more my speed, really.
And Sadaka isn't bad.
All those kind of different like metal genres, I don't fully understand all the differences between them. Like metal,
you have to really listen to them. You have to really listen to them
to really understand the differences between hard rock through the different metal genres up to the hard death metal.
See, and hard rock is usually about as hard as I go.
It very much depends on the instrument style and vocal styles which they technically fall in, but it's something that it's not a big difference in a lot of them until you get into like swinging from symphonic over to death metal. You've got a big difference.
Yeah, I mean, first off,
Draconia is a good band too.
Considered just hard rock.
Heard them.
Draconia was good.
Unleash the Archers, I like.
Yes.
So is Godsmack like considered just hard rock or what?
I consider them a form of metal, in my opinion.
Okay.
That depends on the song. They kind of go between.
Yeah. Honestly, but like when you get down to it, metal like literally starts at Black Sabbath, and it just kind of continues going. And hard rock and heavy metal are literally, to me, they all fall on the same kind of the metal umbrella, if you will. So when you get down to it, like a lot of these bands, especially from all the way back in like 1960, 68 and stuff like that, they all fall under that same category in metal. And then, like Iron Maiden to me is a huge influence. So,
well, if you like the classics,
and it's going to be called Busted Metal.
If you guys like the classics, if you go to if you go over to I'm trying to remember what I was starting to say here. I talked about Avantasia. There's a song on one of their albums that actually was done with Alice Cooper.
Nice.
And it's Toymaster, and it has the metal opera with Alice Cooper's vocal styles. It is fucking badass.
Cool.
I like Camelot too.
Camelot, yeah. I believe it was either their guitarist or singer that is married to the singer of Cobra and the Lotus, Cobra Page.
Yeah, one of them was, I don't know if it still was, but for a long time was in relationship over with Simone from Epica too, when one of them band members.
Probably. Cobra and the Lotus, I really enjoy. I can play their song "Let Me Love You" on guitar. You know, it's really not that hard.
But I was trying to think, because there's Snow White Blood is one of the bands that's newer that I really like. Because she's got a fucking amazing range on her voice.
Okay, guys, it's late here, so I'm gonna have to hop off and go saw some logs.
All right,
Anime Night, thank you for having me.
No problem, man.
Yep. See you later, Wild Man. It was a pleasure meeting you.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Fatal, and a pleasure meeting you, Eagle, and Bubba, as always.
Take care.
Take care.
Whereas I'm just sitting here drawing the cat girl.
Right now, from my head being tilted, I'm already seeing, sexiness emanating. So.
Hang on 1 second.
I'm gonna have good dreams tonight. Oh gosh, nice. Oh man, like I haven't played. I mean, I haven't played my guitar in a long time, but
Nice.
See, when I sing, my voice is so freaking soft. When I sing, I end up sounding like a folk singer.
I can't scream like I used to anymore. Like I was able to do it, and then out of nowhere, I just can't get my voice to do what I want it to. And
my voice isn't hard; it's just not. I can do dark voices in speaking. I can sound like Dr. Claw.
I'll get you next time, Gadget.
Gosh, that's brilliant.
But I can't sing like that.
I know that.
I know that.
That would be disheartening.
However, having a woman suddenly break into voices like the Butcher from Diablo and Dr. Claw and stuff freaks people out too. It's kind of funny. It does. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and do a screen capture of one of my old shows from a long time ago. Let's see here. Maybe I could upload a video file. Would I be able to do that? take a look at video.
It would be worth
If
a
he's a
try.
mob, then yeah.
But
If
hopefully
he's a
it
mob,
works.
I've seen other channels be able to do it.
Okay, it won't show up the VLC version, but I got a shortened version here. So without further ado, let's see what happens. Let me know if the volume. Let me know if the volume's too loud.
I really gotta replace these pens. They are fucking dying.
oh boy.
I use these black felt tips for everything, and these are not very good ones. I miss the old ones I had.
Come on. Is it not playing or anything, or what? How do I play it?
Shoot. Let me check real quick, Anna.
Like it shows it right there next to my little thing, and it has the play button, has the volume.
That's weird. Man, this is why I can't wait to get I can't wait to get a PC set up so I can make this a whole lot easier. Because doing it,
I could
on
probably
phone
just
is
do a. I could probably just. Oh well, I'll just remove. I mean, I could probably just do it from VLC. Do the old. See here.
So nothing weirder for me sometimes than try to draw boobs that I'm sitting here looking down at my own going, okay, how would they fall if they were in this position? That's how I'm going to draw them.
Oh, nice.
Oh, hello, shading. Shading makes everything sexier.
Well, it gives it depth, so it actually has some curves.
I'll see if I can just do the share screen real quick. I'm gonna.
The difference between a circle and a globe.
And this is why the quick sketch takes almost no time, but inking it out takes a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, I'm sharing it right now, so got my old band. Do you see it?
I hear a repeat. I hear my own voice.
My old band. I don't know if you guys can see it or not.
We can't see it.
I'll have to wait until I get a laptop or something to get it to do more with all of this, because I'm very limited to this phone, unfortunately. Fatal. Send me a link to your in the Twitter DM.
The link for the video?
Yeah.
It's a file on my computer, and I'm trying to share the screen via, I have VLC up, and I'm playing my old video file that I recorded myself, and I just not doing it. I'm going to try one more time with something different. Stop screen. Share screen. Huh. StreamYard is sharing the window. Excuse me for that. I just belched.
That's a good one.
Nothing happening.
No, I'm looking at 4 screens right now on my phone. That is so weird. I don't know how the other. I think the other channel on different devices, because the one I'm using is from phone. That is so strange.
Huh. Maybe I won't share the window. Maybe I have to try something else.
Neko's rule, don't we? Whoop. Look at this so far.
What did you say, Eagle? It cut out for a minute.
I said Neko's rule, don't we? Look at this chick.
Hell yeah.
Nope. Damn. This, I don't know. It's just not going to show.
I do apologize, Fatal. I don't know why.
That's all right. I just can't figure that out.
It's worth a try.
Yeah, it's worth a try. We got to figure out. I mean, heck, I'm new to this too, so. I mean, it's so weird. I mean, I can do a link to the old Facebook page where we were just practicing in the garage, and then there's the old May Death Bring Roses video, which you catch me in my old short curly hair about 11 years ago, or no, longer. No, wait a minute. Yeah, it was after I got my hair cut after I had my long hair, so yeah.
What do you guys think so far?
Looks good to me.
One second.
I need to hide my camera.
It looks wonderful.
Man. Oh gosh, those thighs, yo. Gosh.
I had no idea my mic was muted this entire time.
Every time I do
comments.
that, my first thought is, man, I am such a pig. Jesus.
Nothing wrong with that, Fatal. Nothing wrong.
No, the pigs are the ones who seem to think that every woman with big chests only exists because we're sex objects. It's like,
That's what I consider trans people. No offense to them, sorry. That's just how I feel. If I'm gonna sleep with you, it's gonna be, that's it. That's all you're good for me.
I was the one who waited for marriage. I was a little good girl until the wedding night.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Me and Rach, we're not married, and yet we have a kid together. So.
Now, I will say that I booked the honeymoon to be only a few minutes away from the wedding, but I'm sure that wasn't an eagerness for anything.
There's somebody, they're all on me.
My God, I've been on this stream for what, 8 hours? Oh gosh. Been on this stream for 8 hours. Who's gonna pay me now? This is a job.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Do you guys remember Amy?
Amy.
Went by
Jamie.
Amy Kenobi.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Barely.
Me and her did a
barely.
48-hour
left.
stream together.
Oh God, I couldn't do that.
Yeah,
I
think she left Twitter. I think she left Twitter around the first, like when I first started.
She, unfortunately, I've had to deal with every person who wants to know what the hell happened to her because she left YouTube and Twitter with the last stream she did being me and her streaming together from her house.
Oh.
I hope she's okay.
Is she okay?
Yeah, it had to do with family issues and personal issues with stalkers and her mental issues. It just wasn't worth it to her.
As long as she's doing okay, you know, it's cool. Yeah.
But I've had to field everybody's questions because I was the last person she was seen with, and I was in her house with her and her kids.
Yeah, I couldn't do a 48-hour stream. I couldn't. I quite literally would have died of a stroke.
Holy shit, the outlining's amazing.
Yeah, and then I start spasming.
Oh no, are you okay, buddy? You okay?
Oh no, this is very common for me. I just have to write it out for a moment. Which is the fun part, is I have that.
Go ahead.
I have these issues with this stuff all the time. I freaked out one of my friends because he's sitting backstage chatting with me, and I was out doing my nature stuff and photo stuff, and I was pulled over in the car photographing through the moonroof and started twitching. And he couldn't get over the fact that my head and my arm and my body were twitching, but the arm that was taking the photos was braced on that moonroof, as steady as I could get it, and taking the photos clear still. I was not going to miss this shot.
Oh wow. Well, as long as
he's
you're
like,
okay.
He's like, what the?
Hey guys, I'm probably gonna call it a night, yo.
Alrighty,
buddy. Yeah, Rach has work in like early in the morning, and I gotta be up by 6:30 in the morning so I can watch my son, and then I gotta take him to his appointment and all that other fun stuff. You know, dad duties and stuff.
Yeah, it's all good, Fatal. But I'm glad you were able to come onto the stream and.
Oh God, it's a fucking blast. I hope to do it again.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too, Eagle. I'm a big fan already. So, Bubba, it's always good to talk to you, man.
Later, man.
We all gotta get together and just shoot the shit a lot more. I really hope we continue doing this. Turns out I am with my new schedule, I'll be off every Wednesday, so that's good news.
Nice.
I'll
usually
be off
Wednesday nights.
I'm off every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I'm working I'm going to be working a security job where I'm going to be working. Yeah, I'll be working a security job.
Do any of you guys actually have Discords?
I have.
Yes,
I have Discord, but I rarely use it. But I might try and get back on.
I'm not a big fan of it, but it's the easiest way for me to share my links when I do my streams. So I'm not putting it out where the trolls can try to hop in. But I can share it to everybody without forgetting people.
You can always just DM me the link.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I don't remember that. That's why I'm trying to put everybody in the Discord. I cannot remember who to send what links to, and then they get mad at me. So I realized my memory fucking sucks from my brain issues. So I just drag everyone in the Discord and then drop it there in the streams and promotions when I do them.
You know, just give it to Knight, and he'll give it to us.
I'll drop mine in the chat in the chat with us. I'll drop mine in there. Fatal, I'll drop mine too. Bub, I think he has me on there. I'm not positive.
Yeah, I've got you on Discord.
Yeah, you can just send me a link via DMs like tomorrow or something, because I'm struggling to keep my eyes open.
I will send Anime the link to Discord, and he can help me find all you guys there so I can invite you too, okay?
Oh yeah.
Because I am very careful of who I let in there, so I don't let it be posted anywhere.
Yeah,
oh,
I mean,
no,
I'm on Discord. I barely ever.
Yeah.
Really.
I wouldn't share. I wouldn't share anyone's stuff unless if I had prior.
No, I'm saying so that's why I'll have trouble sending it to everybody. So I'll just make sure you have it so that you can get them in there.
Oh, absolutely. I'm I'm all for privacy because I want to make sure
very
everyone's safe.
certain people from different sub communities in the communities stalking me at this point, so I'm just not.
Yeah, I've seen some of the Twitter posts in the recent days, and some of them even had me fuming. But I got banned for making fuming tweets on Twitter before, and I don't want to lose this account. But we need to do this and play Cards Against Humanity or something when Knight gets his computer. That'd be fun as hell. Fun as hell.
Actually, I'm gonna make this announcement now. I am planning on getting a Wheel of Jeopardy and do like an anime style Jeopardy where the questions will be from hentai to name that character, the series, all kinds of fun shit. I just gotta figure out when and where. But when I have my own PC and everything, it's gonna be a lot more fun. We'll be able to do a lot more stuff. But I figure I launched this series now while I have a chance. I will check my schedule for next week, see where I'm at. But I would love to do this every Wednesday or every other Wednesday, given the conditions and how I'm feeling.
That'd be fun. They even have, if you go to something zizzy.com or whatever, they have the Cards Against Humanity on there, and they even have like the weed category for anime. So I thought that was pretty fun. But I got to cut and run, guys. I'm literally just like, my brain's melting out of my ears right now.
Go,
buddy.
Peace out, everybody.
I am determined to get her done tonight. Look at this.
And there was 3.
Let me look real quick.
Woo!
I do this stuff on my streams constantly, so I'm often drawing someone or coloring someone in or something.
No, not an issue. Everybody does their own thing. It's a blessing, though. Plus, I'm glad you added drawing to all this because it actually brought a lot more interest in everything, and I'm just like, wow.
Okay,
I guess I was worrying about nothing.
The first drawing I ever actually really did was in the end of 2017. I never drew growing up because of my tremors were so bad as a kid from the seizures. I couldn't hardly function. So this is all very new to me.
You seem to be doing really good, though.
It's been a learning experience. I don't like showing people any of the stuff I drew and colored back then because it sucks.
Everybody thinks their old work sucks, though. But I will say this. I might not be a good artist or anything, but I know my way around Microsoft Paint. And I got a point with this. So I have the 90s Alan Scott, the original Green Lantern, the Magic one. His Sentinel logo is not anywhere. You cannot freaking find it unless you look in the comic book. I have this old gal that makes custom T-shirts for me at the flea market. So I need her to make me something. So I'm gonna go get a red shirt and everything. But I had to make my own version of his symbol.
Well, then there's my brother who is openly anti-fandom and CG, but wants me to use my connections to help get his comic made.
Wow.
It's like, no.
Is he anti them because he's with the other guys, or is he anti? Does he not like us because he didn't like us to begin with?
He's a hate watcher to the point where, let me put it to you this way, he's a hate watcher to the point where he actually posts tirades attacking people in the community within hours of me being on their streams.
Okay.
So he hate watches them.
Yeah, what I'm asking about is was he with the haters to begin with, or is he a WC guy?
Oh no, he's always been against these communities. He hates that I joined them.
So he's not.
He loathes that I joined these communities. Yeah, it's interesting.
Well, he would have a problem with everybody in my own little in my circle. He would have if he has a problem with me, he has a problem with everybody associated with me. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I defend my friends. It's like, look, you mess one of my friends, you're messing with me. That's the end of it.
Let me put it this way. Last time he started ranting at me to my face about all this stuff was during one of my birthday parties. And my 16-year-old niece put him in his place.
Oh, I'm glad she did. Oh, I would be off the rails. Just
yeah, it was a joint party for me and my parents. It was my birthday about a year and a half ago and their 40th wedding anniversary. And he was sitting there insulting my friends in my community to my face during the meal.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride. When I tell people I've given up a lot because I believe in this, I wasn't kidding.
Well, I know you know where I'm coming from then. When I say there ain't nothing like, hearing or seeing people online that you grew up with, friends, family, blood relatives, that, all calling you that 4-letter N-word.
Oh, nothing beats to my mother when her own brother blocked her.
Yeah.
Because she wouldn't kiss up with the viewpoints of the woman that he's with.
Oh, Lord.
We are in that culture at this point, and unfortunately, nobody's immune to having people like that in their lives anymore.
Not anymore.
The agreement with me and my siblings is we're civil around my parents. The fun part will be when they all figure out that I'm the one that's actually on the title of their house and in charge of everything when they pass away. Because I'm already a partial owner to my parents' house now.
Oh, I can't wait till tomorrow, though, the Game Fest, the Summer Game Fest starts. And don't get me wrong, I do think that Jeff Keighley took the bribe and rigged the Game Awards, but I'm not in it for that. I just want the news about the new shit coming out. I'm really excited.
How's that starting to look? As I fill in the face.
And 1 second.
It's been really good. Oh, my.
Jesus Christ. There it is. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's giving it more life. Like, and everything's like all coming together. That is gorgeous.
Like I said, my line works are very brief. They're very just a quick edge of what the shape's going to be. And then I really change and add a lot as I add the inking. I have to have the neck details of the collar there. Really accent the cat features. It's like I had to make I decided the jaw wasn't sharp enough the way I had it drawn in the pencil. It needs to be a little sharper to have that cat-like jut, you know? It's like sitting here going, okay, I'll tweak this here, and I'll tweak this here, and I'll tweak this here. Got it, you know? Ooh.
But yeah, but I agree. I'm more of like looking forward to the new games coming out and everything. Plus, I've been hearing a lot of rumors in the game world and all of that.
Yep. Well, I'm excited though. I've got Skyward Sword on pre-order at GameStop. I never got to play it on the Wii, so getting the the re-release on the Switch, getting the Switch port's gonna be great. I'm also excited about that new Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance game coming out. I already have that one paid off.
Nice.
But what I'll do is just as soon as they drop a pre-order, like the ability to pre-order, I will put money on it. I'll put whatever the minimum is, like $5 or whatever, and I will just pay on it little by little until it actually comes out. And by the time it comes out, I've already got it paid off. Paying $5 to $20 on it every paycheck. Months before it comes out. You have no idea how many games I don't have any idea how many games I had paid off months before they even had a release date on them.
I paid. I had a bunch of games to trade in, and I bought the .hack game for only 3 cents. That's how much my pre-order was.
Yes.
And I'm like, I gotta do this more often.
It does help.
But overall, Bubba, I think I just been over worrying about shit. I'm happy with the success of this, the start of this series. I'm happy because this is the way I actually expected, and I'm actually happy how it turned. And when I do get a PC and everything, it's going to get so much bigger, so much better.
I don't know what the hell's in that fridge, but it smells horrible.
It's really interesting because my drawing style is a combination of realism with a 60s and 50s or 70s pop art style. And that's what the hairstyle is. It's that waving style from that old pop art.
Oh, that definitely screams. That is a nice mixture. I like what you're doing. That is a really nice mix of all the styles.
It's really weird because they tell you to find whichever medium is most comfortable to you. It's kind of ironic. The paper that I have the least trouble with my tremors on is the paper that will get me accused of tracing because it's vellum animation cells. So it's clear. Mm-hmm. Because the texture is different in the paper. It doesn't jerk the pen as much if I have a spasm.
Nice.
And it's the easiest paper for me. So
I'm slowly learning how to draw again, but it's actually quite interesting how long it's been, and I'm just sitting here like trying to remember how I did it as a kid before the accident happened, and now I'm just
I didn't draw as a kid. I didn't because I couldn't control my shakes at all.
I used to be so good, and then one day one of my classmates got super jealous and dropped a binder on my hand. Like, intentionally. And I was like,
you picked the binder back up and shove it up his nose?
Oh, I was ready to beat the shit out of him. I was so ready. But unfortunately, there was nothing I can do. I was like, nurse it to my hand. Thank God it wasn't broken. Because I would have been stuck. I tried drawing again. And that's when it was like that, like really shaking. I'm just like, oh fuck, there's just no way. And ever since then, I kind of lost the ability. But I've been learning like the practice shapes, so I've been like trying to get back into like doing the basics, just step by step and everything.
Yeah, as you can tell with the hairstyle I like with that pop art, it takes a long time to do all the waves because you're every little section's lined out.
Haha, nice.
We have literally talked like 3 hours before, or 2 hours before I went to work was when I came on, and or 2.5 hours, and we have literally went through like my 4 hour like half shift and everything. This is kick-ass.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Eagle, your message before you came on that you were surprised that I'm still alive. That actually made me chuckle.
Oh, it's nothing for this guy to go for 12, 13 hours at a time. When dude, you remember 4th of July last year? You did that one stream, or yeah, it was the night. It was the 3rd into the 4th, and you were playing Doom 3. Yeah,
Yeah,
man, you got it. You ended up with like 12 hours on that one.
That's probably my longest. That's probably like my longest one I have ever done on a gaming stream. I'm amazed how much I got done with it though.
It was split up. It was split up into like 4 streams, so none of them seemed that long. But every time your stream would cut out, you'd hop back in, and yeah, that was.
I had a 16-hour art stream once. By the end of it, I was acting nearly delirious.
Well, 16 hours is a long time to do art.
Yeah.
Or to do anything. Yeah.
Oh, Eagle,
when I do a 16-hour work shift, I'm very delirious at the end of it.
What was that?
When I do a 16-hour work shift, I'm very delirious at the end of it.
Oh, I was trying to figure out what he said.
Oh.
I cannot wait to see that like fully colored. I'm so excited now, Eagle. I am very excited. This is gonna be great.
And yeah, you guys know what my Twitter is. My channel is listed in the bio.
Yep.
I think I think I have you subscribed. YouTube's been acting very weird lately. I had multiple people
YouTube
tell
does
me,
not like to show people where I am, and it unsubscribes people to me all the time.
Yeah, I've had to
Bubba had a hard
resubscribe to
time.
you 4 times.
What's up, Bubba?
I was telling her I've had to resubscribe to her 4 times now.
Oh, Jesus. Sakes. Yeah, and that's what's been, and that's what worried me because I asked them. Oh, go ahead.
They've never unsubscribed me from any of the big channels like Ethan or Jeremy or any of them. But all of the smaller channels that I follow, I've been unsubscribed from Jedi Bill. I've been unsubscribed from Captain Trek. I've been unsubscribed from Eagle Rider. I've been unsubscribed from Matthew T. I've been unsubscribed from. I don't really want to say his whole freaking name because it's like long as hell. But he used to go by Nigel when he was doing the movie reviews and stuff. He had that British accent and everything. It's like he keeps changing the name of it every like month, and that's part of the problem. But anyway, the point is that like all the small channels that I follow, I get unsubscribed to all the freaking time.
Yeah, it just annoys the hell out of me because and that's why I go on those mass taggings because I want to make sure that everybody is notified out of the kindness of my heart. I know it's a bit annoying and everything because people are like, "Oh, thank you for the shout out and everything," and I'm aware of that. But I've had multiple people tell me, "Hey, anime, you had a new episode. I didn't get notified." I'm like, did you click the bell and everything? Because that too matters. It's
I don't know if any of y'all know who Englandine is.
Oh Lord, this is going to take a while on this hair, isn't it?
Hey, I don't know if either of you know who Englandine is. He was one of the original Comics Gate guys before Ethan and his guys took over. But I follow his channel and everything, and I'll talk to him. I've been on with him live a few times too. And he's got like 4 different channels now because he got blacklisted once upon a time. And even hitting the bell, I'm lucky to get a notification from any of his channels. It's ridiculous that when you get blacklisted, they do their best to shove you under a blanket. Like they will bury you if they get the chance.
I am curious, as a little nobody from the middle of nowhere, why I've actually had people tell me who were antis who joined us, or people who are bigger names who interact with people in Hollywood and stuff. They're actively being told not to be friends with me.
Yep.
Specifically me, by name.
I've heard rumors about all this, and with everything that's been happening lately, I'm very, very worried. Like, I'm worried about the people from you to all the drama that came out. I'm still in shock that that's been going on, and it's very worrisome.
I could say something when we're not on air about what some of it is. I just don't want to actually say anything. I'm actually surprised when some of these people that are still in the industry actually say something nice to me, because I know people are getting blasted for talking to me.
Well, it's like when we were defending JSC the day before he came out and bashed us. You know,
I still think he got leaned on because his behavior switched very quickly.
He got leaned on.
And then when he talked to us after, no, I'm serious. When he talked to us after, all that time, everybody was fighting and arguing with him. He talked to me repeatedly in these threads and comments, and he was nice to me the entire time. And he was friendly with me after He was friendly with me after apologizing for how his followers treated me. So I still think he got leaned on.
He definitely got leaned on. I just don't take that as an excuse.
No, but I don't think it was necessarily that they just talk about as much. He's in the industry. He doesn't see us normally.
Yes, he is.
So he doesn't see us as much as a lot of the other people. What I think literally happened, because his wife is a full-on feminist SJW. I think they used her for it. I think she went to him and did, you know what kind of people they did this and this, and they used the trust in the wife. Now this is my theory. There's no evidence behind this.
No, but you're right, and that's a very, very feasible, very plausible explanation.
Because I don't think he was trying to be an ass. Because if you read the comments while he came off a bit jerking him, I don't think he was trying to be. And he did actually apologize for the things he said.
Yeah, he did, and I'll give him credit for that. But my problem remains that I don't know how the hell that these people expect to continue to keep their fans if they will go and just blanket attack entire scores of them. I would be just as appalled if he turned on them and started talking down to them like that. That's why once you pass a certain point, once you get a certain level of famous, it's better just to stay out of those kind of fights.
Well, yeah, but I try to, and it goes back to my belief structure. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. If they apologize, I will give them another chance. If they actually sincerely apologize and say, I'm sorry I treated you this way. His apology comes off sincere. And I think he was mistaken.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he wasn't sorry. I'm not saying, oh, I'm done with him, I'm just still pissed off because it takes me a little while to forgive and forget, and
I
I'm a whole lot better to forgive than to forget.
I understand that. More than you probably know, considering some of the stuff I've been through. But yeah, I understand that completely. I look at it if I feel like they're sincere. And when he went to the level of actually, messaging and talking to and checking with people and apologizing for all the drama and stuff, that to me showed sincerity. So then I'll try again. You know?
Yeah, and I certainly, yeah. Yeah, and I admire that. I'm not telling anybody else, oh, because I got beef with him. I still follow him. I didn't like throw him away or anything. It was just that it irritated me because, we spent all that time. We weren't trying to indoctrinate him. We weren't trying to bring him into the fold. We weren't trying to get him to sign off on our stuff or anything. They were just yelling at him. We came to his defense, and then he burned us. And yeah, I mean, putting aloe on it later is great and all, but it'd have been better not to be burned in the first place.
I'm going to disagree with putting aloe on it since I'm allergic to that stuff.
You know what I mean.
I know, but I'm a smart ass, and that's how I talk.
I am too.
I understand what you're saying. I do. And yeah, it would have been better not to say it, but I also am one of the ones I want to try to reach as many people as possible. And if I think that they're still rational enough, we can reach them even some and get them to be maybe even not one of us, but at least a voice that isn't helping bash us, then I'm all for it.
Exactly. And that's the same thing with my channel. I want to keep growing and meeting more people and having more streams like this and everything and do all kinds of shit. But what irks me is the fact that all these insane lunatics just love to wreck people. And they just don't attack the people directly. They just go and attack the fans of like certain people, like you or Jeremy or anybody. They just attack the fans there, like, oh, look at these people, blah 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 blah, and it's ridiculous.
I'm just trying to figure out how I've ended up on the radar of so many of these fucking industry pros when I'm a nobody and my channel isn't even monetized.
Do you want my honest answer?
Go ahead.
Honestly, a lot of these problems started when I'm gonna just use names. I'm done with this. A lot of these problems started after war campaigns fallout with Ethan. When they turned, you notice that they started getting chummy with a lot of the people that had previously been cast out of. Okay, they didn't get cast out; they left Comicsgate and the Phantom Menace, for that matter. And then all of a sudden, they start knowing shit that they shouldn't know, and start getting fed information. And I'm not saying that your average war campaign guy is doing that. I'm saying that there are a select few. And when I see Preston Poulter show up on a live stream with Ro Kabir, I start thinking, you know what? These motherfuckers have been talking this whole fucking time. You know, they are.
Hi, wise guy. Okay, I'm going to say something in private chat because it stays there.
Okay.
But yeah, and I wholeheartedly agree. I mean, there's a lot of people, and that's why in my in the community I have.
I had heard that. Yeah, I had heard that before, Eagle.
Yeah, we don't say that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
That's the thing. These guys go nuts.
Do you remember I was talking about that draw stream with Jesse and Jeff?
Yes.
Preston was the one behind the harassment campaign to try to accuse them of making rape art.
Mm-hmm.
He watched that stream and then he sat there days later and tried to pretend he didn't know who I was while he was running me down publicly.
Mm-hmm. And those of us that called him out for it, for all of his behavior, he turned around and tried to play innocent. But yeah, no,
hey,
the whole
YZGZ Entertainment. I hope I said that name right.
I just call him Wise Guy.
Wise Guy. What? Oh, Wise Guys are okay. Now I see. Okay, I am so sorry, Wise Guys. I am so sorry. Anime Night 1992. You're rebotting.
Yeah, that was
and
Geeky
actually-
Bub Roboting. That was Geeky Bubba. There.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know if it was.
But you're focused on my drawing, so he couldn't see who it was.
Oh, hang on. There we go. But yeah, it's just so creepy that these people get that much leverage. 1 minute we're having fun, and then the next day it's like boom, we get blasted.
Oh, but yay, I think this one's about done. I need to sign it, but I think that's about done. Look at that hair.
Woo!
Oh, that is nice.
Look at that hair. That is beautiful.
But Anime Night, that's the thing though. Your docs information did not just pop up out of there. It wasn't like you put it out for people to see it. Somebody that decided they didn't like you, that got close to you at some point, had led them to find it. I mean, and that's the thing. The reason why it's so creepy is because there is a level of personal attack to all of this kind of stuff. We're seeing over and over again people that were friends, suddenly falling out over the tiniest of issues that they disagree on, because they have too many other people, with irons in that fire. Too many other people that feed off of that kind of drama.
Yeah, a good friend of mine. When he found out I got doxxed, he was ready to go to war with these people. I'm like, no, I'm in exile from Twitter. Please don't do anything. I appreciate the worry and concern, but I don't want to add more fire to it, because thank God that the person who doxed me didn't send somebody over to quote unquote finish the job.
There are reasons I'm saying certain things only in private chat.
Yeah.
But I guess in all retrospect, though, it shows the power of these people, though. It really shows.
Preston and Cherry were the ones behind all the public attacks on me, including trying to accuse me of affairs, and Cherry was the one running polls that Preston was promoting on my sex life and shit like that. Yeah, these guys are such peaches. How is that, though?
Yeah.
I need to erase the old pencil lines. Smoothing it out a little bit.
Oh, that does look better. It's amazing what you can see without the pencil lines and everything. It gives it more character.
Because you don't follow all the pencil lines exactly when you ink. You decide, this looks better this way, and you remove one and add something else, and
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like with the whole Comicsgate or Fandom Menace thing, the people that get along in these communities the most are the ones that realize that you're either a customer or a spectator or both. But the point is that it seems to me the people getting burned are the people that were expecting way more from Jeremy or Ethan than they should have been expecting to begin with.
Yes and no. I will say there's people that I interacted with that were pretty good people at the start, I think have actually changed and lost their way. I'm not saying that about Jeremy, Ethan necessarily or that. I'm saying there are some of these guys that they're not acting the way they used to. And it's disappointing when you love them and you know them and you've gotten close to them and talked to them a lot and stuff, and you see it and you're like, really? I don't want to see this. I don't want to feel this way about you. You know?
My sister did tell me that she told me that she's happy for the success of my channel so far, but she's worried what'll happen if I hit like the big 1K and everything. Will it go to my head? And I told her, sis, I put my friends above money and family above money, and that's the way it's gonna be. We're all here to have fun, and that's how I intended to keep it from here on out. Because I mean, fame. Fame. Me and fame. It's just there. Fame is just the thing. It's the people who got you there that actually matter.
That was
And
when
not
I'm
many-
really honest about how I draw things. I add in that one little missing part.
Fair enough.
I mean, without the support of you guys and the general audience, I would not have been able to do this. I would have quit right after episode 1. But no, the interest was there, and people were like, "You gotta do more episodes. You gotta do more episodes." And I'm like, "All right, let's do this." And here we are, 86 episodes later, and so many WoW gaming streams and streams like
All
this
right.
later.
That might be a little more blunt now.
That is awesome. That is
There
awesome.
we go.
It's out there. Get it all out there.
You're gonna get fatal aneurysm.
Oh, it's a good thing Fail isn't here to see the. Oh shoot! Hold on. Oh no! What happened? Oh shit!
Well, that ain't good.
Shit! Oh shit! I hit the wrong button. No. Yeah, I accidentally hit the wrong button. I meant to hit the exit solo thing. My screen's sensitive. Eagle, if you're seeing this stream, just hop back in. I'll just hop back in if she sees this. Oh shit!
Oh, she'll
that
be
was
back.
Unintentional. That was an unintentional. Oh, hold on one second. Oh fuck! Give me 1 second. No, I don't want to. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there it goes. Cool. There it is. There we go.
You're good.
Yes,
So,
I
did get a drawing done while we were streaming, though.
Yes.
And you guys got to see it go from a very basic, rough pencil sketch to this in real time.
Exactly. As we were talking, I noticed more and more it's becoming more clear.
It
actually
really
excited.
wasn't clear when I started. It was very fuzzy and had a lot of bad lines and stuff in it. But there it is. There's one drawing. What else do I have that I can work on tonight?
Hey, Recon. Wise guy.
Because I can't work on a lot of these. There are 2 out there that'll get your channel in trouble. This is pushing it anyways.
Oh, please. We showed boo.
I've got fully naked cat chicks with guns. Giant guns with a girl's crotch open next to it.
Oh, Eagle, it's not a big issue because besides, the funny thing is I label all my streams and all my videos not for kids, so YouTube really can't do anything about it.
You'd be surprised. I don't know too many people get hit for petty shit.
But I do appreciate the warning, though. But yeah, once I get, hopefully one day when I hit 1,000 subs, I'm just gonna have a big ass food party or some shit like that.
I may or may not have been on streams where girls flash the camera. That may or may not have been a thing. But that's not my style, so of course not, right?
Yeah. Wise guy. Oh, actually, wise guy did bring up something. He says Dan Fraga's channel was taken down simply from him showing a drawing of a gal in a bathing suit or something. Jeez. Or I can't even say his name right. This is my first time here. Just wanted to see what the stream is like, dude. You're awesome. It's a great stream, and I'm happy with the success of it. I am probably gonna do a lot more of this. I'm probably gonna do it like every Wednesday because since people have that day off, and it's actually perfect, and it's perfect timing too.
But no, Dan Fraga's channel, I didn't realize I was muted. Dan Fraga's channel, it didn't really get taken down because of the girl in the bathing suit picture. It got taken down because too many people complained about it, and YouTube doesn't differentiate. If they get enough complaints, they just go with mob mentality and knock them out.
That doesn't explain why they took down the interview I did with Piper because it had boob window in the title.
I don't know what to tell you. They've gotten some Puritan, they've gotten these Puritan beliefs, here lately. I never thought we'd see the day where the hardcore leftists are the ones telling everybody to cover up.
I did, because you could actually see historically that it happened more often than people want to admit.
Well,
yeah.
See, and that's the thing. Going too far right or too far left is a curse. Either direction. You gotta have room to expand and grow. But there's an old saying that my aunt says all the time: don't ever be so open-minded that you let your brains fall out.
Oh boy. Like, yeah, it's just so scary how these people have that much power, though. I mean, at first, when all this was happening back in 16, and going into a few years of it, I thought it was just like a ha, look at these people, just laughing at them because of their stupidity and their logic. But now here we are. Well, I highly doubt they had any logic, but it's just a way of thinking. It was like, how do you see it as this? It makes you wonder. But now, here we are in 2021, and everything that's happened, and people are getting canceled left and right, and people are scared of of getting canceled. It's like, fight back. You have your thing, go do it. If it makes you happy, go do it. And if the mob gets upset, just listen to the fans.
If the mob gets upset, tell them to fuck themselves. I mean,
exactly. That's the only way you can take away the power of the mob. Because if you give in to them, basically you're their bitch for life. To be quite honest.
But see, that's the problem, though. The problem is where the famous people, the ones that are actually in the industry and everything, the ones where they get into so much trouble is because they have bosses that are made up of shareholders, people that don't really know the situation. You have to look at it from this standpoint. 99% of the population does not give a shit. Out of the 1% of all of us that do give a shit, there is a larger number like us that like our media to be an escape, that like our media to be, traditional by its standards. We like to see growth. We like to see creation. We do not like to have our expectations, quote unquote, subverted. But the problem is,
I'm pushing a growth too. I'm making the boobs bigger and bigger.
Exactly. But the point is,
Oh, that's
is that, yeah, is that 60%, 60 to 65% of the 1% that are up in arms about this stuff, we are in the majority in that regard. The problem is, and where the smaller, where that other 40% of this 1% corner gets us, is that the mass major populace are being fed a lie. They're being told that if they join us, if they agree with us, never mind the fact that once they stop and hear us out and listen to us, most of them agree with us. The problem is that they've got the news telling them, they've got, they've got they've got famous people telling them that to follow us, to even entertain our voices, is to breed hatred and to spew venom. And the problem is that as long as the mass general public will allow themselves to be lied to, which is always going to happen, which as long as they will allow themselves to be lied to, it doesn't matter if the majority of the real fans are in favor of one thing. If that loud, obnoxious minority of fans can continue to play victim and garner sympathy from the general mass population, then the people in control of these IPs that we grew up with, that we love, they will continue to cater to that small minority. They're hoping eventually that they are not a minority, but the problem is that even half of them don't believe like they say they do.
That's about
Not
power
once
and
it
money.
actually
They're
comes
using
down
it.
to it. But they're losing money, and that's the dumbest part about this whole thing, is that we are at a point in a capitalist society. We are at a point where businesses are more afraid of being canceled than they are concerned with making profit. And this is absolutely ridiculous. I don't understand. If they could just find it in themselves to grow a spine and muscle through, a few might take the fall, but at the end of the day, they can't kill us all. They can't take us all out. And
exactly.
there are too many voices, calling for this bullshit to end for us to just bow down to their whims.
Oh man, that is coming nicely. But yeah, and that's the thing though.
It's
These
coming?
people fail.
How?
It's coming out really well. I like how it's slowly all coming together. The drawing.
It's arriving.
But yeah, you do have a point, Bubba. And that's the thing though. These companies are underestimating the fans, and it's really hurting them because they go to ignore us, but and when in the end we go with the wallets, and they're like, wait a minute, where's the
ornery? Don't even think it. Ornery. No.
Oh, who's that crying? Who's that crying?
Okay, move the... Fine, come over here.
Why? Hello.
Because she likes to take over the desk when I'm working, so I have to give her attention.
Oh, Kitty.
Is that better now?
She's like, yeah, go away.
Oh no.
That's all right.
Yes, the world
I got
revolves
this
around
little
you,
ball of
Ornery.
fluffy mess.
Yes, he is going to take you in the other room.
Oh. I got this ball of mess like
Oh, kitty or dog.
You see how he cheats it. You want this You want your food, and she jumps into his arms.
That's great.
Oh, Raccoon just texted out today's.
Indeed.
Titties are gold. I am all a part of what I call big boob representation.
Exactly. And Raccoon will agree with that. I know he would. But yeah, I'm thinking about upgrading the stream a little bit so I can get 12 people in here, because I kind of felt bad that that certain people tried to join, but I had like all 6 people on there. So next week it'll be a bigger audience and a bigger cast of members.
You know you can. Yeah, you know you can ask me to step out. I don't mind. I can go back to just listening if that's ever the case in the future.
Nah, I didn't want to kick anybody out. I just rolled with it because I'm going to continue to stream like this. Like, I'm going to continue to stream, and next week it'll be bigger and bigger and bigger, because
I like when things get bigger and more enjoyable. I mean,
I agree. I do agree. But yeah, I hope to get like more guests on and everything, because this has been an all-star cast here. And I can't ask for a better group and a better audience, because I'm actually quite happy that I was really worried, because I was like so worried about how this is going to go, how this is going to go, and I'm just like, you know what, I'm just going to roll with it, and lo and behold, I was right. By the way, my shoulder is feeling better, right? Since I accidentally hurt it on the. Since I accidentally hit it on the this thing behind me. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm gonna stop moving. What's up?
Yeah, you rocked the hell out of
it. Yeah, but thankfully it'll be ready just in time for. Thankfully, it's healed up enough for work tomorrow. Oddly enough, I have not broken a bone yet, nor do I plan to.
That's good. That's good.
I am just shy of 70 broken bones in my life at this point.
Good Lord Almighty!
To be fair, almost 30 of those were in one day, and I didn't cause it. I got trampled by 2,000 drunks as a kid.
Ow.
How?
Sporting event, calendar change holiday, drunks, and possibility of winning prizes.
Huzzah! Well, damn. Come on, buddy. Come on. I'll put you back in your kennel for a little while. Good boy.
Well, I'm glad you survived that scary ordeal. I would just be so pissed off with the people. Be like, great, I'm in the ground and have multiple footprints all over me.
So
I had a high heel in my spine.
Ow!
I'm guessing you were a child at the time.
11, 2 days after I turned 11.
Okay, who was supposed to be watching you?
Oh, I got pulled, literally ripped from my mom's hand at the time, actually.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, it was an interesting night.
Yeah. I was fixing to say, because if it had been me, like, in charge of, like, my brother, my cousins, or whatever, my family would have beat the living hell out of me.
Yeah, a tiny little woman, as tough as she is, can't stop an entire swarm like that. And it was not for lack of trying.
Swarms are tricky that way.
But yeah, my life has been kind of interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, I could tell. I've had my fair share of interesting, but some of you guys on here have really pushed the boundaries of what I considered interesting in my own life. Now I'll tell you, I'm trying to remember who it was. It was somebody on. It was somebody. I want to say it was on Boob Dan Art's live stream the other night.
Dan.
Yeah, me too. He had he had a buddy on there that was talking, and they were talking about this. 'Cause Mike T was on there too, and they were talking about something they were like when they were, or when he was in college, he was, giving people rides, and they were going and picking up drugs and stuff. And he's talking about the guy leaving his prosthetic leg in his car and everything. And I'm just like, yeah, see, I got into some weird shit, but not till after I was a little older. Like, I was mentally capable of handling situations like that by the time I got into situations like that. But things happen, and they're never comfortable. Like when you get into situations like that, it's never okay. Like the moment you're in a situation like that, and you're thinking, it's Tuesday, you went over the deep end. Precisely. But there are always deeper ends. There are always deeper ends to jump into. So
Yeah. Yeah. I'll leave that back there.
Agreed. I agree. But yeah. But it's just a miracle that we're all still here, and my sister was telling me she's happy that I'm still here and everything, and oh Jesus Christ, I don't know where the fuck my mind was going. Damn it! My brain it just loves to run around. Like,
well, regardless of anything else, go ahead.
But yeah, she also said that she's actually proud of that I met new people and got to experience like all the different events in life and everything. But I will say this: I am very proud of her, though. As her older brother, I'm very, very proud. Heck, I think she would. In all honesty, I'd rather be the younger sibling because she has like the mentality of the older sibling, and I'm just like, can we switch?
How old is she?
She is 3 years younger than I am.
Oh wow. Okay. See, because my sister and I. Well, see, it's complicated for me because I am the oldest of my actual siblings, but I grew up kind of as a middle child because of all of how often all of my cousins and everybody were around, how close my family was. Most of us grew up on the same 10 acres, and we were always, passed around from house to house. Mom would go to work, and we'd be at Uncle Danny's house for a little bit. Uncle Danny would be out doing stuff. We'd be over at my mom and papa's. Just back and forth, and like I said, we were all kind of raised as a herd, and
I have over 140 first cousins, and almost all of them are older than me.
See, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Hell no. Oh no.
No, I'm not kidding. We have two sides of my family. We have Native Catholic and we have Irish Catholic are my family, and both sides are huge.
I don't doubt. Oh, good Lord Almighty. Yikes! That is a lot of family. Yeah, that's the thing is,
that 140 plus first cousins, almost all of them have between 3 and 6 kids themselves.
See, and that's the thing. I come from a normal large family, not that good
normal
Lord.
Large family.
Yeah, see, I come from normal large family. You come from the Death Star, but man, good Lord. But that being said, that being said, when it comes down to it, you got me. I completely forgot where I was going with that. Good Lord. That is a lot of first cousins.
I have over 20 nieces and nephews, actually.
Ooh. Tell you, family squabbles for you guys is all out war. Good Lord.
The thing is, though, the problem is when you're the little disabled kid in that size of a family, nobody fucking notices you because there's so many people to deal with.
Well, and that's that's what I was getting at. Okay, so I've never been unnoticeable. I can say that. But that being said, back to the topic is that I grew up kind of as a middle child because there were all the cousins, we were all raised together and everything, and every bit as close as siblings. And when so my sister is an odd case. My parents had been married. They were a little older than most when they got together, and they were in their late 20s when they got married. And fast forward, my mom was in her my mom was in her mid 30s when they had me. They had given up on having children. They had tried and tried and tried, and then all of a sudden she finds out she's pregnant. Well, when I came along, I was small and sickly and not likely to survive. That is not me being dramatic. That is not me bragging or, wanting attention. I obviously don't remember any of it. But she, anyway, that they were able to nurse me back to health and everything was fine. But then they find out they're pregnant with my sister, and my sister and I are 14 months apart. We are barely just above a year apart from each other, and it's so the two of us grew up as close as you can, without being twins, as close as you can possibly be. So it's funny because they didn't plan for me. They had already given up having kids. They'd been married for 6 or 7 years by the time they had me. And then my sister comes along as another surprise. Then 8 years later, my mom finds out she's on the verge of turning 40. And she finds out she's pregnant with my brother, and that was something else. But so I mean, my brother Josh is he's he's 9 years younger than me, 8 years younger than Mary Beth. But we have like I said, I grew up as the oldest of my actual siblings, but like I said, with more of a middle child complex, I have a tendency to try to mediate things, try to keep out of, try to keep it from going, above our heads, so to speak, and that is carried with me to this day. Until I'm the one on the warpath, and then everybody remembers.
Well, and for me, the situation was I was one of the youngest in my generation. Okay, I have a cousin who we unfortunately lost a while back, but he had a daughter who has the same birthday as me. She is, technically speaking, the removed cousin. She is the generation after me. She is a year older than me. So it gives you a clue how far down the generation I was.
Yeah, well, my grandfather was one of 10, technically one of 11, but one died at birth. Now, the weird part is that we're talking about, because to put this into perspective, my parents, by the time I was in middle school, most of their friends' kids were already in or graduating college. So, Yeah, and so, but that so I kind of know what you mean, not firsthand, but kind of removed from it. I know what you mean. But my grandpa served in World War II. He was in like I did not know him younger than younger than his 70s. He was old
Oh,
as the
okay, so
hills my entire life.
I've got to share a little bit here since you're going to grandpas like that. Well, first of all, my grandpa was one of 16.
Nice.
And that gives you a little perspective to how the family ended up this big, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
He actually was just under the age cutoff during World War II, so he ended up serving in Korea. He served between his time in Korea to working as a sergeant after the war to Army Coronation Building to working in military offices to veteran services to veteran volunteer services when he was too old to be allowed to work there officially anymore. He served over 70 years before he died.
Wow.
He was just shy of 91 when he passed away, and he had been serving in some capacity or another since he was doing ROTC stuff when he was 16.
Wow.
Yeah. Grandpa was special.
Well, see, and Papa, he was drafted into World War II. He was the third youngest out of the 10, and that was the thing. Like, I've got a lot of second and third cousins and so on and so forth. Like, that's where mine get big. I don't even want to know what your math is like on that. Holy crap.
My dad did not like the Catholic upbringing at all. We don't do Catholic stuff.
Well, regardless, my family were Baptists, not Catholics, so that might have been what saved us on that. But anyway, jokes aside, when it comes to when it comes to the to that whole thing, my grandparents were on the older side. My parents are on the older side for the age I am and everything. And not to be out. I still don't. I'm 30 and I still don't have any kids yet. Now my sister has an 8-year-old. My nephew. He's a handful. He's something else. But my mom is at the point of well, when am I going to get another grandkid?
My mom knows not to ask me about having grandkids, considering the fact that I'm not supposed to be able to.
I understand that. I didn't mean anything insensitive.
No. I'm not saying you said anything. So it's on my side. I don't have that discussion, but I always tried to, and I tried to, and I tried to, and I tried to, and 15 years into the marriage, at least we've had a lot of practice doing something we love trying.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, knowing your situation and understanding at least a little bit of it. I can't imagine what ladies like you feel like when they see people celebrating or fighting for the wanton dispatch of life. Because this our culture, our society has absolutely just completely went down the tubes when it comes to.
Let's put it really bluntly in that, since you're actually going to bring that up, and I don't know how well anime wants to go this, but I will do this. My godkids, the closest I have to children of my own in my life, my godson was a part of what would have been considered the Born Alive Act. He lived through 2 abortions being forced on his mother.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. And my goddaughter is an adopted drug baby from a hooker.
Oh. Yikes. Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't blame kids
Well,
for their
there-
parents' things. And the thing is, watching those kids go through all the
Absolutely.
medical issues because of that crap is hell on your heart. Watching her go through these severe palsy issues, and listening to the doctors say that they don't believe she'll ever walk or talk. Well, that didn't pan out because she's as stubborn and bullheaded as I am. My goddaughter is basically what would happen if you take my stubborn streak, my attitude, and take away the self-esteem issues I have and roll it into an inner city black diva. That's my goddaughter.
Ooh.
I pity anybody that crosses that girl as she gets older.
Oh, indeed. They're that good side too.
That's somebody you don't want to be on the wrong side of.
Yeah.
But
that's the
she's,
thing.
she's
That's
an interesting kid.
Just learning about everybody's families is so interesting. And that's another reason why I'm glad I met so many different people, because I learn a lot more. And learning all this, it's really interesting. Like people from different backgrounds, different families. That's what really makes a difference.
My dad was told that you'll be in a wheelchair by the end of the year and you're not going to make it to your 30th birthday when I was a few years old. He just turned 63.
Oh, I bet that doctor regrets saying that.
Doctor. This wasn't doctor. This was a lot of doctors. He has multiple forms of muscular dystrophy.
Oh.
He still hikes in the mountains and Badlands on his walker.
That's determination right there.
My dad is the epitome of bullheaded native. Okay.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, but it's just you have to be. You have to be in order to survive this kinds of stuff. You have to be in order to beat it. With muscular dystrophy, it because of the way it degenerates, you can't regrow the muscle once it's been destroyed. So it just slowly eats your muscles. So once you lose a function, you never get it back. So the moment he stays down and doesn't keep pushing himself, his body deteriorates and his heart fails. That's it. As long as he pushes himself, he keeps going.
Mm.
It is an interesting thing to explain to people because there is a total balance in that. Life, we have two choices really. When these things keep hitting us, we can roll over and die, or we can become better, stronger, tougher, and meaner and spit in the face of life and death. I wasn't supposed to live through my childhood. My dad is the only person with his types of muscular dystrophy to ever have children. So my seizures were supposed to kill me. They were so severe, they were actually burning scars into my brain tissue as a child.
Ooh.
They healed. I lived through drowning and being resuscitated because of one. You have to be stubborn in this world. This is what I try to tell these little whiners when they start complaining about you're hurting feelings, or you said this. It's like the world is a lot more than your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know. If you have time to be offended and worried about your feelings, you have not suffered and you are sheltered. Because there's so much worse out there.
Mm-hmm. It just baffles me that they complain about the smallest things, yet what we went through growing up in mental, physical, and emotional forms. It's amazing we're all still here. And that is part of stubbornness and determination and just the will to keep going. And that's actually something to be learned. Like, yes, if you won't know until you try.
What if you become one of those who gets put in that position where it's fight to live or die situations? You have nothing to lose in pushing yourself and trying, and everything to lose in not doing it. Because if you don't try, you will die. If you try, you may live longer, you may not. But at least you go out doing your best. You know?
Exactly. There are truly amazing people in this world. It's just been overshadowed and co-opted by idiots.
Cat girls are amazing.
Yes, they are. Nico girls are amazing. That is coming along so beautifully.
Take care, wise guy. And I don't know who Retcon was referring to with the kitty, because when that popped up.
Oh, I think he was referring to yours.
If it was mine, it's ornery.
Thank you, wise guys, for coming on by. That was really awesome. A lot of people showed up. I'm actually happy for some, but I hope more people do show up in the coming streams, though, because this is what I love doing, and I love doing all this, and getting to see Eagle's amazing drawings.
Busty! Busty!
Man, I cannot wait, Eagle. I cannot wait to see all those colored in and everything, like the full final product. And you can bet I'll probably buy one. I will most likely buy one when you have the store ready.
Well, as of right now, anything that I draw is always sellable. I can always do invoicing in PayPal. So.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Raccoon just said, "I'm just happy I finally made it to the stream. Sorry it took me a while, Night. Oh, don't worry about it, man. Yeah, I've been streaming like at various random times, and by the time I get done with the stream, someone's like, "Oh man, did I miss the stream?" And I'm like, "It's fine. I can do the next one." Because I'm always on the move. But now that I have the proper time and everything, and since I have a day set up where it's more convenient, I can do this a lot more often now versus back then just pulling it randomly. And but I love the community I'm a part of, and I love my friends, and I'm so happy I got a chance to meet everybody. I do worry. Like I do constantly worry about the people I care about. Every day I do. Because this community has shown that there are good people in this world still, and that really makes me happy. And I've met so many different people along the way from various different cultures, from various different backgrounds. It's amazing what you can learn with an open mind and like open arms. Yet it's all whisked away behind all this shit we're seeing. Actually, it's fabricated shit, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah. Well, it's like I keep telling these, whiners on here, we have it so good in this country. And I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not saying that everything's great. I'm saying that we have it good enough that instead of worrying about real rights, they're bitching about pronouns.
Well, what fucking kills me is they're bitching about pronouns. Meanwhile, there are actually real rights still violated in the reservation system. There are actually third world conditions in the reservations. There are actually the rape and kidnapping epidemic because they are not allowed to punish criminals coming onto the res and attacking their people. And yet they're worried about their fucking pronouns while claiming they care about minorities who are dying and they're ignoring.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's a lot more problems going on because pronouns are a joke. It's a joke, to be quite honest. I don't know why they implemented that. That's probably the dumbest thing on social media. Because I know it's because they lack common sense. They'll genderize anything, whether it be a man, woman, or they just go by looks like, oh, you're a man when clearly that's a woman, or vice versa. It's stupid.
Well, I don't care what they go by. They can do whatever they want. They can do whatever they feel. My problem is that to expect everyone just to automatically know and to automatically change the way they think or the way they've, the way they've grown up accordingly. The change takes time. It is a process, and these people seem to not want to take time to let that process take hold.
And see, I'm one of those, the whole pronoun police can all fuck off, but if somebody truly is not the people going into all this stuff because it's popular and all that, but those who truly have gender dysphoria issues, those who truly are trans with medical issues connected, stuff like that, I will respect every bit as long as they're respecting me, but they don't have a right to force me to do it.
Exactly.
If they say, please respect that this is who I am, and they're being respectful about it, I'm going to. It's the attitude that you have to. That, fuck you, you're not going to tell me what I have to do. It's about my choice. If I want to call you a twat-faced douche canoe, I can.
I like that one.
I haven't heard that insult in forever.
That's great.
That's great.
I'm sitting there tongue-tied because I had about 50 insults all pop into my head at once, and my brain's going, what?
Well, it's like the other day, this guy told me on Twitter that he was using my last brain cell as a paddle ball, and I told him that I said, well, that's okay because I'm using your last nerve as a fleshlight. And and that one, even my own friends and family are like, what? Why would you say something like that? I'm like, it just kind of happened. That was what popped up. The first thing that came to me.
Wait. Do not talk about fleshlight. Wait. Do not talk about fleshlight and what popped up in the same sentence, please.
Oh, wow.
Okay, now the SJWs are going to want to cancel her.
Nope, not this stream.
Oh, yeah.
No way.
Oh, nice.
I have my anti-whiny brigade here to
Because
protect
what's
the
she
stream.
holding?
Exactly. I see nothing wrong with it. I see nothing wrong with it.
Other than the fact that I have to finish the hair, what do you think of her?
I love it.
Oh,
I don't know if I want this one to have a lot of hair definition because I think it'll take away from the other parts on this one. So I'm just going to try to do it light.
Eagle, this is your is your drawing.
Mm-hmm.
This is your drawing. Go with what you feel would work.
But don't take too much away from the other parts.
Yeah. All of the hairstyles I use, the light ones and the heavy ones, they're all based in the 50s through 70s pop art styles. For some reason, the hairstyles in that era, I just love. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, I sit here and I do these, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to do this way, and I'm going to do this one this way.
You ready to see me?
Nice. That is really cool. I just like how
just like the patience and everything.
And yet I'm also extremely hyper while I do it. That's part of why I get up so many of them done. My brain's like pinging, and I'm like doing them constantly. Like, okay. And then erase all the excess crap. It's just those light lines every so often.
I should put in the description next time. We also have drawing cat girls. I should put that into this as part of the description.
Just to see how somebody reacts.
Yeah, and well, not just that, but also to help promote you as well, Eagle.
Mm-hmm.
To help promote your work as well, because that's what I want to do. I want to help. I want to help people out, like get them noticed and everything. I mean, look at Mr. Anime's channel and Omega's channel and Geek Hero Bubba. I mean, his popularity blew up, and I'm just damn proud of people who found their success. I'm very proud of them. And
I'm eventually going to start a channel soon with my brother and a buddy of mine.
I look forward to that, my friend. I cannot wait to see what you got planned. And in Eagle, I have to thank for practically everything. I would not know what the hell to do in the first place.
I like
And
helping
because of her, I've met like so many different casts and characters, like from Jesse to mind work with me here. Jesse,
Brain,
Jeff,
active, right?
Yes, it's like it's there. I know it's there. I've met Jesse, Jeff, that Scours girl, OG Jade. So many great, talented people, and all because of that. And I'm happy with like the group of friends I'm with, because we all respect each other. Yeah, we may squabble and just throw nuclear bombs at each other, but at the end of the day, we're all still friends. We may not agree. We may not agree on certain
Okay,
things, but
now I'm going to take a pot shot at you. You want me to say friends with you? Stop saying at the end of the day. I hate that saying.
I happily take your pot shot. The pop shot.
You're talking about, but yeah, Mark, you're talking about us being able to disagree and stay friends. My grandmother on my dad's side had a saying, and I absolutely love this saying, that if two people completely agree about everything in every situation, one of those people are unnecessary.
Interesting.
You can take that however you like, but yeah.
There we go.
Haha. Wow.
Whoa.
Cat girls.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit. We've been streaming for 9 hours. Wow.
Almost 10.
Let's see what details Eagle's going to add to this drawing.
I think I've got pretty good until I do the colors. But I do need to get scanned and uploaded before, so I can print it. I don't like messing with them once I've done the basic sketching like this. I want the original black and whites to still exist, so I scan them and print them, and then I can sell these like this, and the black and white's out there.
Yeah.
Now I have those two. What else can I work on? Too nude. Too nude. Too nude. Do I have any that aren't that level of nudity? left.
If you don't, we could save it for. If you don't, we could save more for another time.
I think most of what's left are hardcore. And then my mom told me, I want to see what you would come up with if you're just doing something for fun, not for all these projects you're on. It's like, and I'm sitting there going, I do that all the time, but that's not stuff I want to share with my mother. She's like trying to tell me that you need to do something that's just for you, that you're inspired to do. It's like, and the first thing in my head, I'm holding my mouth shut so I won't say it to her. The first thing that popped in my head is, that's what my naked cat chicks with guns are for.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, I don't want to tell my mother that. But I want to tell her that I'm drawing naked cat girls with guns and bondage pictures. But that's a whole other discussion. My mom don't know shit about my sex life.
Yeah, that is true. But I think this is a good spot. Anyway, guys, I'm Anime Night 1992. Thank you guys for joining up on the stream. It was a wild 9.5 hours. Thank you to Geek Hero Bubba. Thank you to Addicted Raccoon. Everybody who showed up to the stream. And Eagle Rider, as always. I hope the first stream on this channel was eventful, and I am planning on doing this again, probably the same time as usual.
Same bad time, same bad channel.
Yeah, and I've decided. Now that I've thought about it, I've decided I'm gonna do this every Wednesday from now on, because it seems it's more consistent with everybody. It's more consistent with everybody.
Just remember, when in doubt in this world, there's a few things you can rely on. A few things you can do that'll always make things better. My advice to everybody: draw sexy checks.
Oh, okay.
Massive thank you to Eagle Rider for providing us lots of drawing entertainment of cat girls and all the drawings. Can't wait to see more of it. And Geek Girl Bubba and his wonderful family, and Fail System, all people. I promise I will have more guests on next week, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
Later.
Anyway, guys, I will see you all later, and stay safe out there.
I am not kidding one bit.